morning. Welcome, everybody. Oh, my God. Do I have some counting to do already? Holy Jesus. Thank you very much. The best audience there is in YouTube, and coming off, no pressure, Oz, our biggest day ever on YouTube, on this platform. I'm sure it won't be the last biggest day ever, as our numbers have been steadily going up since the day we came here, but the live viewership numbers are starting to really get awesome. The total views are starting to get incredible, and we thank you all for that. Oz is here this morning.
Hi.
Good morning, sir. How are you feeling?
Good.
Do you like your new gift? We're going to debut your gift in just a little bit.
I've already been perusing. It's gold.
Are we going to how gold?
It's a different.
Is it chuckle gold, or is it everyone's going to want to blow their fucking head off gold?
It's a give and take.
Okay.
Because it says the good, the bad, and the terrible.
Silver Wolf got me a lovely gift that we debuted on the evening show last night. He found this at a garage sale.
That's a garage sale find.
No. It's a great garage sale find, but it shouldn't have never been at a garage sale. This is Jesse Ventura's governor action figures.
Yep.
That they made for him when he became governor of Minnesota. They made these. I think they made these to pay for the loans they took out to fund the campaign, because I remember craziest thing about Jesse Ventura becoming governor, and I don't think anybody will pull this off ever again the way he did, was he only spent like $3 million and he didn't take any special interest money. So he borrowed millions of dollars to run for governor, and then made T-shirts and action figures and all this other stuff to pay for it. It was remarkable.
That sounds crazy, Aaron.
Hold on, I can do this. I got you.
That's what you do when you're a Navy SEAL. You find clever ways to accomplish your mission. And that's why I did what I did.
I think next I want there's the governor one, and there's the volunteer football coach one.
I think both of them, if I'm not mistaken, are at the pawn shop in Princeton, but I will double check.
These things have to stop being in the pawn shop. These are parts of American history. They should be traded at high levels as collectibles.
High-end auctions, yes.
What that guy did, look, say what you want about what he became.
Yeah, he went crazy, but he was cool.
But what that guy accomplished back in 1998, 24 years ago, might not ever be done again. You could argue that maybe Trump did it in 2016, becoming president. But even that, he did it as a Republican. He was one of the two parties. Jesse Ventura just ran as Jesse Ventura.
Yeah. And people at the time, I remember when he got elected, when they had the voting, and then we were at the La Playette of all places
in St. Joe.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we were I think it was Taco Tuesday, if I remember correctly. Anyways,
how old were you? Well, let's see. 92. You were about 20.
I was in 20s.
Yeah, you were early 20s.
And I remember watching and then the victory, and there were actually people body surfing at after he won. And we were all going absolutely nuts. And the guy was because he was not a politician.
Not at all, no.
Right. So that's what everybody wanted, though. They let's get somebody here, shake it up, get somebody new. And he came in, and I thought he did a great job. I thought he was fun.
You could argue there's no Trump without Jesse Ventura.
I would say he's the original Trump.
Yeah, you could say that he kind of opened the door for people.
He's the
to
OGT.
Yeah, he's the original. He's the original Trump for sure. And we'll talk about. Holy Jesus! Speaking of Trump, that Mar A Lago stuff. I don't know how much you've seen.
I know that the FBI got raided it, right?
Yeah, I mean it's weird, dude. It doesn't.
It's so
it doesn't
weird.
seem
they're
like
so
a thing.
Scared of. They are so scared of him running. They're trying to throw everything at him.
It doesn't seem like something that happens in this country. It seems like something that happens in old Soviet Russia or something like that, where the former leader falls afoul of the current power structure, so they go and they go and take his home and, throw him in the gulags and all this shit. We'll talk about all of it on today's show. We'll also have lots of fun. We got a terrible movie trailer to watch a little bit later. It's called Journey to Hell.
Oh.
It's based on, have you ever heard the story about the guy who claims that he died and went to hell, and he wrote this whole big book on it and everything?
What, he became alive again?
Yeah, he died, he drowned or something, and then he claims that he went to hell, and then he got revived, and he wrote a book about his experience, about the whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah, they made a movie about it.
So what are you doing, ripping off Bill and Ted?
Well, I was just going to say, remember how bad, the technology was back when they made Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. Remember how bad the tech was for hell and everything else?
Yeah.
This, like 30 years later, might be worse. It's pretty bad.
It is weird, though, because so I remember like when Terminator first came out, I was like, man, this is the coolest special effects ever. Then I went back and watched it like a few months ago.
Terrible.
I was like, oh.
Yeah, it's really bad.
And they've really come a long ways.
Yeah. I got to throw out a ton of thank yous, Oz, because we have people renewing their memberships today. It is Renew the Membership Day, and I think we might cripple our goal just from those. We're starting the day today, I think, like $50 or $60 ahead to begin with. So let's count them up, and let's see where the goal's at. We got Rusty Grammar, D's and Big Balls, Coltrane. Coltrane also says only 1 month, but that's not correct. Good morning. April renewing her membership. Talk about robbing Peter to pay Paul. Fuck you, dude, renewing his membership. Michaela renewing her membership. Meat Drapes renewing his membership. Lemmy renewing hers. Yule Gibbons renewing his. Give Me Tips making it 10. Lab Glass making it 11. And COVID Crotch making it 12.
Wow.
That is going to knock $60 off our goal. Wonderful. Right off the bat today, which means the goal today is at 285. 5 minutes into the show, we are at 285. So thank you guys very much. And if you renew your memberships today, remember to put that notice in the chat. We might knock it out just based on the renewed memberships. So thank you very much. We got like 300 members. So that's a lot of people to renew in this one day. What the hell is that?
What?
Oh, God, I thought that the dog shit under the studio table.
Oh.
It's one of his dental
greenies?
bones.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here with my foot, and I'm grabbing something with my toes, and I'm like, if that's dog shit, I'm going to lose my mind.
If that squishes in between my toes.
I'm going to go fucking insane if that's dog shit. It was a dental bone.
They call them greenies.
I'm just kidding. It was a dental dam.
Oh.
April's fell off her pussy last night. Sorry.
That's a weird place for that.
That's a weird. You don't just wear those. I keep telling her that. You don't just wear them. Like, you don't just have them draped over your vagina. You fucking psycho. But anyway, try to tell her something. She'll do the opposite. Thank you very much to Nick renewing his membership. Strippers Got Me Banned. Ran Out of Thoughts renewing his membership. Easy Money's wife with $9.99 says, enjoy the new horrible book. That's from Mandy. And Curly Adam renewing his membership. Derek renewing his membership. That's $30. Another 30 off the goal. We're 255 away from our goal today. And remember, while you're renewing your memberships and everything else, hit the like button on this video. It is great for circulation. We are pushing 4,000 views on yesterday's morning show. That's remarkable. Thank you guys very much. Oz, we owe Easy Money's wife a dad joke, if you will. If you will. Maybe.
All right. So, Dad, will you hand me my sunglasses? And the dad says, as soon as you hand me my dad glasses, son.
Well, I see that this one is off to a killer start, and we're going to absolutely love every second of that one. Oh, boy. All right, let's just make sure. All right, we are all caught up. 255 away from our goal today. The PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count towards that goal as well. All right, so I'm going to do a show, but it looks like I've got a fuckload of memberships to contend with. We may hit today's goal based solely on membership renewals, which is a great feeling.
Fine by me.
Very, very cool. All right, let's start. You know what? Let's start lighthearted today.
Okay.
Because we're going to dive into the Trump stuff, and that's going to be, a shit show.
Oh, boy.
Kind of trying to figure out what's going on there. We've got the Anne Heche thing. Did you see what happened to Anne Heche?
No.
Anne Heche
yeah, she got in an accident, right?
Terrible one. She's like, I guess, near death. They call her a situation extremely critical.
And then the chick from that's also the part of, she died too.
Grease, Olivia Newton-John.
Yep.
Yeah. Olivia Newton-John, Anne Heche. I tell you, they're
what's the three? They always come in threes.
They're knocking off lesbians left and right. I'm just kidding. Olivia Newton-John is not gay. That is not, well, she's not anything anymore, in fairness. But Anne Heche, I guess, we have the video. We'll check it out. But I guess she, I've read very little of this. We're going to watch it all together. The authorities, I guess she was in a state and she took off in her car and crashed into a house. I think she was inebriated in some way.
Oh, boy.
It's fucked up. FBI Olivia neutron bombed Trump's palace. Oh, there you go. That's clever there, Dave Dowling. Giggles MZ and Phoenix both renewing their memberships. Thank you very much. That's going to knock us down to 245 today. Yeah, I'm thinking we might knock that goal out just with memberships today. Sean Raz says she was leaving a podcast. Okay. But I heard she was, a little...
well, they'll tell you when the autopsy's done.
Okay, cops think she was intoxicated during wreck into house, got a warrant for her blood. Okay, so that is... that's a wild story. So apparently she was shit hammered. Quit Begging says, make sure you smash the dislike button for every bad dad joke. No, that's no. That's not how this works. You
know what's funny about the dislike button though?
What's that?
It's there, but it doesn't keep track.
There's an app you can install.
Oh, really?
There's a Chrome extension. Yeah.
Oh, well, I did not know.
Oh, yeah. You can see how
because they're like, oh, we don't want people to be mean to people. And I want to see how many people dislike how stupid you are.
Well, what happened was there was a Sarah Silverman movie, a Santa movie, animated movie that she made, and it was terrible. But YouTube was really pushing it hard, and people were just shitting all over it. So it's kind of like Netflix. Remember Netflix used to have a thumbs up, thumbs down? But then Amy Schumer's leather special came out, and everybody just dicked all over it. And Netflix is like, we're paying this bitch a lot of money for these specials. We can't be having people shit all over them. So they stopped. They did. It wasn't thumbs up, thumbs down anymore. It was like recommend.
See, I never click on those.
Yeah,
so I don't weird. Remember.
And they wouldn't show you anymore because they used to on Netflix like 4 or 5 years ago.
Wow.
Show you the thumbs up, thumbs down as to whether or not you wanted to watch it. Not anymore.
Well.
Raziv Chan says, do they really need a warrant for Olivia confusing now. Do they need a warrant for Anne Heche's blood? Wasn't it all over the place? Jeez. Curly Adams says, whoever's podcast she was on is screwed. Why? That's going to be great for their podcast. You know how many views you're going to get if
feeding her booze, though.
Oh, yeah, because aren't bars like responsible?
Yep.
You overserve.
They don't cut you off, yep.
I always thought that was stupid. It's a grown-up. They're an adult. They can, you should know how much you can drink and how much you can't drink.
Yep.
I always hated that bars could get fucked over if some asshole snuck drinks all night and then crashed and killed somebody.
Yep.
Lightning Z says Netflix still has thumbs up, thumbs down. But I don't think they show you, though, is what I mean. Like, they used to show you the percentage of, or the number. I don't even think it was the percentage. They would show you, 500
Maybe it's more for their own statistics, if they can keep track internally, if they're not showing numbers.
Maybe, yeah.
Like, hey, should we dump this? Okay, people hate it. Let's
right,
go.
People think this is a bag of shit, but we don't want all those people to know.
Right.
That it sucks terribly. Oh, thank you, Fear No Evil. Yeah, Netflix. I was wrong. Okay, they have thumbs up, thumbs down now. It was 5 stars. That's what I'm fucking up.
Oh, okay.
I knew I was getting something wrong. It was a 5-star system that they took away. Anniversary show real quick. You disappeared. People said that you got a ride and you had to take off.
Oh, I knew when I was done. When I hit my limit.
You were
before I'd start doing stupid things.
Okay, because we looked around.
I started right at 2.
Yeah,
and I think I got out there right before the show started. Right,
you got there not too long after we did.
Yep. So I drank from 2 to 7:30, 7:45. So that's enough.
All right, that's because we were getting the comedy.
I always make a quiet exit because I always be like, "Why don't you stay, bro? What are you, a pussy?" But you get all you get that kind of. It's like, you know what? When I'm done, I'm done. I am
not funny, haha, funny queer.
Yeah,
I know when I hit the wall.
Yeah,
and I'm like, you know what? I'm good. Yep.
Yeah, so we just looked around during the right before the comedy show was going to start. We're like, where the fuck did Oz go?
Yep.
And it's just nowhere to be found. He just took off, and he just kind of snuck off.
Comfortably numb.
A car came up, didn't even fully stop. Oz just leaped in the passenger side. Said, "Get me the fuck out of here!
Go, go, go!"
Yeah, and he was gone for good. He was done for the night. So did you go to Sleepy's early?
Oh yeah, as soon as I got home. Yeah.
Wow. So you were in bed by 9?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was good to go.
That was an early night for you.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm getting old.
Yeah, Sean Raz says
party like a kid anymore.
We call that ghosting. You ghosted us.
I ghosted.
You ghosted us, man.
Oh, no.
Slap My Ass Sally says, don't know why it says 1 month. It's been 3. Well, this says you're a member for 4 months, so don't worry about it. Thank you very much to all of the members. If you want to become one, today's the day. Holy shit.
Yeah, see, I hung out with Grinch Girl almost all night. She was awesome. We had a lot of fun.
That's good. I mean, until 8.
Yeah, well.
When you ghosted the whole proceeding.
Yeah, that was fun, though.
I like that. I find Oz's method of leaving, I always find it fun. Because it's always just like, is anybody looking? I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yep.
It's 2 reasons. 1, he doesn't want to be made fun of, and 2, he doesn't want to be talked into staying.
Right.
So it serves both purposes.
Right.
Dirty Major Woody says, I didn't get a chance to meet Oz next time. How could you miss him? He was at one table the whole time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just sitting there holding court. And if you didn't catch him there, you could catch him sprinting to an open car door at 8 o'clock at night. Toastmaster says, that's me at any party. I'll be there, and then I'll just disappear. I don't know. Curly Adams says, at Oz's age, it's only a matter of time before he permanently ghosts us. No. Don't just die one day and let cats eat your face, and then we don't know what's going on. I mean,
no, sand fleas.
Yeah, I will say, we'll all say,
Fauci will have a hand in it.
We'll go, well, he died the way he lived.
Yep.
Without telling anyone what the fuck was going on.
Yep.
It's amazing. So we are at 240 away from today's goal. Thank you very much to all the members who have been chipping in and knocking this goal out of the park. Thanks, guys. Raz of Chaz says, shout out to Oz and AP Lasers for engraving a bunch of stuff for our wedding. You engraved a bunch of stuff for Raz of Chaz's wedding.
I did.
I specifically banned you from doing that.
Great. Thanks, Raz. Now you got me in trouble.
I told you not to give that sorry sack of shit a goddamn thing for his wedding. I said, he asks you for any kind of engraving, you charge him double.
That's right.
You charge him the wedding rate. Thank you to D-Luke for subscribing as well. See, I told you, we're going to get pretty much into this goal just by the memberships.
Perfect.
235 away. Thank you to all of the members. Gordy says, I thought Oz would not do it for gay weddings. That's a little...
Not funny, haha, funny queer.
Schlong COVID?
There you go.
Oh,
all right.
No.
Okay, let's have a little fun. Thank you very much to the person who sent us the new dad joke book. Oz will be getting great usage out of it.
Gold.
And we get to start over again. So anything over $5, Oz does the dad jokes on Tuesday. We all cringe really hard. And it's just a funny wrinkle to throw in the show. Anyone who takes themselves too seriously, goes, it's gay, it's so stupid. Lighten up. It's fun. It's stupid. It's a thing we do to remind you that no matter how serious things might get, ultimately, this is a fuck around show. There. Yep. I'm still a little dry from the weekend.
I did see what you just pulled up because I did see that particular video.
Oh, the Joe Biden thing we're about to do?
I would like you to play some circus music in the background for that one.
I got to find something that isn't copywritten that can get us fucked on
Maybe they have
YouTube.
like a MIDI version of.
I think that's public domain. Okay. I think we're good there.
All right.
Thank you very much to Dan C. for renewing his membership. And fuck you, dude, with $6. Says, happy anniversary to my wife. This is your gift, so enjoy. Oz, that's $6. That's more than $5 by my count.
I would have to agree.
Let's fire up a dad joke for old fuck you, dude, as our goal hits 225 today.
All right. What did one pen say to the other pen?
What?
You are incredible.
That is that's I'm gonna really start hating that really soon. It turns out. Thank you very much. Royalty-free circus music. All right. You want to watch? It's called Clowning Around. Get it?
That'll work.
Clown. You see, it's clowning around.
I see what they're doing
because it's a circus. All right, kids. Let's turn on this Biden thing. You know what? Let's full screen the Biden thing.
Yes.
I think the Biden thing needs to be full screen. Then we'll get into all the Mar A Lago stuff and all of that. Let's fire up some music and let's watch Joe Biden make an asshole out of himself. And he's putting on his coat. And the President of the United States can't get his fucking coat on. And his wife's going to help him put on his coat. And his glasses are falling off his face. If this doesn't strike fear into the hearts of our enemies, I don't know what does.
Okay, fix the glass.
Oh, and there go the glass. Oh, no, the old man dropped his aviators. Oh, no.
So, so
that's our president.
Just to calm everybody's nerves. That's the leader of the free world, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't worry, guys. He's in charge of all the nuclear weapons. I hope he's a little more tight-fisted when it comes to handling those puppies. Here, Joe, this is a tactical nuke that we fire out of artillery shells. They have a very sensitive fuse. Oh! Sorry I did that. The dodderingness of not being able to get struggling with your coat. It's really the helplessness of a powerful man that makes it the most troubling.
Yeah.
It's the helplessness of a man who's supposed to be that powerful. And nothing about Joe Biden is by itself like, holy shit, this is a disaster. You have to take it all in the aggregate. You got to put it all. It's all these little things.
Paint the whole picture.
Yeah. If you look at one piece of the jigsaw puzzle, you go, oh, well, that doesn't look like a nightmare that's destroying everything this country was built upon. But if you zoom out and you look at the whole puzzle, you're like, oh, my God, it's Dante's Inferno. So while the jacket thing may be funny, the jacket thing with the glasses combined with that guy's in charge of it all, that's enough to fuck you up a little bit.
Is he still, like, COVID, like, because he's wearing a mask? Is that his deal? I mean,
no, I think they still all wear masks when they're like on planes and I don't know.
Yeah, especially when you're on, I don't know, Marine One, because that's got so many public people in it.
Yeah,
or Air Force One, because they let so many public people on.
When you're going through Terminal 1 at MSP to get to Marine One.
Yeah.
I'm bummed, man. I'm bummed about one thing. I'm very excited. The one vacation April and I take a year. Everybody should, if they can, get away once a year. I think if you take 2 vacations in a year, you're bougie, but that's only because I take one, and I'm jealous of the people who take 2. But right. April and I are going back to Las Vegas for our anniversary in 2 weeks, 2 weeks from Thursday. So that week, we're going to do a Thursday morning show, and then we're going to head out to Las Vegas that afternoon, and then maybe we'll cut some videos while we're there during our downtime. I don't want to turn our vacation into YouTube shit. I hate people who do that.
Yeah.
But maybe when we got some downtime, just pop on and say hi to everybody and whatnot. But 2 weeks.
Get a couple homeless people or something. Just have some fun.
Have some. If I run into another guy like last year, our wedding vacation,
we need video of that.
Yeah. If I run into another guy digging through the trash, telling us that if he finds meat, he deep freezes it, I'm filming that guy from a distance, if I may add. Mm-hmm. But 2 weeks, so not this week, not next week, but the following week, we're going to go normal schedule Monday through Thursday, and then on Friday, we'll probably throw some shit up. We'll probably schedule some videos and maybe throw a playlist up there for you. And then we're going to be coming back Monday afternoon, so we won't be having a Friday or a Monday morning show.
Okay.
But we will have a Monday evening show. We'll talk about the vacation, everything else. But don't worry, we will have all kinds of content for you on Friday and Monday. Don't you worry. Adam with a membership, thank you very much, renewing that. Trucker 18-wheeler with 1017. Oz, he says, burn the book after this one. Oz, why don't you fire a dad joke off at Trucker 18-wheeler. Balls Deep saying, I'm not dead, renewing his membership for a 4th month. All right, there you go, Oz. And we're also 210 away from our goal now. Amazing job, guys. Thank you.
It was easy for me to master Braille.
Whoa, okay. I didn't know where that was going for a second.
Once I got a feel for it.
Of course. Just 2 more years. Yeah, Anthony Keller says about Joe Biden what I have been saying about Joe Biden. Just 2 more years, just 2 more years, just 2 more years, just 2 more years. Dude, it's getting creepy how many Democrats they're asking if they want him to run for president again, and how many are trying to find a way not to say no directly.
Did you ever do this in elementary school? Maybe it was just me because I'm of that age, but They used to take little paper rings and we'd hang them across the ceiling, and then they would count down the days to Christmas.
Yeah.
I'm doing one of those for when he's out of office.
You have it like wrapped around your living room. You've got like 800 of those.
I take one down, a little bit of a tear comes to my eye, and it's almost over.
Yeah. This one though, I don't know if we're gonna make it through this one. I don't remember counting down Trump. I don't remember counting down Obama. I think I maybe kind of remember counting down Bush because of how bad the economy got.
Sure.
At the end and the wars and everything. If I had to rank the last few, I would say in terms of like how the economy and how the country was doing, I would say probably Trump, Obama, Bush is how I'd rank the last three. But I'll say that like with this guy, this is the first time in my adult life, well, the first time in any of my life that I've been like, I don't know how we're going to kill the clock on this one. We got that IRS shit scares the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Like 70,000 of the 87,000 agents they're hiring are armed, which is fucked up. They're going to be shaking poor people by the ankles for their taxes. The money they're spending.
That's his answer to fix the dollar, by the way.
Just print more money and then shake us down?
To shake everybody down. And that's going to take care of all the deficit or whatever that we have. And I'm like, no, that ain't going to work that way.
Boy, think about it. You could just maybe not give $100 billion to start a proxy war in Ukraine.
We could have not give any money to Ukraine to begin with.
Yeah,
as far as I'm concerned.
Not be $1 trillion in the hole to Social Security and Medicaid every year. That would be nice.
Close the borders, so that we don't have to pay for all these illegals. Yeah, okay.
The border. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do with these. Guys, I hate to be Mr. Funny Guy here. I honestly don't know what we're gonna do with this asshole. I don't. I mean. You got Desantis around the corner, which is nice. I think yesterday proved that they're going to do everything they can to make sure Trump's not even eligible to run in 2024.
That's because they're scared to death.
Yeah. I mean, if I were them, I'd be trying to do whatever I could to DeSantis. I feel like he's your bigger threat right now. Mm-hmm. He's younger. He's smarter. He understands the game a little bit better. He doesn't fuck up really ever, I don't think. He's pretty smooth. And I don't know. I don't know if they have an answer to that guy. But I'll say this. The FBI raiding a former president's home.
That's pretty messed up.
That's weird shit, man. That I don't like. I'm nervous as hell about stuff like that.
What though?
Well,
I think he's pretty clean. I don't think they're going to find what they think they're going to find.
Well, what they say they're looking for is top secret documents that were supposed to be surrendered over to the National Archives. They're thinking they're on a fishing.
Hillary will still walk from the email thing, right?
They're on a fishing. Well, I mean, they had to pass Hunter Biden's house to get to Trump's, so that's nice. But I think with Trump, what I heard was they're looking for top secret documents or like confidential documents that were for him only that he was supposed to turn over to the National Archives, and he didn't. Now, I don't know how many presidents have done this same exact thing he's done. Probably all of them. But I guess they're using that as a pretense to go and raid his house in Mar A Lago. I've never known this to happen before. I mean, to see FBI agents raiding a former president's house. This is some banana republic. Yeah, it's some Soviet Union shit. It's like Putin poisoning his detractors type of stuff. I don't like, and you know me, I've gone back and forth on Trump completely.
Yeah,
but like. They're going to do stuff like this to this guy and turn the people who don't like him and go, okay, I don't like him. It's kind of like the Rocky IV scenario. But you guys are kicking him in the teeth and he's fucking gone. Leave him alone. They're going to, it's kind of like 2016 all over again where people are like, yeah, he's a buffoon. Yeah, he's boisterous. Yeah, he's crazy. But I really hate this system we have. I'll throw a fucking brick through it. And my vote for Trump will be a brick through the window. And whether there were a lot of people who voted for him that maybe didn't think he was necessarily going to make the greatest president, but it was to send a message. And I agree with White Ad. He says it's no longer funny now. This shit is dangerous. Think about it. Yeah. If the FBI, okay, so they're having these 87,000 new IRS agents. If the FBI can go into the former president's house and raid it unannounced, what the fuck can they do to you and I?
Yeah.
Like if we get out of line, and a lot of us are out of line already, like when we're enemies of the state, I mean, what can you do to us at that point? I agree with Wide Ad. This shit ain't funny. We're a comedy show and everything, and we'll get off this topic eventually here, but it's a huge news story, and it's pretty frightening what they're doing. Thank you to Samuel for renewing his membership. He says, "Call me Z Kyle, Z Kyle, Kyle. Do I have to?" The Tigger next door renewing his membership. Mr. Approachable with $5 does his own dad joke. He says a weasel walked into a bar. The bartender says, "What can I get you?" "Pop," goes the weasel. That's 15 off the goal. Easy Money's wife with $9.99. I love that book. Annoys the hell out of you sometimes. That's why I bought it. Well, you want to throw him another dad joke there for that $10. And that's 25 more off the goal. So let's update you guys on that. 185 away from our goal today. Thank you guys so much for your generosity. Go ahead.
All right. What do you call a small parent?
What?
Minimum.
Ew. Oh. Wow.
That was definitely in the terrible category.
No. Kay Windall says they will go after Desantis next. Skeezy says unless Desantis is a bought man. Kane says, I'm worried about where this country is headed. They can really mess things up more in the next 2 years. Dude, I don't know what they can do in those midterms to reverse this IRS thing, but what they do in situations like that is they just go after middle class and lower class people who can't afford to fight. And they just tell them, pay us this much money.
It was bad timing to say that, though. I think it's going to hurt them because, who's here is a fan of the IRS?
Yeah, but what are people going to do,
Not vote for them?
We can't vote. You don't vote for the IRS. Right. No, that's what I'm saying. Like with the midterms, is there anything the Republicans can do if they have the House and the Senate?
Do you think that the cities learned anything? Do you think AOC is going to get back in?
Yeah. That's a very safe blue district for sure. Yeah. I mean, that's all taken care of. STC Poors says the only thing we can do is power through the next 2 years till we get someone else. Yeah, but the way this country, how divided this country is, though.
Yeah.
Your party's got to win everything, or you can't get anything passed. So the Republicans are going to have to hold the Senate, the House.
There's no compromise.
And you know how dirty I feel saying that we need Republicans, because they're all fucking gross. Like, I need these Republicans just so I can get rid of these Democrats. I'm like the old lady who swallowed a fly. Like, I bring in a new thing, and I'm like, well, the new thing is at least better than the thing that's bothering me right now.
Yeah.
But that thing is still, I mean, don't kid yourself. That thing you're going to have to look for as the solution is still going to be a Republican. So it'll get better and then get shittier in different ways. So powering through the next 2 years, God bless. Roachbait says, once you think you know, you're wrong, Gunny. I like a good shooter reference.
Wow.
Still got the shovel.
Exactly. Yeah, see, I don't disagree with guys like Jason in a way. Tiggle Biddy says, I wonder how inflation is affecting the fentanyl price. That'll change the voting in the streets.
Yeah.
That's how we'll get the voting to change in the streets for sure. Jeff says, same with the Alex Jones case. They could easily do that to us. Well, in fairness to the Alex Jones case, he kind of fucked himself too. He didn't cooperate. He didn't send him any of the documents or show up for a lot of the depositions and stuff. Like he agitated on that one. Hobo Flexible says 87,000 is 27 more IRS agents per county. Yeah, you can fuck anybody you want with that. Oof. Jason says they will never let Trump run again, exposed him, and their grift. They don't. I mean, it's no secret they don't want him back in. But I didn't know they'd go to this length to keep him gone. I mean, they impeached him twice. This January 6th hearing has produced nothing. I mean, less than nothing. It's been a complete dog and pony show.
This is their Hail Mary pass.
Yeah, this is, is it? I mean, is this will they stop here if they don't get what they want? It's hard to know.
Where else can you go? I mean, he's going to end up with a red dot on his head or something?
Yeah, I mean, all this for Donald Trump. It's just so weird. Think about how much 87,000 employees would cost us taxpayers. Well, I mean, the bill they passed was what, like $800 billion? So yeah, it's remarkably expensive.
We're doing good helping that national debt.
Yeah, and the reason they're hiring 87,000 IRS employees is because guess what? They're going to get that money back one way or the other.
Yep.
You're going to grab everybody and shake them out.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's go to Coltrane. He says, I'll vote for him again, too, because F the establishment. Fauci's Pangolin says, after murdering 1 million old people, now you're worried. COVID? Gordy says, Daddy, will your daily goals go up to help you fight the IRS? No, the goals will not go up to help me fight I don't have to fight the IRS at this moment. Find It, Fix It says there's some video of the Trump patriots outside his house, and they moved to a bridge for some reason. Okay. Skeezy says they can't do anything unless they get enough votes to overturn any of Biden's votes. Yeah, you'd need a 2/3 majority in the Senate, and veto-proof majority is what, 66? How many Senate votes to override a veto? A regular veto occurs when the president, blah, 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 blah. I just want this question answered. Can we just 2/3 in both the Senate and the House. Yeah, so they'll never get that. They're not going to get that amount, unfortunately. Thank you very much to Brian M. for becoming a member for the 4th month. Thank you very much. Only 180 away from our goal today, so thank you guys very much. Oh, yeah, Find It, Fix It has a solution to this. You better buy an electric car. Ewell Gibbons says, I've gotten 2 letters a couple months apart that they're lowering the amount of my federal tax return, and I still haven't gotten it. LOL, I've never had that happen. Neither have I. Now, Balls Deep says, I love all the faith in the system still lingering on people's battered assholes. Are they, though? I don't think there's many people who are still having faith in the system. Coltrane says, I don't think that's the case since they passed it as a budget legislation. That's why it was a 50-50 Kamala vote. It could be voted out the same way. This is where I'm a comedy show host. I don't know. You've exhausted the limits of my knowledge. Thank you to Gordy for the $1.99. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. Just making sure we don't have anybody to thank on PayPal before I move on here. All right, good. Thank you guys very much for that flurry. 180 away from our goal today. So, yeah, Trump says FBI raided Mar A Lago. Let's see if we can, let's see if they have a video update to this story. This is from KTLA out in Los Angeles. There we go.
Development is believed to be part of an investigation into Donald Trump's removal of official presidential records from the White House.
KTLA's Chris Wolf has been tracking late developments live in our news center. Chris.
That's right, Micah and Court. Neither the FBI nor the Justice Department is commenting, but the
Really? What?
Shocking.
Why aren't they commenting? I want to ask you some questions, champ. I want to ask you some questions. They don't seem to have anything to say.
You have to wonder, too, if he is going to go that desperate, if he wouldn't have him plant stuff.
I mean, you don't think they're going to go all that way and not find something, do you? Mm-hmm. They're going to find something. Yeah. And what I heard, again, this is just the scuttlebutt on Twitter, online and shit, is that if they can find him withholding documents from the National Archives, they can charge him with something that makes it so he can't run for president. So that this whole thing is so Trump doesn't run again.
No more security clearance.
It's funny, though, like these Democrats, I'll tell you what, they may have won this last election. And by the way, look, YouTube, just get me straight here real quick. I'm not saying the election was fraudulent or anything like that, but they stacked the odds so heavy in their favor with all the regulations and the COVID and the mail-in voting and all that. I mean, they made it so easy that their people who typically don't go to the polls could vote this time, that they got that fucking guy out of there. Don't underestimate their ability to fuck up while in power, though. I mean, we're seeing it now. They get to be in there, and they're like, we get to do everything we want, and then everything they want just turns out like just shitting on top of the country's face.
Shit sandwich.
Yeah, so, I mean, look, this is kind of their MO. We got a dastardly plan. They're kind of like Snidely Whiplash. they've got this dastardly plan and they're twirling their mustache and everything else. And then like they do it and it backfires on them. Like, for example, okay, you've got this guy down in Florida making a lot of noise and he's going to kick the shit out of all of you. Like there's this monster brewing in Florida and he's going to fuck you up. He's damn near perfect. I mean, what he did during COVID showed you that your whole system was a joke.
Yep.
The guy's economy, the budget surpluses that he has, the things he's doing to like defend kids in schools and shit like that. Like he's on the winning side of all of these cultural arguments too. He's where the majority of the country is. And the only competition that he has that could stop him from steamrolling his way to the White House is Donald Trump. I mean, Donald Trump is the only guy who might be able to beat Ron DeSantis, and I mean Democrat or Republican. So you get rid of Donald Trump. Like you have you get your way, and you have just paved the way for Ron DeSantis to run unopposed right down your throat in 2 years.
Yep.
So I don't know if this Trump thing is really the home run that they think it's going to be. I mean, it looks terrifying and awful that you can do this to people. That you can, we don't like this guy politically, so we're going to have the FBI raid the former president's house. But at the same time, these political people never look long-term at any of the shit they do. They get rid of filibusters, they change the rules so they can get something done today, and they always end up bitching about it when the other guy gets in power.
Well, they forget about the consequences. That's
exactly.
the problem.
So like with this Trump thing, okay, let's say you get your way, the boogeyman's gone. There's a monster in Florida that's going to bend you over and ream out your asshole. Mm-hmm. This guy, you think Trump is bad? Wait until you get a guy who's just as cocky as Trump but doesn't fuck up. He doesn't give you an opening to counter him. This guy, and he's younger, he's more energy, he's more full of, I might be more full of himself, very confident, good-looking dude. He's going to fuck you up. And all because while you were focused on Trump, this hurricane was brewing down in Florida and you missed it.
Donald Trump's Florida estate is historic, unparalleled, signaling a dramatic escalation in the investigations into the final stages of his presidency. What are they looking for and why? Former President Donald Trump said,
not looking for, found.
As the FBI searched his Palm Beach, Florida estate known as Mar A Lago and had broken open a safe.
My initial thoughts are that this is absolutely historic. There is no historic corollary to having the FBI execute a search warrant on the private residence of a former president.
Right. Kind of scary, isn't it? Whew. Tiny bit frightening. So can we get Ghislaine Maxwell's flight records now, or can we get her black book? Can we look into what Epstein was doing?
People are untouchable, aren't they?
Look, man, I'll make you a deal. You can raid President Trump's house till your dick falls off. But I want every pedophile in Congress. I want every pedophile in the White House. I want every pedophile in these different departments. I want all the Epstein Maxwell stuff released. I want bank records. I want investment records. Look, this is awesome. If we do this consistently, I'm all in. If across the board, we open it up, all these powerful people, all their books, all their money, all their, extracurricular activities, raid all their houses, let's do it.
There's going to be a lot of job openings up, though, in the Senate.
I'm excited about it. Plumbers and bricklayers will be running the country.
Yeah, pretty much.
However, this is a targeted attack at one guy because of who he is and the threat he represents. I mean, if you want to do, look, you know me. I hate government. I hate the power structure. I hate all that stuff. If you want to do this to absolutely everybody, if you want to do it to Pelosi, McConnell, Schumer, name the other Republican leaders and Democratic leaders. If you want to do it to the head of the Department of Justice, if you want to do it to the head of the Federal Reserve, the head of the IRS, you want to do this to everybody, I'm down. Let's do it. Fuck these people.
Clean house.
But you're doing it to one guy because you're terrified of him. And again, while you're terrified of this guy, there's a beast who's eating you alive down in Florida now, and you just made it easier for him to kick.
Yeah, but they got the blinders on, so
they do. They got those Trump blinders on.
He's over here just getting bigger and bigger and ready to make his move.
Yeah,
and they don't even see it.
Again, it's that short-term thinking that's going. They're going to go, what happened? in the long term. They're going to run Gavin Newsom or some prick that nobody likes that they've groomed to become president, and Desantis is going to crush him in a, 35 to 15 state landslide. And everyone on that side is going to go, I don't understand. Well, you were obsessed with the, 70 or 80-year-old guy, this 50-year-old was bending you over.
Surprise.
According to reports, the National Archives discovered in January that at the end of his presidency, Donald Trump took 15 boxes from the White House that contained government documents, mementos, gifts, and letters. The boxes
So probably shit that every president has taken. Letters, gifts, stuff like that.
Of course.
Wow, this is bullshit. This is like when they got, what was that general's name that was a Trump guy? Flynn. This is like, remember when they got Flynn because they needed somebody for the Russia investigation? So they said, oh, well, yeah, Michael Flynn lied to the FBI. Yeah, he said he was somewhere on a Tuesday. It turns out it was a Thursday. It wasn't even a big deal.
Included classified documents, which are subject to the Presidential Records Act. It requires that all documents and records involving official business be turned over to the archives.
So you knew this in January and only now in August? Are you doing anything about it? What's the matter? That January 6th committee didn't turn up the stuff you thought it would? Is that what it is?
Exactly what it is.
Okay, so you got to try something else. And by the way, if this doesn't work, they've got something else planned. They've got such a hard-on for this guy. And you know what the craziest thing is? You had COVID. You put in all these regulations. You allowed mail-in voting for the first time fucking ever. And you beat him. You got rid of your guy. You beat your boogeyman. He was done. And now you're fucking up so bad, you're looking for somebody else to blame. So you're going back to the guy that you kicked out of there.
Mr. Trump returned the boxes to the National Archives, so why the search in Florida now?
What happened here is that federal law enforcement officers swore under oath that there was probable cause of two things. One, that a federal crime occurred, and two, that the evidence of that crime was at Mar A Lago, where...
Oh, okay. So the same FBI that raided his house and overall was trying to fuck with his whole presidency while he was there, so the FBI agents, those beacons of virtue and decency, they swore under oath that he did something bad. So, and they said, we also swear under oath that it's in his house. And they said, okay, go raid his house.
How do they automatically know this? I mean, it's just, did you personally watch him leave with a box of documents? I mean,
yeah, look, man, if you had like stakeout evidence where you took photos and you showed it to a judge, you're like, we know this stuff is here. Let us go search for it. We believe a crime's been committed. A judge might give you a warrant to do that.
Yeah.
But if you just go, oh, yeah, trust me, it's there. No, that's called a fishing expedition. You're not allowed to do that legally.
Yep.
Where they wanted to execute the search warrant. Then a federal judge, a magistrate judge, had to independently look at that and make an assessment.
I'm sure they didn't find a friendly judge somewhere that would do that for them.
Oh, no.
No.
The former president was seen leaving Trump Tower in New York Monday. He was not in Florida when federal agents searched his property. Trump described his home as being under siege. Quote, it is prosecutorial misconduct, the weaponization of the justice system, and an attack by radical left Democrats who desperately don't want me to run for president in 2024.
He's not wrong.
I didn't see anything wrong with any of those statements. Nope. I think those are completely accurate. That's the thing. You're making this guy look like a sympathetic figure now. Most of the country has moved on from him. They're like, oh, well, we had that for 4 years. You know, he had a good run. What are you going to do? On to the next thing. But now you're bringing him back into the public eye and making him go, look, I don't really, I think I am a lot of this country in that, look, I don't really like the guy that much, but this is fucked up and I feel bad for him.
It doesn't mean that the former president will face criminal indictment, criminal charges.
Quit saying it's so disappointed.
If we are, in fact, looking at the former president improperly taking documents, classified documents with him and not handing them over when he left office, one of the potential punishments here would be that he could not serve in office again, that he would...
Oh, really?
It's almost like they looked through the book and said, hey, what can make it so that you can't run again?
Wait, Oz, let me get this straight. Tell me if I have this right.
Okay, sure.
So, they got a warrant to search his house because they said to a judge, yeah, trust me. I have that so far?
Yep.
Okay, that doesn't seem like a normal thing, but okay.
That's what I'm picking up.
And the thing they're going on is that some gifts he was given while he was president, he didn't turn over to the National Archives. Okay, but if he's found with that stuff, he's not going to face charges for a crime. So they're going to raid his house. They're going to grab stuff that's his. They're going to not charge him with a crime, but he wouldn't be allowed to hold federal office.
Pretty convenient, isn't it?
That's really, I mean, excuse me, Biden administration, FBI, Christopher Wray, could you guys all do me a favor? Next time, just piss in my mouth. Just go ahead. I mean, you treat me like I'm a stupid invalid anyway. Just take a big shit right on my face and tell me it's a chocolate bar. I'd rather you just give me the insult of how stupid and helpless I am right to my face. Rather than just, oh no, this is law and order. This is absolutely, just look, quiet part out loud me. I like it better when you do that.
Would be ineligible to serve in federal office. Obviously, that has huge political implications.
It certainly does. The White House says it was unaware of the search prior to Mr. Trump publicizing it. Professor Levinson
they're not gonna
says
tell
that
anybody.
barring any leaks, we may not know for some time what the FBI found at Mar A Lago.
Barring any leaks. Yeah, I'm sure there won't be any. Sure, everybody will be real nice and tight-lipped. I do believe that Biden didn't know anything about it, but only because I don't think Biden really knows about anything. I think they were so happy when he got COVID and all that. They were like, good, we can just kind of run roughshod over everything. You know? We can just kind of, go in there, do whatever we want. And like the old man ain't going to know what the fuck just happened.
No.
Backward Internet, Cog chiming in. Cog is going to be on this channel today at noon. We're going to interview him, talk to him about the Ethan Ralph stuff, kind of his show, what he does. I'm a fan of Cog's. I think he does a good job. We'll talk to him today at noon. He says good morning. Good morning to Cog. Good dude. The chat, of course, going nuts during this story. We'll try and hit a few of these. Adam Goldstein TV says Geraldo found more in Al Capone's vault. And they're going to find MR. Look, I think they're going to find something. I don't think they're going to find anything they can charge him with, but they're going to find enough. Look, man, they don't take their time to do shit like this unless they know what the outcome's going to be. The destination they're heading for is this guy can't run for president again. So they're going to find
like music to their ears.
Right, they're going to find whatever they need to find so that this guy can't run for president again. It's predetermined. It's pro wrestling.
Well, then just get DeSantis, I guess. What a shock.
Jason says, agree with your DeSantis assessment. Awesome. DeSantis has no baggage. He's going to fuck you guys up. I mean, and then you do this. So now DeSantis is unharmed by this, but now he can also beat you over the head with it.
True.
He can sing from the rooftops. He can go, you guys raided a former president's house for no reason other than it was political and you didn't want him to run against you. Now you got to deal with me. 2 years can't get here quick enough. Mm-hmm. I hate Republicans. I do. But Democrats are like, the old saying, there's levels to this game. And I may hate both Republicans and Democrats, but don't get it twisted and think that I hate them both equally. These Democrats are fucking like conspiracy movie evil.
There you go. That's a good way to put it.
Like, these are evil, evil boys and girls. I'll say Republicans, if you don't make a certain amount of money, they don't give a shit about you. If you live in certain places, they don't give a shit about you. But they'll still leave you alone. They just won't give a shit. They won't help you. I would rather have a party full of people who won't help you rather than a party of people who constantly want to do shit to you because they think it's best. Doesn't matter what you think. They're going to come over and they're going to go through your shit and they're going to tell you what's good and what's bad.
There you go.
But at least the Republican, I would rather, as much as I hate both parties, I would rather go for the party that's going to leave me to struggle on my own. I would rather have the party that's going to circle me in a boat and go, what, life chat? I can't hear you. Life preserve? Can't hear you. Rather than a party that's going to drive over my head with the boat motor.
Yeah.
I mean, that's essentially where this country's at this point. At least I have a fighting chance of swimming back to shore by myself with the other party. The one party, they're just like, well, we're just going to put our foot on your head while you're out here drowning. Yeah. H says Alex Jones would have a field day with this story. I bet he wishes he wasn't in court right now. Alex Jones isn't doing his show right now? Oh. Well, poop. It would be fun to listen to him talk about this. There's demons out there. They're demons and they're devils, and they're here to take your souls. They are sent from hell. Skeezy says, wait, so gifts and mementos are official business? You know what? I bet you it's one of those things where every president does it, but the minute they need to fuck you on something, they'll take that.
They always have a stranglehold on you.
Small Town Gal says, I feel as though they're slightly overreacting to January 6th. Hot take. maybe just a little bit. Especially since they've got everybody. I mean, they're all sitting there in the FBI office working every day. I mean,
yes, they are.
I'm just kidding. Just the guy who started it.
Oh.
Heroic Recap says, hey, kiss us before you fuck us. Nah, I say just piss in my mouth. You're already doing it. You just are pretending.
Buy me dinner.
Yeah, you're just pretending it's good for me. I don't like that. Thank you to Victor and WTF Flux for renewing their memberships. Another $10 coming off our goal today. Just $170 away from that goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Thank you. Brittany Boo says they won't find shit but waste more taxpayer money.
Well,
I think they're going to find
they've
something.
already wasted so much and they're wasting more, so that's such a drop in the bucket.
I think they're going to find something, meaning like it could be the smallest ticky-tack thing, but as long as it fits the technical definition of what they're trying to do. And that's the
official business.
Yeah, that's the most disgusting thing. The FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, is not supposed to be doing things with a determined outcome already established. That's the grossest part. It's the biggest law enforcement arm in the country, and they're just basically getting enemies of the state. It's super fucked up.
Considering, too, that Biden doesn't even know where the hell he's at, who's pulling the strings on this?
Christopher Wray. Okay. I mean, isn't this kind of that deep state everyone was talking about that we all kind of went, all right, you guys are going a little too far with this deep state shit. But, I mean, the FBI just – think about it. The FBI is operating independently from the president. The president says, I didn't know anything about this. I found out about it on social media. The CIA, how many times has the CIA pulled some weird shit in other countries that we, the American people, have to pay for in either terrorist attacks or something else? And the administration goes, no, the CIA was doing that on its own. And then when people go, there's kind of a shadow government in the CIA and FBI, and they kind of just fuck around behind the scenes and don't tell anybody. And people go, that's crazy. That's a conspiracy theory. Meanwhile, whenever they pull bullshit behind the scenes, the people in charge go, we had no idea. They did it on their own.
You got a good thing going for themselves.
Oh, man.
Untouchable, basically. The untouchables is CIA and FBI, yeah.
You get to run everything, and then you get to call everyone a conspiracy theorist when they say you run everything. By the way, soon to be the IRS, big enough to do the same thing now. DeSantis can also get Trump backing him. Yeah, I mean, you guys are going to get your way in the short term, but you're going to fuck yourself in the long term because you thought that Trump was dangerous when you thought he was going to run for president. Take that away from him and unite the Trump and DeSantis people, and you guys can kiss your fucking asses goodbye. It's over. Like, the only hope they had was that Trump was like, I'm going to beat Ron DeSantis. I'll show this whippersnapper. And then even if DeSantis beats him, the Trump people won't go for him because it was such a long, drawn-out thing. Now you're just going to unite them for the next 2 years? And Trump's going to go, I'm handing the baton over to Ron DeSantis. Ron's my guy. I mean, yeah, I think this is going to backfire in the long run. But we got to get through a lot of shit to get to that. Fuck you, dude says the scariest phrase ever. I'm from, the old Reagan line. I'm from the government and I'm here to help. Mm-hmm. Zio Gold says, well, now the Steel Toe Show will be called a pro-GOP show. Right? We're kind of just, we're on this side one day, that side the other day. It's almost like we see the story and then we give our opinion. I like that guy, though. Zio's always saying, here you go, Aaron. Now they're going to call you this. It's like, well, good. As long as they call me something different every day. Thank you to Chris K. He says, you guys are killing it with this show. Discovered you guys through Review Tech. Keep up the fantastic work. P.S. Give me a pig roach snort if you have it on that soundboard of yours. What do you mean if? Do you want a short snort or a long snort? There you go. You decide. Jesus. It's pretty funny, right?
Wow. Not funny, haha, funny queer.
All right, give him a dad joke, and we'll continue on here. Thank you to Gray Duckling for renewing his membership also. So that's, what? That's another $10 off our goal there. 160 away from today's goal.
So I'm terrified of elevators.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I'm going to start taking steps to avoid them.
Mad Max Mardigan says, wait, they did the same thing to Cheney when he took the head of the guy who held up war in Afghanistan and Iraq? I don't know. I don't know about that. Or are you saying they didn't? Are you doing a thing?
You don't mess with him. He'll just shoot you.
Yeah, he'll buckshot you right in the face.
Yeah, just go hunting with him.
If he ever says, hey, you want to go hunting? You'll be like, oh, fuck, what did I do to Dick Cheney?
Yeah.
I got to figure out what the fuck I did to this guy. Return of the FOMO says, no, DeSantis is not leaving Florida until 2028. You know, let me tell you something. Fuck you, Florida people, all right? I'm tired of your selfishness, okay? We clearly need him. We need Ron DeSantis, so you're going to have to give him up.
You're just a state. The whole country needs him.
And by the way, you think I'm being mean about it. I'm not even a fucking Republican. And I'm sitting here telling you, we're going to need your guy. So you guys are going to have to stop being selfish. Either secede from the union and he can run your Florida country, or shut the fuck up. He's got a duty to his nation. And he's got to serve. There. Yep. Find It, Fix It says, I know all the stuff that was said. It was a conspiracy theory coming true. Well, that's kind of the whole deal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Joe says, hey, guys, Dabbler here. I am a fan, but you guys reported that fake dumbass Twitter alt account story. Don't get your news from Unique. Come to us. I think, did you and I do the fake account? No. Oh, no, you and I did a different Stuttering John story. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was April and I. Sorry, Joe. Look, I apologize to you. I apologize to the Dabblers. I'm very sorry. We fell for a fake alt account story. He says, don't get your news from Unique. Come to us. I like you guys. I like Kyle. There's plenty of room for everybody. How's that? H says Ted Cruz over DeSantis. Dude, I don't want to go to war every 5 days. I'm sorry. I don't feel like picking all these establishment Republican guys. Like I said, that's the thing about me. I'm not a Republican, and I'm not a Democrat. So I don't, the more entrenched these guys are with their party, the more I don't trust them. Ryan the Garbage Man says DeSantis Gabbard 2024. I like that. I like a little Tulsi Gabbard in there. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Return of the FOMO. Kevin Owens cannot run for president or vice president. He's from Canada. Return of the FOMO says Trump Owens 2024. Come on, Kevin Owens. I mean, I get it. Run, Owens, run would be a cool slogan and an awesome T-shirt, but no, Return of the FOMO. I know you meant Candace Owens. You see, Taste Fairy and I were being funny. We were doing, it's a comedy show. This story is kind of heavy, so we got to throw in jokes when we can. And plus, I don't think there's a funnier joke than Candace Owens. I mean, again, this is why I can't go into that party shit, because it annoys me when people sit there and go, oh yeah, this internet person I like should run for president. I don't want any of these fucking yahoos anywhere close to government power.
DeSantis AOC.
Fuck it. Yeah, let's do it. I want to watch that odd couple presidency. You know they're going to fuck, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Ron DeSantis has that second generation, what is he, Cuban?
I think he's sure.
I think DeSantis is Cuban. DeSantis has that Cuban big dick energy. AOC's got that, Puerto Rican, she wants to level up in the Latina game, so she wants to go up from Puerto Rican to Cuban. So she'll take a little hot mustard from the big hog. From the big man, Ronnie D. I like that. Let's show a little unity.
Yeah.
DeSantis, AOC, and then just watch them fight all the time. Do you know how much fight fucking there's going to be in that White House?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. Fuck you, dude, says Imholt Klein 24. Me and Ethan running together? Oh, it's 2024, man. He's already 400 pounds. He's going to have a fucking coronary before then. Sorry. I like Tigger Next Door's idea. Will Smith, Chris Rock 2024.
There you go.
There you go. What better to show unity in this country?
They can just slap each other all day.
Yeah, whenever Chris Rock wants to raise taxes, Will Smith would smack the shit out of him.
Yep.
I like that. I think these are all good ideas.
Get the Constitution out your fucking mouth.
You keep that legislation out your fucking mouth. Okay. God.
It was just a joke about legislation.
Yeah. Keep the legislation out your fucking mouth. Wow. Okay. My vice president just slapped the shit out of me. That's be a good presidency. I like you guys. See, you guys have good ideas. Yep. Mick Marshall saying Terrell Owens would make a terrible vice president. See, I agree. Kevin Owens, Terrell Owens. I don't know why Return to the FOMO suggested such a thing.
Yeah.
Imholt Alligator 2028. Unironically, AOC 2032. Fuck it. I agree with Obese Lemonades. They've done everything else. How about the Paul brothers?
Oh.
Logan and Jake. Logan's the older one, but I think I'd rather have Jake's temperament in the presidency.
Yes, and attitude in general.
All right.
Yeah.
Skeezy says the sad thing is every time Republicans take power after Democrats fuck up, they never actually accomplish anything. I mean, you say what you want. Trump did get those tax cuts passed, and that did help people.
Oh, the economy was doing a little better than it is now.
And he was leaving things the fuck alone, which was nice. So bad that they had to make sure that virus was looked at as horrible as possible so they could shut down said economy.
There you go.
Yeah. Zio Gold says DeSantis knows not to bang crazy and stupid. I don't know. I think you get that Latina energy going on, and it's going to be hard for them. They are going to attract like two magnets in one of Dr. Franklin's electrical experiments. Fauci's Pangolin says Mike Tyson, Larry Holmes. Mike Tyson can't. He's a convicted felon.
Yeah, there's that.
You can't be a convicted rapist and be president. You can be a rapist, as we've seen before, and still be president. You just can't be a convicted one. That's the secret. Tyson Purdue. Will Purdue from the Chicago Bulls? I don't know, man. That sounds crazy to me. Somebody says Vince McMahon and Steve Austin. I don't know. Vince is a little bit of a hot button right now with all the fucking and paying he's been doing.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I like this. Cody says, how about the Island Boys run for office?
Oh, boy.
I'm just an island boy. I run for president. Could work. Mel Gibson, Howard Stern, 2024. Something tells me Mel ain't running with a Jew. No offense. I want to see. We actually have Mel Gibson's presidential speech here.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I need a woman, not a fucking little girl with a fucking dysfunctional cunt. You need a fucking brain transplant. Has any relationship ever worked with you? No!
I would like to see him yell that at Biden during a debate. Mr. Gibson, and by the way, Mel's from Australia, so I don't think that's going to work. But Mr. Gibson, Joe Biden says that you wouldn't work out as president and that he has the experience. What do you say?
Has any relationship ever worked with you? No!
Mr. Gibson, President Biden says that your tax plan would fail.
What?
Nothing, man. I didn't say nothing. Well, I think that Mel Gibson here, I think his Medicare plan is a failure for the American people.
You're a dishonest cunt!
Oh, Jesus. I mean, try to watch it, Mr. Gibson. We are live on television here. I think that you would be a terrible president. You need to be stopped immediately.
You make my life so fucking difficult.
Oh.
Hey, after this debate, I'd like to shake your hand, Mel.
Fuck you. Get the fuck away from me.
Jesus.
He's very, very unhappy.
Mr. Gibson, you don't like the questions we're asking. You think we're being biased. What would you like us, the press, to do?
You should just fucking smile and blow me.
Okay, I've got a good idea for a couple running.
Yeah, go ahead.
DeSantis and then Brittany Griner. We'd have to wait a few years on that.
We'd have to wait, yeah. Alcoholic Ape says Penn and Teller for president. There we go. I like that. Should I go
Bullshit.
Should I go see Penn and Teller when we go to Las Vegas?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Have you ever seen him?
Yes.
Very good.
Yes.
Did you see him in Las Vegas?
Yes. Yep.
At the Penn and Teller Theater?
I don't remember where.
They have it then?
Actually, God, it was just so long ago. And I also saw the Amazing Johnathan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did he die yet? I don't think he's dead.
He's still doing.
He's very sick.
He's doing crack, publicly, because it's making him feel better.
Yeah, because he's dying, right? He's got a terminal illness.
Yeah. Yep.
Might as well do crack then.
He was amazing though. I mean, I don't think his.
Well, that was his name.
The Amazing Johnathan.
Yeah, Amazing Johnathan. Works.
Never saw the Blue Man Group though. Lucky.
April, I think, wants to see the Blue Man. She's seen him before.
I guess it's supposed to be amazing.
Gordy says Dave Chappelle and Adrian Washington should run together. Oh, cool. It'd be like the first time Dave Chappelle's ever met him. Kane B says, been a while since we had a president with a beard. May as well elect one with a beard. You know what? Give it a shot. That's where I'm at with the ideas for president now after this one. You know what? Yeah. Fuck it. Hit me with your best shot. What do we got?
You know, one thing I can say, though, about that Brittany Griner thing is she's marked safe from ever having to listen to the national anthem.
Doesn't have to hear that American national anthem ever again, huh?
I love, too, how...
You are welcome.
I like it how they do... I do like how they deal with it over there. It's no BS. It's like, you can't cry racist. You can't cry any of this stuff. He's like, well, we don't work that way.
Look,
this isn't how we work.
I know you like it now because it's Brittany Griner. You'd fucking hate it if it was you. You would not like the way they do shit over there.
Yeah, but see, I'm never going to Russia. I'm not that stupid either.
That's my thing. Like with all these people who are like, "Oh, America should trade an arms dealer to get this basketball player or this teacher back." Hey, dipshit, quit going to Russia with weed. You know what? Bottom line, quit going to Russia. You live in America. You're going to go to Moscow. It's not nearly as cool as New York or Las Vegas. Yeah.
Hey, I decided to go to let's see, Iraq for a vacation.
Yeah.
That's not really a good idea.
It didn't end well. I don't know why. I don't understand why.
Can you get me out of jail? How about fucking you?
Oh, I ain't going over there. Fuck that shit.
Trade somebody for them? No.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Blake with $10 via PayPal. Can you throw old Blake a dad joke there? We're now 150 away from our goal this morning. Thank you guys very much for your generosity.
As a child, it was my dream to make a perfect bar of soap.
Fuck.
But somehow it just slipped away.
God, these are bad.
I mean, these are worse than the other book almost.
These are really terrible. All right, let me do a little bit of catch up here. And then, like I said, 150 away from our goal today. Thank you to everybody who is renewing their membership. We hope you're having a great time. Mark Hope says Amazing Johnathan did die.
He might have. I haven't kept up on him in a couple of years. He probably...
we watched a thing a while back.
He was looking rough.
Oh, wow. He died in February.
Oh, geez. That's too bad, yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
look at that second picture over. That's where he was looking towards the end there.
Yeah, there was a whole documentary about him on... God, I can't remember what...
That's the one I
Hulu.
watched.
It was like Hulu or something.
Yeah, right.
And he was
interviewing him. And,
in terrible shape. Throughout 2013, he got married... His heart condition worsened. All they called it was a serious heart condition. Cardiomyopathy. Due to a combination of weight loss and blood thinners, he was doing well. His heart condition worsened, and Zezelis announced that he would effectively retire, performing a final show in Toledo, Ohio, and then for members of the Magic Castle on June 30th and July 1st, 2014. On November 5th, 2014, in front of a live audience on ENT Speaks, he stated that he had a year to live. However, he defied his initial terminal prognosis. In 2017, he played several shows across the United States. A documentary titled The Amazing Johnathan Documentary about his illness and return to the stage was released on Hulu in 2019. A second documentary, Always Amazing, the true story of the life, death, and return of the Amazing Johnathan, was released in 2019 on YouTube. He died in his sleep at his home in Las Vegas on February 22nd, 2022, at the age of 63. Okay. Yeah, he was huge there in like the, early 90s to mid 90s, around there.
He did the evening improv with Bud Fielding or whatever it was, the improv nightclub. It was like the big improv back in the day.
Amazing. Aren't renewals over $5 and deserve a joke, says Quit Begging. Yeah, look, yes, but here's the problem with that. Look at how much of the show we would have had to interrupt for it. On a day like today, I hope you guys
that would have been too much.
I hope you guys will grant me a reprieve on the membership stuff. If I promise that every other day of the month, they will absolutely qualify. I think we've had like 30 so far, at least 30. I just can't. I can't do that to the show. I hope you won't begrudge me that audible that I'm calling.
I can't even do that.
Thank you to Some Are Saying for renewing his membership for a third month. 145 away from our goal today. 145, and there is the PayPal link in the chat if you'd like to chip in there as well. 145. We're hitting that goal no problem today. We appreciate your support. Well, it finally happened. Well, I shouldn't say finally. It took less than a week. You knew they were going to get it, though. The January 6th committee has Alex Jones's text messages.
Oh, boy.
If you don't think that his lawyers took a payout or something or did something rat-fucky to hand over all of his texts when they didn't need to, I don't know. I can't believe that they didn't.
A little something under the table here, possibly.
Right, because who's ever going to want to hire you as their lawyer if you're giving away all of their text messages over the last 2 years?
And you know who's going to really make the money on this whole thing is the lawyers for the defense. Like when you do
Alex Jones's lawyers?
No, the other.
Because he's the defense. You mean the prosecutors?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
You're right. So he's not going to. His lawyers aren't going to make any money.
Well, unless that's what I mean. Unless they, got a little money, if you know what I mean. Unless they got a little something to, turn over all of those phone records. Because if you do that to your client, it's going to fuck your career. Because people aren't going to trust you.
Very true.
So you had to have gotten something. It's one of two things. It can't be neither and it can't be both. Either they're the dumbest fucking attorneys on earth and nobody should ever work with them again. Or two, they were on the take. Which one was it? I don't really care which one it was, but it's one of the two. So now the January 6th committee has those text messages. Boy, that didn't take long. I tell you, when we want to look into Hunter Biden or we want to look into Jeffrey Epstein's flight logs or anything like that, boy, we can't get those fucking things released for years. I mean, we have no idea where to find that stuff. We can't make charges. But boy, when we get Alex Jones's text messages on a Friday, the January 6th committee has them by the end of the weekend.
What a concept.
Wow, that's incredible. I
mean, it's very convenient.
Time must travel differently between Texas and Washington, D.C. than it does, say, like wherever Hunter Biden is. I don't know. But it's...
Yeah, it's almost like everybody who might have been associated with, Epstein seems to have a remote control that can just kind of shut everything off.
Is that amazing? Like, yeah, Alex Jones.
Like, remember that movie Remote Control with Adam Sandler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Click.
Click, yeah. Yeah, he could do the same thing. Where he could just reverse everything,
Yeah, it's weird. Alex Jones, I guess, doesn't seem to have that. Must have slipped him by. I was drinking too much bone broth. Yeah. I didn't get my Click remote. And they turned over my text messages. So that's... and by the way, I pissed a lot of people off yesterday because we were talking about Alex Jones having to pay $50 million or whatever.
Is that total?
In punitive damages and compensatory damages. Because of the way the laws are written in Texas, he's never going to have to pay that amount. Because there's a cap in Texas on how much in punitive damages you can pay. I think it's going to end up being like $8 or $9 million. Which, according to everywhere that estimates his net worth, he's good for it.
Oh, okay. So this is not going to kill him. Like
there's some estimates that were saying the $50 million wouldn't have killed him.
Well, then he's going to be all right.
There's some estimates that he's worth as much as $150 million.
As it was going to be. So he'll just keep going and he'll just fire InfoWars back up and just watch his mouth a little more.
Do you think so?
Or he'll retire. I mean,
I was going to say, do you think he's going to watch his mouth a little more?
Yeah, true.
I don't know. I don't know if I can see Alex Jones.
It's not possible for me to do that.
That's right. The jury was a bunch of rat-fink sons of bitches, part of the New World Order.
That's true, actually. He would just go right back in.
Well, like, what can the judge do to him now? He can call her every name in the book. Fuck it.
Yeah, because the whole double jeopardy thing, right?
No, because the case is over. Like, they can't sue him for anything else.
That's what I mean. So they can't sue him again, so he could just go right back to saying what he was originally saying?
Just hammer the shit out of the judge. Well, you can't go back to saying Sandy Hook wasn't real.
Okay.
I mean, that is still actionable.
Okay.
But when it comes to like Alex Jones and that judge, he can say whatever he wants about her now. Like, let's say he has to pay $10 million.
Okay.
And let's say with that $10 million, he's worth $100 million. So he's paying $10 million for the pleasure of being able to say whatever the hell he wants about these people. I'd take advantage.
It's a drop in the bucket when you're worth 100.
I say, you know what? Take advantage, Alex. Go ahead. But, the January 6th people have his text messages. I don't know what they're looking for. I don't know what role they think Alex Jones played. Again, it's kind of like that Mar A Lago thing. It's a giant fishing expedition. So they can go through how many pictures of Alex Jones's dick are they going to see before they find anything about January 6th? How many pictures has that man taken of his cock?
Does he seem like a dick pic guy?
Oh, he's taking some dick pics.
Okay.
Joe Rogan, what's that freckle on the head of my dick? I don't understand that freckle on my frenulum. You want to explain that to me, Joe?
I don't understand. Like, how you're going to get to see Alex Jones's dick. You're going to get to see Joe Rogan's dick. You're going to get to see Owen Schroyer's dick. You're going to get to see all of them. Going to get to see all the dicks.
A bag of dicks.
Yep, just so many dicks. And, like, probably some fat biker chick's tits.
Oh, boy.
Like, Alex has got some weird shit on that phone. I'm going to be disappointed, actually. Like, I feel like the media is going to get a hold of these text messages, and they're going to release it to all of us and go, look what Alex has on his phone. And they're going to try and, like, destroy him with it. And I'll end up going, really? I thought it would be cooler than that.
Yeah. Zero shock.
Look at this stuff they've got in here. And it's like, really? I was hoping for a trans Crowder picture, Oh. Everyone else can get a picture of Crowder dressing as a lady, not Alex. QG writes, probably a tuck shot of Crowder. Yeah, see?
I'd F me.
Hey, Alex, do you think I did a good job getting my anus bleached? That's a goddamn good shot, Tucker. Good job. You're clean back there. You get to see Tucker Carlson's bleached asshole. All kinds of things on Alex Jones's text messages. If I don't see any of that, I don't think you guys have yourself a controversy. Curly Adams says, wasn't Alex the one screaming on January 6th, don't go into the Capitol, that it was a setup? Yes, that's exactly what he was. He was one of the guys going, don't run into that goddamn Capitol. Don't you do that. That's what they want you to do. It's a setup. It's a false flag operation.
Wow.
In fairness, he was saying that. Good morning to Ryan Roger Athay. He's always been very good to us. S2H becoming a member of this channel again. Thank you very much. 140 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Hobo Flexible. People are coming. Oh, this could be a fun bit. People are coming up with the things you're going to find on Alex Jones's phones. Hobo Flexible. Blair White's dick.
Jeez.
You've got the cutest dick I've ever seen on a lady, Blair. Show that to me again. God damn. I've been drinking cognac all night, and I want to see Blair's cock.
Lawrence K says on his show, he said there was no dick pics on the phone, but he had a picture of his wife, and he said he didn't mind. She's beautiful.
Okay. And there's a picture of that cunt ex-wife of mine, too. I don't give a fuck if they show her tits all over national television. That piece of shit.
Alex Jones' wife. Yeah, there was a news story where
I've never even seen what his wife looks like. Is he because he's got money? He's got that kind of.
He's got a new one, and the new one is always better than the first one. When it comes to Alex Jones's wife, though, his ex-wife, they did this this story where she was quoted as saying, like, he's an evil monster and he's a sociopath. I'm like, your fucking opinion doesn't count. You two are divorced. You're supposed to say that shit about each other. You're supposed to say that you're both absolute monster, narcissist pieces of gaslighting shit. That's just
usually
normal.
how it goes. Yeah.
Alex Jones goes off on phone leak. Oh, I want this. Do you want this?
Yes.
Please tell me you have it. Oh, my God, yes. Oh, my day just got infinitely better. You guys have been, not only have you guys been ridiculously supportive of the show today, and we're going to hit our goal again for like the 9,000th time in a row. Thank you so much for that. But, oh, my God, gold just fell into our lap, Jerry. Gold, Jerry. Alex Jones goes off on leak. Would you guys like to see?
See, what he reminds me of is when he goes off on a tangent like this is like the old Adam Sandler movies where he would get really mad and lose it, where he was the funniest.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I...
Like he would speak gibberish at the table in Billy Madison. Yep.
Even though they have the phone and the secret contacts with Vlad, and they were supposed to be going over to Moscow soon or whatever.
I'm going to play more of their clips, but let's talk about that. It's 6 months of my phone, late 2019, early 2020. It's some CPAC stuff, and it's pictures of my wife and me and the kids and stuff like that. And I gave Texas and I gave Connecticut the phones. They were searching them in 6 month tranches, and the paralegal left like a 6 month raw thing in there. And we all went through it. There's nothing there. We didn't do anything wrong anyways. And so he's like, we have 2 years. We have the whole phone. That was not true.
Yeah.
Like they have Hunter Biden's laptop. And of course, well, where's the crack pipes? Where's the whores? Where's the...
I love Alex. See, now that he doesn't have this case going on anymore, he can just fucking let it fly.
No filter.
Sorry. I mean, there was a photo I sent my wife of her naked. Okay, they got that. So, my wife looks pretty good. Go ahead. I mean, the point is
go ahead, check it out. It's public information. Yeah.
Fucking Alex. Do they have his Revenge of the Sis interview where he goes,
fuck you, Matthew McConaughey, you goddamn drug addict, you blackmailed piece of shit, meth head, fuck you. Is that there's one naked picture of my wife in there. So that's what they've got. And
ew, Chuck Schumer's going to jerk off to Alex Jones's wife.
Jesus.
That's got to hurt a little bit. What? She's very beautiful.
Just no dick pics, no nothing. So. I mean, I'm a hardworking guy, guys. I'm not like running around party time here.
That's right. You're not going to see me having time to take a nice under vantage point, elongated picture of my cock. I don't do shit like that. I got work to do. My wife sends me a picture of her tits and her pussy, and she says, Alex, show me that giant conspiracy hog of yours. And I said, woman, I got work to do. You show me a picture of your opened asshole, and I'll give you nothing in return. I don't send gay-ass dick pics. What am I?
Beta male.
That's right. I'm not going to send you a goddamn thing.
Wish I was, but that's what's so insane about this is they tell you that and they act like that. And, January 6th has got it. It isn't even in 2021. Yeah. It's from 2019.
Yeah, I mean, it's more fake news. And it's an attempt to sort of, I mean, what's extraordinary is,
I believe him. I don't know. The media sucks so bad now that I actually find Alex Jones way more trustworthy than them. Like, I'm not saying he gets everything right.
Yeah, but
what I'm saying is, like, what am I trying to say? He doesn't get everything right, but I trust that he's telling me the truth as he sees it more than those two are.
Okay.
Or more than the mainstream media is, in my opinion. Coltrane says, couldn't Alex also just put a disclaimer at the beginning of his show saying it's just entertainment or opinion? That's not going to protect you. You still got to watch the actual shit that comes out of his mouth. Dirty Major Woody says, Oz must be an Adam Sandler fan. That's true. That's two Adam Sandler references today.
Yeah. When did it turn to crap though?
Like in my opinion,
Grown Ups 2 was
like there was
Grown Ups 1 was tolerable, but after that
there was when it went to shit, and then there was a second era where it was he never made a good movie again. Like, I think it went to shit before 50 First Dates, but he snuck out like a 50 First Dates and a Longest Yard. But it had already gone to
good.
It had already gone to shit before that.
Okay.
But he snuck out a couple decent ones. And then I think after The Longest Yard and Spanglish, it was all horseshit. It was all terrible. I mean, we've probably done this bit many times before. Adam Sandler IMDb. I don't know if any of his Netflix stuff has been good. I've heard that the Precious Gems one or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
that one was good.
I've never even seen that.
There was Hubie Halloween was fucking garbage.
I won't bother. Then so
really bad. Uncut Gems. That's what I'm talking. Uncut Gems. I heard was really good. Hustle.
He's playing like a complete different role in there though. Like what was that other really terrible movie he did where he was a drunk?
Oh, Reign Over Me.
No, it was something else. And he tried to play a serious role, but it just doesn't work. Like he has to be the funny guy. If I go through here, I'll see it.
Hustle was supposed to be a good movie. That was a serious one. He had the Hotel Transylvania movies where he was a talker, or what do you call it, a voice? God, I can't.
Ridiculous 6 wasn't terrible.
I thought it was. I respectfully disagree.
Okay.
The Meyerowitz stories, nothing. Sandy Wexler was dog shit. The Do-Over was dog shit. Pixels was horrible. The Cobbler. Men, Women, and Children, top 5 blended. Grown Ups 2, Hotel Transylvania. That's My Boy was fucking dog shit.
Funny People was good.
Jack and Jill was terrible. Zookeeper, Just Go With It, Grown Ups, Funny People, Bedtime Stories.
Worth so much money.
You Don't Mess with the Zohan.
That one was terrible.
See, I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry. That was kind of in that era where his movies were shit, but he snuck out one that would do okay.
Yeah.
Rain Over Me, Click. And then Longest Yard, Spanglish, 50 First Dates. You know what? After 2005, I'd say it went to
Punch
shit.
Drunk Love, that was terrible.
That was awful, yeah.
Yeah.
So I would say it went to shit around 2005. Because, he had a run from 96, 95 to, 05. You got Airheads in 94. Billy Madison in 95. Happy Gilmore in 96. Bulletproof in 96. Wedding Singer in 98.
Was awesome.
Waterboy in 98. Big Daddy in 99. Little Nicky in 2000.
Ugh.
And then, Punch Drunk Love. But then Mr. Deeds. Anger Management. 50 First Dates. Spanglish. The Longest Yard. And then after that, it falls apart.
He's got to be at least a $500 million guy, isn't he? I mean,
I'd say that's probably
blockbusters.
about right where he is. Yeah, Adam Sandler net worth. I'd say 500 million's fair. 420 million. Yeah, $420 million.
When you're getting paid $20 million a film on average,
I mean, so I would say after 2005, he's been running on Reputation ever since then.
Yeah.
Adam Sandler in Hustle is incredible. Yeah, I've heard that from people. That the new one, Hustle, is pretty good. Adam Sandler is an arrogant douche these days. I don't know about that. I've always heard he was an incredibly nice guy. He's just been making shitty movies for the last 15 years. He sold out and sucks 15 years now. I don't know if it's sold out. I just think that, the older you get, the more out of touch with comedy you get. And when shit starts working a certain way, you just keep doing that same thing. Why not? So... I think the end of Adam Sandler's career was Brendan Fraser getting canceled. I don't really know what those two things have to do with each other, but I'm excited to hear your rationale for it, I think. Let's go to this story in Virginia. A school is apologizing for a poster that they made, like a flag, a banner they made to promote the school and their slogans and everything else.
Okay, this can go one of two ways. This can be like, all right, you're overreacting, or we've done so many of these where you go, yeah, I can see why they'd be a little upset.
Let me just tell you what my vote is after just seeing it. I haven't watched this story I'm about to play for you, but I think they might have fucked up a little bit. I think they might have fucked up just a little bit.
You're leaning that way, all right.
Before we do any of that, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, you get in a car accident, the vehicle won't go. Nobody's quicker than All Care, man. AllCareTowing.com, 320-253-5203. And Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. Oh, shit, I got to get promoting that Labor Day thing we're doing. Friday, we're doing a live Labor Day show. Yeah, I got to make an event for that so you guys can get signed up. We're going to be doing a live show, but it's going to be a special. We're going to end the morning show like an hour early that day. We're going to go set up at Raleigh's. And we're going to do I think we should do like a 10 to noon thing.
Sure.
At Raleigh's and do a little steel toe special for you guys. And you guys can come hang out, have a few drinks. If we do it late enough in the morning, people can come out. We can start drinking at maybe 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, have a little fun. I think a lot of people
that's when you're supposed to start anyways,
Sure.
11, noon at the latest.
I think a lot of people are going to be, taking that Friday off anyway.
Yeah.
So I think we'll have a fun little party day at Raleigh's, the Friday of Labor Day weekend. That's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks in Sauk Rapids. Okay, why are the anniversary shows never at Raleigh's, Curly Adams says. Because Saturdays are pretty crazy at Raleigh's.
He's busy.
Yeah, he's got his live concerts and shit like that. You're not going to be able to find a Saturday at Raleigh's in the summertime. But we'll do some shows there every once in a while. All right, let's go to this report. A school district in Virginia is apologizing after a, what would this be called? It's a T-shirt. I thought it was a flag. Okay, a T-shirt that was distributed to staff members.
It's a false flag.
To celebrate the school. It is a false flag. It's just a T-shirt. Before we show everyone else, I'm going to show it to you.
Oh, I get to see
and
first.
You tell me what the problem might be.
Holy Jesus. That took me, 2 seconds?
I wasn't just seeing things.
See, you got to get graphic designers that actually went to history class.
Helpful, yeah.
Or pay attention, or at least know a little bit about history.
Ooh, this is all right. So let's go ahead and watch.
I don't like
this.
the fact that it's colored the same as my shirt. I don't like that.
They are the same color.
Yeah,
but yours has a little different flag on it.
That's very true.
You guys ready? Hanover Public Schools in Virginia. You think they're gonna catch some shit for that? What the fuck were they trying to make this?
Wow. That's all I can say is. Wow.
What the fuck was this supposed to be?
It's a design.
I recognized what it was immediately.
That at first glance.
We were all shocked.
To some look so obvious that they don't want to say what it resembles.
I don't want to use that word. I don't like it in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, no, sir. We're asking you to use the word swastika, not...
Yeah.
Hey, it's okay.
The N-word.
I don't even want to say the word. But isn't that kind of the problem with the country right now? Listen, fuckface, nobody's accusing you of throwing Jews in the oven. Just say the fucking word. Who gives a shit? It's not like it's Beetlejuice, where if you say swastika 3 times, Hitler comes back and goes, "Hello, time to get back to work."
Yeah, it's like a really screwed up version of Candyman.
Yeah.
Hitler Man.
Yeah. It's always Hitler, man. How are you? Good to see you. Hello. Always fantastic to be back. I've been gone a long time. 60 years will give you such a creak in the neck. You ain't never had the friends like me. 9. I don't like this pussy. I don't even want to say it.
But it was very close to being a symbol associated with Hanover County schools. The school system says it was designed by a Hanover teacher and printed on shirts to be...
It was designed by Hanover teacher Klaus van Buelenberg.
Weird.
It's very odd that he would make that.
I thought it was Mr. Himmler.
That's, well, he co-designed it,
okay.
It says here, so definitely some
Definitely a
questions
history
to be-
teacher.
Yes.
Talking about the good old days.
He came here from, and how on the nose is it that the school is Hanover, which is a German territory?
Oh.
You even, the school you did it for is named after a province in Germany, and you fucking made a swastika shirt, you dumb fucks.
Worn at a professional learning conference. But when it surfaced on social media, the backlash was immediate. Dozens claiming it resembled a swastika.
What? How would you get that? I guess if I tilt my head, what is this, like a magic eye? I got to get close and then cross my eyes and then uncross them.
Yeah, because the person who designed it, I don't see where they. I mean, that's where their mind works. Like, I don't see what they're seeing, and I'm like, no. Let's take a step back here.
It's a schooner. Ha ha ha! You dumb
You'd
bastard.
have to literally take a picture of both flags, put them next to each other, and say, "Tell me this discrepancy you have of them looking at like each other at all."
You dumb bastard! It's not a schooner; it's a sailboat. A sailboat is a schooner. You dumbass! You know what? There is no Easter Bunny.
Shocked and disgusted that they would release a shirt like that.
Former students like Gabby Dunn says the design is unquestionable.
I don't know how you couldn't see the symbol that's there.
Take off that fucking hat, you asshole. Where's Jake?
It's like 80 degrees out.
Where's Jake Paul when you need him? Got your hat.
Yeah.
Like rising senior James Poole says he's almost not surprised by the design.
It's like clear on what it is and what it resembles, so I don't know how it could get this far without, people claiming they don't know what it is.
Let me tell you why. Because teachers are fucking lazy, and it's the summertime, and they just want their summers off, so they don't give a shit, and they just looked at it and said, "Sure, print the fucker." They never actually looked.
If you took those circles away, scary. Like the points at the end. I mean, it's even worse.
You fucking amateur. You got to cut out the square in the middle. No, you don't close your swastikas. Jesus, Oz, you draw them
more
like
of an open floor plan.
Oz, you draw them like that. That's how you draw one of those. God, it's like nobody knows artwork anymore.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, you know what? That one's a little kitty wampus. Here, why don't we? Here, you start with the cross. You just bend it a little. That's all. There you go.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah. Now I need you to take 14 of those and get armbands for me. Okay.
But I'm also not surprised it got that far, judging by, just the kind of that we're in.
In a statement, the superintendent...
No, wait a minute. Quit with that hippie bullshit. That doesn't surprise me, the climate we're in. A swastika, no matter how bad your school is, should always shock the shit out of you. When you see your school print a swastika, you should always go, whoa!
That's the proper, response, yes.
Yeah. I'm not even surprised, man. Shut up.
It says there was no ill intent, adding that it was supposed to be a symbol of unity, representing four arms grasping together.
Well, you missed the mark on that one.
That is what I was going for, too. See, I was just tragically misunderstood.
Yeah.
It was never meant to be swastika. I would never steal from the filthy Hindus. It was meant to be all of us hugging each other a little tighter. The Jews a little tighter than everyone else.
Make any sense to me, I'm sorry.
And for the CEO of the Jewish Community Federation of Richmond, Daniel Staffenberg.
I bet you the head of the Jewish organization hates this because now he has to go on TV and bitch.
Mm-hmm.
This Jewish guy has to go whine. He's going to hate that. He's going to hate having to complain and talk about Jewish people and what they've been through. And he'll probably have to mention the Holocaust. And God, I bet he'll hate bringing that up again. Sorry.
I'm angry. I hope this was a simple oversight because the resemblance, while it's not an official swastika, the resemblance would have raised a flag, I think.
Well, no offense, sir. They had to avoid copyright infringement. So they couldn't make it a complete swastika. They had to, kind of like how WCW changed Hulk Hogan's music just a little bit from, what was it, Real American to American Made. You got to switch up the chords.
Sir, we received a cease and desist letter. Adolf, I can't really read the last.
Quit using my fucking shit! You pay the proper mechanicals and royalties or you can fuck off. That is my design. You sack of shit.
For many.
But he says he's also accepting of the superintendent's swift response, who says that
you probably had to write them a check for some money. Jesus.
Has been pulled, and that the school system unquestionably condemns anything associated with the Nazi regime and the strongest manner possible.
It's a good thing that person had the right last name, Swift.
Wow,
to make a swift decision.
Boy, it's a good thing you disavowed the Nazi party. I was starting to think you guys were going to join.
Yeah.
What we are always focused on is building relationship and open dialogue between the Jewish community.
And reasonable interest rates. Sorry. I apologize. That wasn't okay.
Community and our leaders throughout the Commonwealth. And I think that's where this needs to start, and that will determine our outcome.
Well, I hope you guys get it all figured out. I hope you get the swastika t-shirt situation all settled on this one. Someone says looks like a simple oversight, but people like to bitch. I don't know, man. That seems like more than just a simple oversight. That's a major fuck up.
Yeah.
You're running a school. You can't be getting down with a t-shirt that looks like a fucking SWAT. What the hell's the matter with you? Like somebody said, did you not check it over first? Did you not just give it a quick... Like, I showed Oz a small window of the video, and he immediately went, oh my God.
It took 2 seconds, and I was like, okay, that's not good. No.
Did not take very long. Good morning, J-Dub Productions. Good to see you, sir. Hey, folks, if you're liking the show, if you like what we're doing, make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. We are already swimming in 4,200 sub water. at the moment.
Nice.
So that's very cool. We had a huge day yesterday. We thank everybody who was a party to it. Our big day we had yesterday. A huge morning show, a DSP clip that has been going crazy. So thank you guys very much. Hit the like button if you enjoy the show. Also, we're a few people away from 4,200. So if you want to hit the subscribe button and become really commit to being a fan of this show, please, we would appreciate that. Also, we are $140 away from our goal today. So if you want to chip in via PayPal, or you want to chip in via Super Chat, or you want to become a member, or you want to renew your membership, put your announcement in the chat, and then we can count that towards today's goal. Just Ice says Steel Toe is growing insanely fast. Fingers crossed, my man. Fingers crossed. 3 months in, over 3,000 new subs. It's pretty cool. Chris Hill says, you're very welcome. Keep it up. Well, thank you to all the new listeners, man, all the new viewers. We hope you really enjoy the show. I don't know what we're going to put up today. I know we have the interview with Cog at noon today, noon Central Time. I think we might get Rich from Review Tech on the evening show tonight. And I don't know. We'll probably put up I'm going to repost the Kyle from Unique interview. I think what I'm going to do is cut that, because we did a stream where he was like 30 minutes late.
Okay.
So I think I might cut out the first 20 or 30 minutes.
And then just start it. Okay.
And then just post the interview with him. I think that might be it. Big Zombo says, I just come for the grifting. Hey, buddy, thank you. Come for the grifting, stay for a laugh or two. Cody Dog says, keep milking those lol cows. Well, that's in my opinion, that's what gets people in the door is the lol cows. And then you watch the show and you're like, these guys are fucking good. Veldrain says, swastikas have been around way before World War II, but try explaining that every time someone predictably reacts would be exhausting. Yeah, but look. Yes, the swastika's been around way before World War II. All right, yeah, and blues musicians back in the 30s created a lot of riffs that Led Zeppelin did, but they made them famous, and that's what everyone associates it with. I'm sorry. You can't say like, oh, it's a Hindu symbol of peace. No, that ship has sailed. I'm sorry, but the brand that is the swastika, one group took it a little further than anyone else did.
Yeah, it's not associated with a lot of good.
Carlos says, can't wait till you get to 1 million total video views. It'll happen before the end of the year. Well, we're doing like 150 to 200,000 views a month. So, yeah.
How many do we have to get total before we get the cool plaque from YouTube?
That's a subscriber thing.
Okay.
I think. I'm almost positive that's a subscriber
I just want to see the silver play button hanging up there. It will one day.
I think that's 100,000.
I think it will one day.
I think 100,000 you get I think you get a silver play button. I think 1 million you get a gold play button.
Perfect.
I think you get a platinum or a diamond play button at like 10 million subs. Okay. I could be wrong. People can correct me on that.
I
if
just see YouTubers
like
once in a while have them like, we need one of those.
Kane J says, yeah, and banjos originated in Africa. Right? Who gives a fuck? Like everyone knows like what the big reason why we know what that, like if it were just a Hindu thing, nobody would know what a swastika was. Hitler kind of took it.
Banjos actually originated with Joe Biden because he looks a lot like the banjo kid.
That's your fucking deep cut, huh? That's a deep cut. Big Zombo says, I thought the co-host was going to say, how long until we get paid? That's well, I mean, I don't think I missed paychecks this month, did I?
I don't think so.
I think we're doing okay then.
Yes.
All right, let's do this Anne Heche thing. I'm not very well versed in what happened to Anne Heche. I just know that she might die.
Oh, jeez.
I know she's in really terrible shape. I guess she was fucked up leaving a podcast, and she crashed her car, and now a little insensitive because she's in extremely critical condition right now in the hospital.
Yeah.
And I guess a little insensitive, but the cops have got a warrant for her blood.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine you're sitting there maybe dying, and the cops are like, sorry, guys, we're just going to sneak into your loved one's room here. And
sounds like Anne
squeeze a
was
little blood.
smashed.
She's got to change her name to Anne Smash. Cops believe Anne Heche may have been under the influence of drugs and or alcohol when she slammed into a garage and house, igniting a massive blaze. You think so?
Oh, maybe it's Anne Hash. It's not vowel.
If she was eating a lovely breakfast, she might be Anne Cream Fresh. Fresh. I fucked up. God damn it. If she was an astronaut, she might be Anne Space Station. Ooh. Wow.
Oh, no.
That's,
wonder if Anne has a nice gauge.
If she only played on a certain tennis surface, she would be Anne Claysh.
Oh.
Sorry.
Her Anne's very based.
Fuck, this ain't getting any better.
Nope.
Her head hit the Anne dashboard.
Oh, fuck.
That's not okay. Oh, man, her life was almost over in a flash. That's not okay. People are saying, I didn't even know Anne was still alive. What did I just walk into? Something shitty. Rusty Grammar says if she was in Oakland, she would be smashing and grabbing. Oh, fuck. You're worse than we are.
Well, now we know where to end it.
Big Zombo says if she was a duffel bag, she'd be Anne Maish.
Oh.
Maish. Close.
Yeah.
Close. If she was answering something in the affirmative, she'd be Anne Yesh.
Oh.
If she grew up in the Caribbean, she'd be Anne Haitian.
Oh, that's yes.
It's better. Citizen M writes, Anne Heche is trending everywhere. Woman's on fire. Fuck.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's good to see her career not go up in flames.
Oh, no. You know, she did have a hand in Windows and Geish.
If she was in a hurry, she'd be Anne Post Haste. Fuck. Oh, this is the, you guys really love this show. These are the parts you got to get through to be a fan. Cops believe Anne Heche may have been under the influence. LAPD sources tell TMZ because they talk to him about shit like this for some reason.
Yeah.
Authorities got a warrant to draw Anne's blood. Well, you don't need a warrant for that. Look, here, hold on a second. That's a drop. There's Anne Heche's blood. I drew a little drop. Oh, shit. I got the swastikas I drew earlier on there. I'm going to fucking put that piece of paper
You can
down.
actually just rub it around with your finger.
Yeah, that's all you got to do is just draw.
Just get a Q-tip and just swab the inside of the car.
Yeah, I just drew Anne Haitian's blood.
Yeah.
Or Anne Haitian's. Fuck, no, I'm doing it.
Oh, no.
How fast was she going? Do you think she was in an Anne race? Says Jeff Reed. Gordy says after being on fire, her blood actually came back medium rare. Like the Kent H says, like the kids say, she's lit.
What's her claim to fame for movies? Like what's
I don't know, but she could maybe be in Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh, that one. Oh,
yeah. You know what remake she can't do? Kirk Cameron's movie Fireproof.
Actually, they just have to call it the Bandit now.
Yeah. She could probably play Two-Face now and wouldn't even need any makeup.
Oh, no.
Not even dead yet. We do not know the results, but police believe she was intoxicated at the time of Friday's crash. We're told the results of the blood test could take weeks. You want to see Anne Heche?
Take weeks? When you go in and you're blowing a tube, right? Or they take your blood, you can have it, within like 10 minutes?
You would think, right?
Well, how weeks all of a sudden? See, this is kind of getting...
Oh, Big Zombo says she could be in a remake of that movie, Smokin' Haitians. Oh, yeah. Jeff Reed says, can't do Unbreakable either. Yeah, no, not going to work.
No.
Razor Tip and many others saying she could be in Volcano. Gravy Show saying maybe now her career will blow up.
Backdraft.
She was intoxicated. Thank you, Leprechaun Blood, for the breaking news. She was very intoxicated. You know what she was drinking? Fireball. Don't say that. Don't say things like that. Coltrane writes, throwing in the towel early. I'm just kidding. She was listening to Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash.
That's what it was.
And how ironic is that?
So
All right, let's watch. We got some videos here. We got Anne Heche making a break for it. Let's check this one out. It's from TMZ. All credit. Out of the car. Uh-oh, that's not good. The drunk person is firing up the vehicle.
Oh, is this right before it happened?
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
That doesn't sound good.
Was that a Mini Cooper too?
Yeah,
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
I mean, that too. Then the next one is Anne Heche being pulled from the rubble. Uh-oh. What's the rest of this? Oh, she was doing a podcast.
Welcome back to Better Together with Anna and Heather. File this one under fingers crossed.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, I'm not making any assumptions here.
Maybe she was just in a boxing match.
Okay.
With Mike Tyson. Maybe she's got her jaws broken. I don't know.
And by the way,
there's no better title for this show.
They'd be shocked to know we are actually stone cold sober right now.
Oh man, I feel great. I feel like a house on fire right about now. Ann, that's not what you want to be saying. Oh.
Except that we are sitting with refined.
But wait,
we each have a bottle in front of us because our friends sent us refined.
Wait,
and I think I even did a bad commercial for them.
I don't mean to say that women shouldn't host their own shows. I'm just saying that stereotypes exist for a reason. Shut the fuck up, the both of you. Women and wine. Don't put microphones in front of it. You're not nearly as interesting as guys who want to fuck you tell you you are. All right? Oh, my God. They sent us some wine, and we are here. Oh, great. I can't wait to hear all about it. Oh, ironically, I'd rather crash into a house.
When we were in the beginning of our days, about let's say 64 episodes ago, and we did a terrible commercial.
Oh, it was not.
Oh, yeah. Glad you guys have grown so much. It's really seemed to get better.
Fun.
No, it was a fun commercial, but we were like, oh my God, refined when we thought we were
if
like
you're in Paso
doing
Robles,
commercials. And
you should go to
here
Refined.
and there.
You know what I think you two should do is talk over each other constantly while completely hammered and trying to do a wine read.
Looks way different from smoking.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So she looks.
Do you think that? Go ahead. No. I think the wine is great.
Oh my God! Totally.
Oh no, it's so fantastic. We've been drinking this wine for so long, haven't we? Been drinking this wine for
since 64 episodes ago.
Oh, let men do the talking into microphones if you're going to behave this way.
There, and you should go there and here, and oh my God, it was terrible.
We didn't quite know how to do commercials.
Let me tell you. Oh, you don't know how to do them now either. Let me tell you what Ellen's pussy tastes like. Ew.
Heather and Ann. Just
Better Together with Ann and Heather is the name of their.
Oh, how the hell's your coffee?
Not everybody needs a podcast, guys.
trying to help you guys follow Dr. Ron.
Or life.
Oh, wait.
Or a seatbelt.
There's always
Or
that.
drunk driving laws. Or flame retardant suits. A lot of things people don't need, apparently.
Recommendations.
We did a wonderful episode.
So anyways, they sent us, Dr. Rom said that we should be drinking vodka instead of wine.
And we listened.
Famous last words. The doctor said we should be drinking vodka instead of wine. Did he advise the driving part?
I love the fact they're rolling this in the evidence, yet it's going to still take weeks for that blood sample.
Yeah, it's a good thing we're not going to get that blood sample for a few weeks. I mean, how will we know she'd been drinking?
Refined makes vodka. They sent us vodka, and we are
drinking
their
it.
advice. Although, if you look to the side, you might see
with wine chasers. Today has been
vodka with wine chasers.
Why don't you just let out? Oh, we're chopping coke with an old expired credit card, and we have a gimp locked up in the basement that we take turns pegging. It's good.
In a very unique day. I don't know what happened. Sometimes days just suck. And I don't know.
Oh, they're about to get worse, young lady.
Good prediction. Good prediction.
Sometimes days just suck. Sister, you have no idea.
if you ever have them, but some days Mama says are just going to be like this. Some days there's those no good, very bad days. And I don't know why some days just end up like this. And things don't really rock me like that. We can almost.
Well, this one's about to.
By the way, she might still be having it right now.
I
think
I am. I'm rocked. I am rocked.
Yeah, you're rocked all right.
Well, it's all right. We got a new video.
Except
Shows
you
her.
weren't rocked gently.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is this leaving the podcast now?
Yeah. You hear her screeching? Oh, my God!
Okay.
Holy shit! She's dead.
Oh, that's what ring alarms are good for, huh?
She's dead. She crashed going that fast? Oh, yeah. Fuck that. She's done. Unplug her. You can hear her screeching.
That's a residential street, by the way.
That is a residential area.
Going what, 70?
Oh.
And boom.
That no sound good.
No.
Oh. That's like waiting for the goofy, yeah. And then waiting for the splat.
Wow.
That was like a Wile E. Coyote leaving the imprint in the ground.
Yep.
Is that it? Is that all we're going to hear?
Unless somebody's screaming like, oh my God,
there
pointing
she
down
goes.
that way. Oh, they're showing me.
God, she is flying. I want to hear that. Oh.
It's not good.
That did not sound like someone who's limping away from that wreck. Jesus Christ. Then we have Anne Heche being pulled from the rubble. We're watching it here.
Helicopter view, yeah.
Helicopter view. Is that her? Oh, no, that's a backpack. Well, you might be able to fit
start
her
the house on fire, huh?
Oh, yeah, she burned the shit out of that house.
That's a bad day if you're like laying on the couch.
Well, imagine how bad of a day she had. Remember, in her podcast, she was already having a bad day. It got a whole lot worse, that's for sure.
The car physically entered the house.
Yeah.
So she had to go
and then
all the way
started on fire.
It looks like there's what came down this street this way, and then that's the crash we heard.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, but there was no like slowing down or anything. It's just like right there.
Yeah, she just went off the road and then right into or it went through an intersection. I guess she went through that intersection and then hit the house.
That makes sense.
Fuck. Man, anytime I've ever drank and drove back in the day, it was always like buzzed.
Yeah, but
I would slow it down.
You'd be driving slow. Yeah, not 10 times what you normally do.
There's Anne Heche. Oh, there's another person? Oh, wait. Oh, that's somebody. Who the fuck is that?
Seems like they're alive.
Yeah, well, whoever that was is alive. Is that Anne Heche? Either that or that was her, and
maybe she just internal injuries can take
I suppose internal injuries that could have been.
You could be just feeling great, and then all of a sudden, 20 minutes later, you're toast.
Well, that's weird. Okay, that's the end of that one. Okay, so that was her. She popped up and she was flailing around. You're right. It must have taken a while to get.
She looks just so different, though, isn't she? So she's the one that was the long brunette that rode with Smokey, right? She was the girlfriend.
Anne Heche? No, Anne Heche has always been blonde.
What movie has she been in? I don't understand.
I've seen John Q. She was the cunt in John Q. That was not giving the kid the heart transplant.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, Donnie Brasco. She's Johnny Depp's wife in Donnie Brasco.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All kinds of. She's been in a lot of stuff back in the 90s. Wonder what Hassan would say about this female driver. I don't know. Maybe he and Andrew Tate should have that debate again. GMA said she stopped feet from the homeowner. Jesus. And also she's Ellen's ex-girlfriend.
Oh.
They dated. Okay. Yeah. So glad the doctor gave them oh my God. How fucking pissed is that doctor and that company that she did that read for them and then crashed into a fucking house right after? I just thought of that.
Yep.
You're thinking of Sally Field, Smokey and the Bandit.
Okay.
That's who you're thinking.
Well, you said Smokey and the Bandit initially, and I'm like, well,
that's because she crashed into a house and started on fire. Oh. That was literally just a Smokey joke. Don't worry. Don't overthink my Smokey joke. That's all it was.
Okay.
Thank you very much to Chris with the $15 on PayPal. That's very nice of you, sir. Oz, why don't you give Chris a little dad joke? We are 125 away from our goal this morning. 125 away from that goal. You guys have been incredibly generous today. Remember, if we hit that goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime. Go ahead, throw Chris a dad joke.
So what do snowmen do in their spare time?
What's that?
They just chill.
Not as bad as the first couple from that one.
No, it's getting a little better.
Here's a guy who is trying really hard to be my best friend, and I wish he'd stop trying so hard. Mansplainer torments neighbor with passive-aggressive parking instructions. Uh-oh. So I guess some woman was not parking properly.
It is annoying, though.
And this guy decided to get kind of cunty about it, and he drew her this diagram. Here. You know what? We can big screen the diagram for right now. Correct way to park, and it's 3 cars just parked super nicely.
Yep.
How you have managed to park. Then a circle and an X through it with her taking up 2 spots. 2 out of 10 for effort. Must try harder. The person
awesome.
says. I will say though, that's a little cunty and passive aggressive for a dude.
It is, yeah.
I mean, you should be a little more upfront about it. Honestly, that picture, I love how they call it mansplaining. That's really more something a woman would do, is leave a picture like that.
Yeah.
I don't really see that being a guy thing. We've all been in the situation when we've been driving around a crowded parking lot. Well, I mean, if you're Ann Heche, you just speed out of there going 70 and crash into somebody's house. Yeah, you make your own parking spot right in the living room. Just desperate for a spot, we see that one person who is obnoxiously taking up 2 spots with a car. My least favorite thing when parking is when somebody who decides that they're still going to drive a compact car and they park, and I look up front and I've got a beautiful parking spot, and I get up to it and I'm like, oh, fuck, a Geo Metro.
Yep, or a motorcycle.
Yeah, I didn't know those existed still.
Mm-hmm.
The diagram was posted on Reddit by someone under the username Mr. Really Bad Gamer. Well, at least he's honest. The user wrote that the note wasn't on his car, but was on another car on his street. It showed a car that was parked across the line, separating one parking spot from another. The diagram even included a drawing of the correct way to park and gave the bad parking job a rating of 2 out of 10. Immediately, people went to the comment section to express their opinions on the matter. I don't know. Well, he did park 50% correctly, according to what I'm reading, someone said.
Flip a coin.
I don't know. I mean, if someone parks like, in my opinion, if someone parks like a dick, it's not worth my time.
No.
To like sit
but
there
it's
and
usually
drop a
douchebags
diagram.
that have like a spendy car. You know, if it's a BMW or something like that, it kind of makes sense because I always park way away because I hate people who door ding.
Yeah.
And so I'll walk. I don't care. I park where nobody else is parking.
I
just don't like people in general.
If it's reasonable, I'll wait for 2 spots.
Yeah.
And I'll park there. Gordy says that letter is
Beta.
Yeah.
No, we know.
I don't know. That's kind of passive aggressive.
I wouldn't take the time to do it.
No, like I'm sitting there drawing a pic. What are you, a fucking art student? You're going to sit there and waste time? You're probably going to be late to your next meeting now because you got to sit there and draw a diagram for this bitch. How about you just go, park your car, you leave, you're done. You hope you never see that car again.
Yeah.
Done.
Now, when I was younger, I was like, 16, 17, we had these cards that somebody gave me a bunch of them, and it was basically Mickey Mouse giving the finger, and it says, thank you for parking so close to me. Assholes like you should take the bus. Next time, leave me a fucking can opener.
Yeah, see, now that's kind of a cunty passive.
And I had them in my glove box, and I would use them on occasion.
Oh, see, now you're being that guy.
I used to be that guy. Yeah.
Electric Shoes says you've obviously never lived somewhere with limited parking. Well, I mean, God, if you're trying to call me bougie, I mean,
I'm not going to live anywhere like that. Like,
yeah,
like living in the cities or something? Like,
what are you going to do? Live where there's...
You see the nightmare people do when they live in the cities, like what they have, like when it comes to snow emergencies and they're constantly moving their cars, or they don't have driveways usually, and they can't park in the backside. So, no, I'm not going to fight for a place out in front of my house every time I go home.
No. I mean, I would always just park in the Minnesota archery parking lot across from my apartment when I lived in Litchfield.
Oh, yeah.
They were always very, very nice about that.
That's one thing I don't miss about apartments. It's been years since I lived in an apartment, but
Or how expensive it used to be if someone wanted to buy like a garage space.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a rough one. K Fallen the Great says limited parking. I don't like living around poor people. Gordy says no, he has never lived in the inner city. You people are something else. Jesus. Oh, the Mood says 16-year-old you. I thought you strapped your horse to the pole.
Oh, is he saying I'm old? I get it.
I believe that's the joke. Is that
That's kind of what I picked up on.
You're an elderly gentleman, they're saying. I didn't know they had Mickey Mouse when you were 16.
Well, look at the bright side. When I was 16, you were still jumping from nut to nut.
You feel like you got him there?
I got him.
Fuck that guy?
Dude.
Yeah. Dude. All the way into the ground, bro. That sack of shit. I bet you he won't fuck with you anymore.
I'll set that straight.
Yeah. Nobody's going to be jumping in Oz's lap trying to insult him. Crypto Sucks says you can steal other people's gas, so there are some pros. That's okay. All right. Well, all right. Look, it's not all bad, I suppose. Make Without Stuff renewing his membership. Thank you, buddy. 120 away from our goal today. Thank you very much. His stickers were in black and white, they're saying.
They were, actually.
Oz was around when the swastika originated.
Oh, well.
Again, quit listing all the pros. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Oh, no. That's all right. Okay, let's continue on here. Let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories.
Perfect.
Here at 8:10. BetUS.com. Use the promo code SteelToe for BetUS.com, and you'll get a 150% sign-up bonus. That's BetUS.com, promo code SteelToe, and get a 150%, I suck at typing, sign-up bonus. There you go. Sports betting on fights. They also have they have blackjack, they have poker, they have all kinds of fun stuff. I usually play blackjack and then maybe throw a few bets on some fights when I use BetUS.com. That's BetUS.com, promo code SteelToe. Throw in $100 for your first deposit, and you'll get $150 in free play money. That's BetUS.com, promo code SteelToe. Of course, we get credited when you sign up and make a deposit. That's how our deal works with BetUS.com. All right, 120 away from our goal today. Thank you guys for all of the support, memberships, PayPal, which the link is in the chat, and also Super Chats count as well. A jury found a pharmacist in McGregor, Minnesota, not guilty of discrimination after refusing to fill a woman's Plan B prescription.
Let me guess. Well, Plan B, that's over the counter, right?
I think you have to get a prescription for Plan B.
Oh, okay. So let me guess. Her prescription wasn't valid?
Do you need a prescription for Plan B?
That's so sad that pops up right away.
Well, speak for yourself. I think it's one of the greatest wonders of mankind that Google reads my mind. I think it's wonderful that the internet knows exactly what I'm thinking.
Yeah, your phone's not listening to you at all.
Where can I get Plan B? You can buy morning after pills over the counter without a prescription at drugstores and pharmacy. Well, what the fuck were we doing with the Plan B prescription?
Well,
What, do you just know you need it so bad that you just get a prescription and you're like, look, I'm fucking a lot lately, and I love taking a nice load deep in the old twat. So I'm going to need a prescription for this shit. In fact, if you could, for Christmas, Ma, if you could get me an industrial barrel full of them, they don't go bad, do they? So you can just buy it. Well, then what the fuck is the lawsuit for?
Well, we'll find out.
Thank you, Bowtie, for renewing your membership. 115 away from today's goal. You guys are going to finish that up maybe before 9 o'clock at this point.
Wonderful.
However, the jury found the pharmacist did cause the woman emotional harm in the amount of $25,000. That's a lot of money for
whore shaming.
A little whore shaming, yeah. Look, I just wanted to make sure that this slut found the Lord. And if I could do it by shaming her out of her pills.
I haven't seen this yet, but wouldn't it be funny, though, if it was one of those things where she brought it up to the counter and then the guy just picks it up, scans, and goes, "Oh, again, huh?"
You again.
Yeah.
But does it loudly? Like there's a line, He scans it. He goes, beep. You again, huh?
Yeah. Price check on Vagiclean.
Just can't keep hot cum out of your pussy, can ya?
Over the
Oh, yeah.
Price check on Plan B for whore.
I need a price check on Plan B. Apparently, this woman's got a load of cum in her snatch. I don't know if anybody's horny, but she's gonna be all clear and good to go in about 10 minutes here.
Apparently, there was no withdrawal last night.
Yeah, I need a price check on a Plan B. Apparently, this one likes to take them deep. Let me know.
According to the original complaint, Andrea Anderson, a mother and a licensed foster parent, so she don't need no more kids.
Oh.
Yeah. Obtained a prescription in January. By the way, tell me you're a single mom without telling me you're a single mom. You grabbing some Plan B?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't have any more kids. Oh, indiscriminately fucking strangers again, huh? How'd you know?
It's been a slow week.
Yeah. How'd you know? There's a type. I mean, first of all, your septum piercing. All right.
Yeah.
I got to be honest. The septum piercing.
Usually dead giveaway.
Yeah. Dead giveaway.
Tramp stamp.
Her doctor sent the anyway, Ella. She obtained a prescription for Ella in January 19, otherwise known as the morning after pill or emergency contraception, after her regular contraception failed, aka she forgot to take it, and she took a deep one.
Or
doggy
he just wasn't
style.
wearing one.
Or a condom. Yeah. Her doctor sent the prescription to the McGregor pharmacy, to which he said, "You'll do fucking nothing."
So some must require a prescription because it's.
Or in 2019, maybe they did, yeah. But the pharmacist on duty, George Badu, told Anderson that he would be unable to fill her prescription because of his beliefs. What fucking beliefs you got? I hate these people. Oh, I'm not going to fill. You're not killing a baby. You're just stopping it from having the chance to be born.
Yeah, it basically just causes the egg to just walk on by.
Yeah, bro, it's not that much different than fucking a girl on her period. Which I admit is gross and against God because she should be in a barn sleeping on hay. But that's not the way we do things anymore, so we all have to adjust. Look, we're all making sacrifices. Oh, no. That's all. But
no, Plan B is fine. I don't consider that anything. That isn't. It's nothing near. There's no heartbeat. There's no nothing. There's nothing.
There's not even what do you call it? Conception yet?
Nope.
They haven't even formed a baby.
It's basically stopping that. Say, hey, whoa, sperm.
Yeah.
Slow down.
It's basically the cop shooting the guy who just drew the gun. You know, the guy hasn't killed anybody yet, but they go gun and that's what happened to your sperm when they take Plan B. They get floyded. Badeau did not clarify yet. Sorry, Bananama. Love you, miss you, bro. Badeau did not clarify what his beliefs were or why they were interfered with his ability to perform his job as a medical professional. Sorry, I'm just really obsessed. I don't believe a man should waste a load of cum. They should all make babies.
Yeah.
All right, weird beliefs, but okay. Anderson eventually found a pharmacy that was willing to fill her prescription after driving over 100 miles round trip in a snowstorm. God, you should get 25 grand just for that.
Well, yeah, as I say, obviously Hanover is a little bit rural.
Yeah. Oh, no, this was Aiken County. This was
different story.
McGregor.
Oh.
Yeah. I understand.
Oh, Aiken. Yeah.
All those small shit towns seem the same.
You know what, though? To get to Aiken, you have to go through Reamer, so it sounds like she did.
She went through Reamer to get to Aiken. Oh, welcome to the Aiken Pharmacy. How's your pussy? Badou's attorney, Charles Schreffler, said in a statement he and his client were incredibly happy with the jury's decision. Really? I mean, he still had to pay 25 grand. Medical professionals should be free to practice their profession in line with their beliefs. See, I disagree.
No.
If you're going to fill prescriptions, you fill the goddamn prescriptions. I don't like this idea of, well, I really want to be in medicine and I really want to fill prescriptions, but I don't want to fill prescriptions if I don't like the medication. Like, sorry, you got the job, you do the job. Over the counter, but insurance could cover a prescription, says What's Up, boys. Thanks for the $2. I appreciate it. Quit Begging says, ma'am, I can't sell you the Plan B. She asked, why is that? I said, you can't take more than 6 in a week. Ma'am, you keep popping these like Tic Tacs, they're going to lose their efficacy. I'm telling you right now. Curly Adams says, okay, someone is actively caring for other people's unwanted kids, so we're going to prevent her from bringing more unwanted kids into the world. This is why I hate Bible thumpers. Yeah, I don't like these people who think it's any of their fucking business whether or not somebody takes a Plan B pill. Is she breaking the law? No. Are you breaking the law by filling it? Then either fill my goddamn prescription or go to the film counter and have that guy fill it.
You're not ending a life either. So
right.
Just easy. All right.
What? I mean, unless this is one of those guys that thinks every time you jerk off or you spray it on somebody's tits, you're killing kids. In which case, you're a dinosaur, pal.
Oof.
Okay, they're saying that some people choose to get a prescription because then insurance covers it.
Then that makes sense. Okay, never looked at it from that direction.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Patrick, yeah.
In other words, I pay for it.
No, insurance. I mean, legit, she pays for her insurance, and her insurance covers the Plan B pill.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not covered by the state or anything. It's fine.
I'm sure in some cases. Although, as a taxpayer, I'd much rather be paying for a Plan B pill than a fucking kid.
Amen.
So, give all these women, you know what? Free Plan B for everyone. You should be throwing them at sluts in college all the time. And
Yeah,
make sure you take one of
hand
these.
out condoms all the time. They should just take a handful and here you go.
I'm going to put them in a Pez dispenser.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Be funny to watch a girl with a busted heel and messy hair walking down the street just going, you know exactly what she's doing.
Yep.
You honk at her, you go, atta girl. That's how you do it.
Tic Tac or Plan B?
Yeah. How about both? Because I swallowed a load and took one of my cunt last night.
Here's one of each.
I made a couple of stops, so what am I supposed to do? By the way, Patrick pointing out something. He says her driving 100 miles round trip in the snow. He says she really needed that morning after pill. Jesus.
Well, yeah, I suppose.
Coltrane
it's
says
only effective how many hours afterwards, so I suppose.
Coltrane is behind in the chat. He's still on the Anne Heche story, but she's going to remake that Denzel Washington movie. They're just going to call it Anne on Fire. I hope they can still get Christopher Walken. That Victor guy says, I believe heart attacks are God's work. No blood thinners for you. I mean, really? I mean, why is it only women's cunts that all these rules apply to for all these Bible thumpers? You know, why not become Jehovah's Witnesses and not do any organ transplants or blood transfusions or anything like that? Because God made you the way he wanted to.
Yeah. See how that works out.
Carlos says, like, for example, they only legalized birth control in Ireland in the 80s. Some people are nuts. Jeez, they really wanted those babies. Just say congrats on the sex and give it to her. That's what I say, too. DJ Crazy says, make sure you add it to the city water supply in the hood. Fucking A. You know, there are some things that you read them and they're just wrong, and you know they're wrong, and you know they're bad, but you also go, you know, statistically, I feel like that might, you know what? Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Curly Adams says, all cases of White Claws should come with a Plan B. I like the way you move, sir.
Yeah. Yep.
April says, Plan B for everyone equals way less abortions that we're paying for. Fair.
Yep.
Labglass says, this motherfucker won't fill a Plan B, but I guarantee he doesn't have a problem refilling an opioid prescription 30 days early. That's a great point. Yeah, you'll refill all these fluoride fluoride. I was reading another chat. God, I'm out of it today. You'll refill a fucking oxy prescription, not knowing anything about the person, but, you want to stop yourself from growing a kid? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Shobbed and Scrubbed makes a great point. He says, so learn how to pull out. Jesus. That's true. I mean, just because you've got a nice girthy cock in you doesn't mean you got to squeeze it with your fucking Kegel lessons you've been doing and take every drop. I mean, for God's sake, save some for your tits and ass, huh? How hard is it to go doggy style and just take a load right on the back, huh? Pretend it's yogurt. Relax. Oh, I just love taking them deep in my puss. All right. God, how about your belly? Works for me when I jerk off. You don't see me shoving my cock in my own asshole. Fucking cum whore. Sorry. I'm in a weird mood today. I don't know what to tell you. Plus, Shobbed and Scrubbed, by the way, deserves a big shout out. He does some of the people we make fun of. He does a lot of videos of those particular people. I think he's done some unique stuff. We've used his stuff for that.
Nice.
So thank you very much to Shobbed and Scrubbed. Subscribe to him if you could. Grinch Girl says, if Muslims can refuse to check out pork at Walmart, I suppose this can happen too. Fair for one, fair for all. No. Fuck all of those people. Everybody who takes a job and then refuses to do it because they think their God somehow had something to do with it, suck my ass. Usually people who want plan B are right. Give it to them. They shouldn't be parents. Absolutely not.
Yeah, it's self-awareness.
Yeah, for God's sake, self-awareness is as rare as gold in these parts.
Yeah.
So when someone actually exercises a little bit.
Ask for it, you're like, you know what? You better damn well give it to her.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, thank the Lord.
Yeah.
That she decided to do that. On this topic, crime went way down 18 years after Roe v. Wade, says Phoenix. Why? Crypto Sucks says sodomy is also an option. Yeah. Tag her in the shit cutter. What the hell? What are we doing here? Why do we even need to get to plan B or birth control pills? Take it out and make her face look like a melting candle. You know? Shove it in her ass just for a goof. Plug her nose and cum in her mouth. I mean, what the fuck? Well, there's so many options here. You can still degrade and demean your sexual partner and not have a baby. You don't have to put it in there like it's a fucking piping bag for icing.
If you plugged her nose, it would sound a lot like that DSP snort.
You would hear this. If you plug the girl's nose and came in her mouth, you get.
That's exactly what I envisioned.
Oof. It's not good. Chevrolet JB says, but Aaron, every time I try the old butt, she cries. Okay, well. Look, we'll sit down. We'll have a brainstorming meeting this weekend, all right? We got shows to do. I'm very busy during the week, but I think I can carve out some time on Saturday night. And we can knock this thing out. Curly Adams says, this chat is extremely racist. I agree. Says, 13% is responsible for 51% of the inappropriate comments. I don't know. I don't know what that means. No idea. Hulkamasha Baby says, my only question is April okay? Aaron's getting real aggressive here. Hey, none of your fucking business what I do, all right? I had a vasectomy. I can bury it deep and shoot in like an adult. That's right. I can put it in her snatch until it comes out her ears. You don't fucking worry about what I'm doing. And if I want to put a baby in my wife, I'll put a fucking baby in her. If she tries to take plan B, I'll lock her in the basement. Just kidding. Guys, I got to be honest. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. I'm a little sleepy. And now I'm just getting cruel in my performance. All right. So that guy, $25,000. I'm guessing lawyer fees and shit for that guy. But he got found not guilty of... no, the $25,000 they did say was for her emotional distress. But not getting her plan
he's a
B.
pharmacist, so that's just they probably make pretty good money. So,
do they? Do pharmacists make decent money? I have a general rule of thumb: don't believe anyone that works in a grocery store makes a lot of money.
No, because when you're a licensed pharmacist, if you're like the person who's actually running the place, you can be a pharmacist tech, or whatever, assistant.
Oh, it's like dentists.
But you're allowed to give advice, like what kind of pill should I take for this, and then.
Oh wow, you're right. About $100,000 a year. Yeah. Well, fucking nice. All right. Well, good for you, pharmacists. April says, I don't need plan B because Aaron can't deliver anyway.
Beta!
That's fucking mean, bitch. Now you're getting it in the ass. Sorry. That's just the way it goes.
Did you ever store any, freeze any?
In my cheeks.
Cryo freeze? In case you did decide to ever have kids?
Like in here. I stored a little in my mouth, but that runs out, There's a time limit on that shit. Plus, it mixes with the saliva. It dilutes the sample. Just came home. I spit it right in April's twat and just kind of saw what happened.
Turkey baster.
I took a straw and I went... Said, I did this really well at the carnival once. It wasn't my cum last time, though.
Oh, okay.
No, I did not store any, but it can have the reversal.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, they take... Basically, here's what they do. They chop the burnt parts... Reconnect and go, hey, there you go. Now your sperm can stop swimming around like tards in your balls until they die, and they can fly through the tubes again. You get to have a nice reversal shoot, if you will. So I'll knock her up eventually. She'll keep mouthing off, and I'll drop a kid in her body. And then I'll say, you fucking have that kid. Need Trump says, nope, you're doing a perfect job so far. Oh, thank you, buddy. Razor Tip says, friend, though he couldn't have kids 9 years later. Hi, daddy. Oh,
well,
might want to make sure it's his. Oh, yeah, I can still have my sperm harvested, too, if I want. This is a really sexy conversation that we're having. Thank you for asking that question. All right, let's continue on with the show here. Oh, yeah. So you know how New York's doing this thing where the DA's letting people out if they're not committing violent felonies, he lets them out with no bail?
Okay.
Basically, the arrest system in New York City is a revolving door.
Which would definitely, cause people to not want to reoffend.
Right, exactly. Look away for 1 second because I'm going to have you guess. I'm going to have you do a guessing thing. In 2020, this whole thing went into effect. They tracked 10 career criminals from 2020 to now. Oz, between all 10 of those criminals and this no bail thing, you get booked, and then you go right back out into the street after you get your court date.
Yeah.
How many times have these particular 10 individuals been arrested combined? How many total times since 2020 when they started this?
25.
So you're saying those 10 people have been arrested a grand total of 25 times since 2020 since
they
started.
I have a feeling I'm grossly under, but
you can go ahead and look now. 10 career criminals have been arrested 485 combined times since New York started its catch and release bail reform. 400.
Good
so
for
that's
you. Good
okay.
for you, New York.
In 24 months, 48 times a person. That's every 2 weeks these fucking guys are getting arrested. Each one of them. Not one of the 10.
No.
Every 2 weeks, all 10 of these guys are getting popped. New York's bail reform laws went into effect in 2020, and the law currently eliminates bail for most misdemeanors and nonviolent felonies, meaning that most criminals arrested for these crimes are freed without restrictions, usually within a few hours of their arrest.
So nonviolent felony. So in other words, you could steal a car, you couldn't just carjack.
I think so,
like
yeah.
Carjacking is considered violent. Yeah. So in other words, just go ahead and if you want a car, go steal one.
And by the way, the cops hate this.
Why?
Because it makes their job that much harder. Like it makes it a revolving door
Yeah,
to try and do your job as a cop.
Yeah.
So
put your hands up, or you know the drill here. You just put the handcuffs on. Don't you know what? Don't even bother. Jump in the back. You'll be back here in 15.
Tell your boys.
Hours.
Tell your boys you'll be right back. All right. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
So the cops hate this because they just keep having to arrest these guys over and over and over. And the 10 worst offenders, have been arrested almost 500 times. And they won't change it. That's the problem. They will not change this shit. They sit there and they do it. It fails. Their city turns to shit. This is why, I have a choice. I have to decide whether I believe these people are just really shitty at their jobs or if they're actively trying to destroy this city to rebuild it in their image. I don't know which one is worse. That we have these terrible, stupid people in charge?
Wow.
Or that they're doing it on purpose? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't understand.
All I can say is maybe you should try a new profession. What? I mean, you don't seem to be a very good thief, so maybe you should find a new profession. Oh, yeah? What you know about it, Capone? What you in here for? Me? Nothing. Lawyer fucked me. Everyone's innocent in here. Didn't you know that? Electric Shoes says, catch and release. I don't think criminals should have the same regulations as walleyes on Lake Mille Lacs. Yeah, I would like to think the same thing, too. Jive Turkey says, so I can live my lifelong dream of GTA in real life. I've been doing it all wrong. That's true. They are just doing Grand Theft Auto. You know, in GTA, when you get busted, you just show up outside the police station and they take a few bucks from you and you go back out onto the street. AP Lasers with an S, correct?
Yeah, just look it up on Facebook.
APLasers.com. The guy is asking, Oz, what's your business website? There it is. APLasers.com. All right, moving on. From New York, we have... no, we're not moving on from New York. Actually, we have to stay here for this next story because this next story takes place in New York. I just want to show you guys how the catch and release thing is working out. You know, we've talked about some of the statistics now. We've talked about some of the numbers and what's going on in New York City. I just want to show you guys now maybe how this might be affecting the city in a negative light. Let's go to the Bronx.
And now to the Bronx, where the NYPD needs your help tonight to track down 4 bandits who ran off with millions of dollars in stolen jewelry. The whole smash and grab style robbery was caught on surveillance video, giving us a good look at who was all involved.
But they'll all be out tomorrow.
Wait, yeah, they're out today, probably. That's not a violent crime, is it? Nobody was hurt?
Yeah, if they broke into the place afterwards, no.
Might as well send them out.
After it's closed.
We've got the video, and we got a good look at the people who did it. And this is just Aaron. This is me just going, well, not going to look at the chat for a few minutes. Maybe if I just ignore it, it'll go away.
Here's Eyewitness News reporter Sonia Rincon.
It's a jewelry store that buzzes customers in, but police say this.
Well, that's always a good sign.
Yeah, that's in a good spot, you know.
Yeah, that's a sign that you're in a great neighborhood and you got a wonderful community when you're going, that's a jewelry store that has to look at you, say hello, and buzz you in.
I remember one time I was down to the cities and I went to a gas station at night and they basically have like a teller drawer like a bank would have.
Did they have a pen drawer? Sorry. You know what?
But
look, if you would like to kick me right in the cock, it would
want
be all right.
Like chips and a Diet Pepsi. So he goes, yeah, I'll go. So he goes out, gets them for me, comes out, brings them, shoves them through the little door hole.
Oh,
it's this thick glass.
It's like the vending thing in the movie Caddyshack where they got the little grate and you got to shove it underneath.
Yep. Yeah. I ain't paying no 50 cents for no Coke.
Oh, then you ain't getting no Coke. Know what I mean? Yeah, it's never good when your jewelry store has to buzz people in. Consider buying property elsewhere.
Yeah, and this was a gas station, not even containing jewelry.
No, this is a jewelry store.
No, I'm saying the one I was at.
Oh, the one you were at. I was going to say.
Like that's in bars on the windows, and I'm like, I'm probably going to hang out here too long.
It's like those old metal door prisons in Shawshank. It's like you're in the hole. You're like, yeah, I'll take a bag of chips.
Yep.
Shunk, a little slot. Throw. Shunk, close it shut. Am I being obtuse?
Guy was no customer. Once he was buzzed in, he held the door for 3 other men. Here it is from another angle inside the store. The man holding the door then acts as a lookout. The 3 men smashing and grabbing, using hammers, clearing out the contents of the jewelry cases.
Oh, boy.
Police say the owner estimated the value of the jewelry in those cases at more than $2 million.
Oh! Or at least that's what he told the insurance company.
Well, I would.
Yeah. Sir, are you sure you didn't have cubic zirconias there? No. All
see, this is why
super diamonds.
I love that. Like some more of these places where these people need to be armed. Like you remember seeing the video of the gas station where that 80-some-year-old guy took a shotgun.
Oh yeah, we had that on the show. Yeah.
Oh dude, I was like, that was perfect. That's karma.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way to handle this. Like in New York City and these other places that are falling apart.
You could do like a taser and not get in trouble, because none of them were armed, but. To stop them from smashing my goods, I'd tase them.
You're getting close though to the point where New York, there's not even going to be laws. Store owners are just going to get so tired of this shit happening that they'll just start blowing people away, and the people will be so fed up with all this shit that they'll go, no, don't charge them, and they'll rally for them and everything else. You're not going to be able to save New York or San Francisco or any of these places by voting because the people have shown that. No matter how fed up or upset they get about this, they're not going to vote in any other party than the one they've been voting in. Yep. So it's just going to have to be individuals doing something about it and hoping that people are so fed up that they take your side.
Yep.
That's what you got to hope. And that those suburban fucks keep their mouth
not
closed.
live in New York. I mean, that's just my simple, whatever.
I think the easiest solution, would be to move.
Yeah.
The NYPD asking anyone who recognizes these young men to call Crime Stoppers at 800-577-TIPS.
I don't know. I think, you know what? Excuse me, everybody. Sorry about that.
Oh, look at how they have to close it down.
Yeah, I definitely. Okay. I must not have slept well last night. I feel like I got enough sleep. Just must not have slept well. I think I can find one of the guys here. I think I recognize him from his SoundCloud page.
Oh.
So I might be able to find him that way. Wow, so that's how they close, huh?
Workers inside at Rocco's Jewelry
what a
today,
nice place.
keeping the gate down and declining interviews.
We buy gold and diamonds, and we never ask if you got them legally. I got them from an Indian fellow who says he came upon them honestly. I traded them for a couple of jar of teeth and half a bottle of expectorate. Do any of you require medical attention? Yeah, if you have to close the iron shutters on your business when you go home at night and you got to buzz people in, you should have been out of that fucking place a long time ago.
Location, right?
And by the way, why do you say we buy gold and silver and precious metals and shit and great white layaway plans? Why don't you just advertise what you are? Stolen jewelry fence.
Yeah,
right
here.
It'd
be like owning a pawn shop down there. Like, here, I just brought in this new necklace. This, it's $50,000 necklace.
We ain't asking.
Okay, I'll give you $50 for it. Okay, $50.
All right, deal. Yeah. It says Harry Winston. Give you $150. All right, cool. I'll take it. I'm looking for crack anyway.
But the owner at the business next door, Urban Eyes Optical, saw the video and wants these guys caught before they can do it again.
It was disgusting. I mean, like they walk in the middle of the day, like it's normal. They walked in. I saw the guy that was holding the door.
It's New York City, lady. It is normal. This is what you guys vote for. This is what you guys select. All right. You had Bloomberg, you had Giuliani. You called them all Nazis. You said they were unfair, they were racist, they were all this stuff. Crime was at record lows, and you guys decided that nope, we got to go to something else. This is what you got.
They went in, and in 36 seconds, they took the whole store.
The robbers took off south on Webster Avenue, an extremely busy commercial street right at the intersection of Fordham Road.
And let me guess, nobody saw anything.
No.
Let me guess, nobody there is snitching whatsoever.
Nobody wants some stitches.
But those who work nearby say that doesn't mean it's safe.
For us that work on Fordham, it's like very, not to say it's normal, but it happens a lot. So I wasn't really surprised.
So in other words, normal. It's such a weird denial. If it happens a lot, that's considered normal.
I don't want to say it's normal. It just happens a lot. Let me see something. Definition of normal. Something that happens a lot. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I'm glad you didn't say the right word.
When something happened next door.
People who work here say the criminals are brazen.
You get scared because anything can happen to anybody here. It's, one time they took my phone out of my hands here, too.
Oh, yeah. Same thing as $2 million in jewelry. You know what? All of you people deserve where you live.
It's almost the same thing, right?
I mean, you guys just, you guys aren't going to shake free of all this, are you? You just won't. The stores will not trust anybody anymore and will not allow people in is what's going to happen. Well, they should fucking move, honestly. They should be moving. Gordy says, yes, they prefer criminals that are more shy. Chris says, does brazen mean black? No, brazen does not mean black, Chris. How dare you? Guys, thank you very much for all your support today. $115 away from our goal. If you feel like throwing in via PayPal, there's the link in the chat. Otherwise, super chats and memberships count. Of course, if we hit that $115 goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime today. So we hope you feel like chipping in today, becoming a member, throwing in on that PayPal or anything else. Trident says, I lived in New York City for 7 years. Glad I left that shithole.
Sounds about the right description.
I used to say that New York was a place I love visiting, but wouldn't like to live. I don't even think I'd want to go back and visit anymore. It seems like a dump. Curly Adam with $5 on Super Chats. Thank you very much. We take 7% of that, but I think we had a $2 one earlier, so I'm counting that whole 5. We're at 110 away from our goal today. Oz, why don't you fire off a dad joke for old Curly Adam?
Sure. Let's see what we got here. Where are we at? Okay.
Uh-oh.
Did you hear about the man who invented the knock-knock joke?
No, I did not.
He won the Nobel Peace Prize.
Hour and a half. Jesus. Flying Minister says, I say the opposite about where I live. Nebraska is a nice place to live, but I wouldn't want to visit here. All right. You know what? I get that. I understand that.
Well, what is there to do in Nebraska? It's like, let's go to Idaho.
You ask for spaghetti and meat sauce, they bring you egg
Iowa.
noodles and ketchup.
Yeah.
Apparently. You got to live like a schnook. Gravy Show says, I lived in New York City and Connecticut for 25 years, came down to Tampa a few years back, and don't plan on leaving anytime soon. Hashtag RIP NYC. Patrick says, took the whole store in 30 seconds. I mean, they got $2 million worth of jewelry in 30 seconds.
They knew what they were doing. They knew which cases they were going for. They had it all planned out.
Yeah.
Not a real when you smash them, you smash them, you don't have to worry about finding a lock or anything like that. You smash and the jewelry's set up on these plates or whatever they were.
Yeah.
And so you have to just grab a plate. Here's $50,000 worth of jewelry right there.
Well, and then what a terrible security system. You buzz a guy in, but he can just hold the door and bring all his buddies with him. Boy, when push came to shove, that sure did let you down, didn't it?
Yep.
Fuck you, dude, says St. Cloud is a terrible place to live and visit.
I would agree.
Try driving here. It fucking sucks. Curly Adams says whoever sent that book needs to be unalived. They are rough jokes. Yeah, those jokes are a lot worse than the other one. Mm-hmm. They are real bad. Gordy says that
respect them more.
Gordy says the joke is on them. Wait until they find out the jewelry is fake. Yeah. I don't know where this owner of that particular jewelry store is getting his $2 million from, but I don't know. Easy Money's wife says that book is horrible. Hey, fuck you. You got it. You're the one who sent it to us.
You reap what you sow.
How goddamn dare you? 110 away from said goal today. Thank you guys very much. We talked about Ronnie D earlier. Ron DeSantis lashing out at the public health experts who told him that, he handled COVID terribly in his state and he shouldn't have done it that way,
Why? Because so many people died there? Oh, wait.
Yeah, well, no, I think because so many people actually prospered there and that was the opposite of what they were going for.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of like Batman in The Dark Knight Returns. He made the ruling class look terrible, so they had to stop him. Let's go. So let's listen to Ron DeSantis talk about why people don't trust the public health experts.
They would shame people for even leaving their house in April, May 2020, and you can't do it. And some people wanted to bury loved ones. They wanted to do this. And the argument people were making...
Yeah, and they weren't even dead yet. Some of us just really wanted to bury some loved ones, and they wouldn't even let us go do it.
Is, well, wait a minute, I can look at the risk of COVID and it's something that I'm willing to accept because these things mean more to me, to be able to bury a loved one or to be able to do things with my family. And the public health establishment, oh, no, you can't make that kind of cost-benefit analysis. Then, when the George Floyd riots were happening, they actually wrote a letter with thousands of these people signing it saying, we do not believe that rioting and protesting is bad for COVID.
I remember that. That was so embarrassing. And that was only a few months in, and that's when a lot of us went, okay, this is bullshit. Two things started happening. One, there weren't nearly as many dead people as they were telling us at the beginning. And the ones who were dying were like, these people are all like 80. So I don't really know how much gas they had left in the tank to begin with. But okay, it was not a lot of bodies were coming out. And then when they wrote that letter... When the doctors wrote that letter that said protesting social justice is a cause where it's okay to risk COVID, but protesting like guns or stopping lockdowns, those are still wrong. Those are still a violation. Protesting the lockdowns, that you can't do that.
You can do it. Go ahead. Because we think it's so important that you have to do it. And then they said, but this doesn't mean we support all protests. If you're protesting lockdown policies or other things, then you can't do that. And that's when I knew these people are a bunch of frauds. I mean, how ridiculous. They would...
Again, you guys are raiding that Mar A Lago thing down in Florida, and I'll be honest with you.
That's going to be the guy.
If you guys want to avoid getting your ass kicked, that's the guy that you should be trying to screw over because he's going to fuck you up. That guy's driving right down the middle of the road and knocking out all of your stop gaps, if you will.
Yep.
Patrick says, so you're saying you can get the job done in 30 seconds, huh? I feel better now. No, we're not casing the joint. Riz Digga says they ate that pop singer girl up that said death was inevitable, and oh well. I don't remember that. There was a pop singer that said that? Normal people don't like this aggression, says Eric. Yeah, I think the Trump thing, I think they really fucked up on that Mar A Lago deal because I think even people who don't really like him that much are like, whoa, the FBI doesn't just raid a former president's house. Like, that's kind of a crazy thing to be doing. And
that's never happened before, has it?
No. And then as a citizen, you're like, well, shit, if they can do that to him, what the hell can they do to me?
I'll just wait till the IRS thing.
Yeah, we'll just figure out. Yeah, the IRS will let you know very soon. Midland Armory. Oh, Riz Digga says it was Vanessa Hudgens. Oh, really? She said that? I didn't know that. Good for her. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. 50 beers on tap, 240 different bottles of booze at Old Capitol Tavern. And, of course, they have a delicious menu. The Mahi tacos are great. The 4-alarm pig's ass masterpiece sandwich, and so much more at Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. And Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, when you talk about Midland Armory, you're talking about the best in firearms, tactical gear, optics, knives, and so much more. In fact, go to their website. That'll be up in the chat in just a second here. Go to midlandarmory.com, and you can order any of these items right off their website and use the promo code SteelToe to get a big discount. They'll deliver right to your door, or if you're ordering a firearm or a suppressor, they'll send it to an FFL dealer near you, and you'll be able to pick it up there. That's Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Jesus, how did I get so damn sleepy today? I am just white. I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's still Saturday. Like Saturday's still
carrying over from that yet?
Yeah, like Saturday's still dragging over. It kind of feels like that feeling because I have the feeling where if I closed my eyes for a little while and just leaned on this microphone, I'd be out. I got really heavy eyes. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can. Oh yeah, dude, I could fall asleep like this.
Wow.
This could be game over. Oh, this feels so good. You ever get really tired driving and you'll close your eyes for a little bit or you'll close one eye? Like I've done this before. I've closed one eye while driving and been like, okay, that eye's getting some rest right now.
Oh, no, I've never done that.
And then I'll close the other eye and I'll go, that eye's getting rest right now.
But I've done like long car trips where I'll just find a rest area and do the 15-minute quick one, and then I'm good for a couple hours again.
I could do that right now. My speech is slurring because I'm losing consciousness as I close my eyes. So it'd be a hell of an experiment, right? To find out if I really do just pass out like this. I'm using my left arm as a wedge. It's on the table, so that's kind of holding me up.
Yeah.
And I'm not even leaning on my microphone.
Did that happen at 101?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I've done this before.
Like a commercial's going and then...
Yeah, but at 101, it was always this. Like I would
we put the whole head down.
I would be a goner because I'd take the headphones off and I'd go like this. Mm-hmm. Here, I'll get my mic down here. Sorry, guys. And I'd go like this during the commercials. And, you know, in the radio days, there were like 5 or 6 minute commercial breaks.
Yep, those were long.
Which is why you shouldn't worry, you know, you shouldn't be so hard on people, being like, hey, our goal is this for our show. It's like, it's either that or like 6 minutes of commercials every 20 minutes, which is annoying as hell.
Yeah.
And I would lay down like this, and there would be sometimes Randy would come into the studio and he'd be like, Aaron, you're on the air. There'd be dead air, and I'd just be passed out. Sleeping.
What?
A lot of time there'd be a big pile of drool right by my mouth. Like I'd fall asleep so hard I'd drool. Oh, I got to stop doing that, man. That felt way too good.
Yeah.
It did, man. I could have. You know what? I feel a little refreshed.
Well, maybe that's all it took. You just need a little.
April says, can I get you anything? Actually, you know what? Yeah. If
5 hour energy.
If cocaine isn't an option, a Diet Mountain Dew. God, I'm so fat. I shouldn't do this. But like some chocolate covered peanuts.
Oh, yeah.
If you could go and get some chocolate covered peanuts and a Diet Mountain Dew, that would really help me a ton. Cambodian River Pig says, you're like those 2 ladies from yesterday communicating with the spirits. Challenge. Do an ad read while moving your arms around like those 2 women. Oh, fuck that, River Pig. Challenge accepted. April says, do you need anything? I just said that. Diet Mountain Dew and some chocolate-covered peanuts. I'm a fat piece of shit. God, I got to stop it. I'm not in the gym near as much as I am when the kids are in school. You know, when the kids are in school, you got all day.
Yeah.
And you can hit the gym after the show. Now I have Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Because Tuesday and Thursdays are the only 2 days we don't see the kids. Sunday, we'll have them like half the day. So we have like very limited time to make it in. And when I was going 4 or 5 days a week and eating like dog shit, I could keep myself at 215 because I was going so often.
Yep.
Now going 2-3 days a week, you got to watch what you eat. Otherwise, you're gonna get it all back. I think I'm at 220 right now. Usually I'm at 215. A lot of that was that anniversary party and just drinking my balls off. I'm still melting from that, but we'll see.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see.
You know what song I was just thinking of I missed?
What?
Heaven.
Oh, you know what? Next week, they have a new episode of that.
Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, for next Tuesday's show, we've got a new episode of, what is that called? Right On.
Right On.
Yeah, I'm really excited about that. Sly Rye says, careful, you're getting into DSP content territory, sleeping on stream. I just wanted to show you it was possible.
Yeah,
And
but he doesn't clear his nose, though.
And like I said, that did really help. Oh, God. No, April, I hate these. I don't want to do these. Are you going to go get the things? I can. You really don't want to, do you? No, I just hear you crying about your weight. You know what? Look, if we have the sweet potato salad for dinner tonight, and I don't eat anything after the show, I will forgive myself the chocolate-covered peanuts. Just don't eat all of them, you fat fuck. You know?
Right.
Not you, me. I'm speaking to me, of course.
Yeah,
don't eat all of the chocolate-covered peanuts. That's the biggest thing.
You know, that 5-hour energy does work, though. You just drink
I don't like these.
Drink like a third of it.
I always thought they were just such...
And then throw it in the fridge afterwards.
Such piss. I don't...
No, they're little like thick and chalky.
Is there anything more demeaning than being defeated by a fucking 5-hour energy wrapper?
Those are the grape ones. Those are the good
yeah, grape ones. You know where I got these from? Not going to tell you on stream. Not going to make that joke right now. Yeah, these smell like rat piss.
Yeah.
You know when you walk into a house and you can tell they've had cats? That's what a 5-hour energy smells like.
Yeah.
All right, fine. I'll take a little.
They're better if they're out of the fridge.
Oh, my God. They really do taste like rat piss.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yucky in my tummy. Ian Ellis, welcome to the show. He says shalom. And then Cambodian River Pig with a Shabbat shalom. I wish I knew more of my Jew talk. All I know is salam alaikum. I can go Muslim, and I feel like kind of ships passing in the night when we pull that shit, you know? 5-hour energy is the rat's ass. Yeah, this is fucking terrible. Do you want any?
No.
You want to share germs?
I'm good.
You want some fucking COVID?
I'm plenty awake.
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, this is where I feel like Coke gets a bad rap, because I've done it once. And after doing it once, I know well enough that if you're not feeling very awake and you're not feeling very alert, a bump of that can be medicinal as fuck. You know, just a little tootski. Because you're feeling a little down, you got to get, you got a big day at work or something like that, or you got a 4.5-hour show that you got to do. And you got a little tootski, and you're going to, boop, it's gonna alert you. You're not going to be too fucking crazy. You're not going to be, thrash dancing or anything. But you're going to be alert. You're going to be awake. It's going to bring you back up. But anyway, one time. Just drink pre-workout like an adult. I don't want to. Don't tell me easy things. They make me feel stupid that I never thought of them. April says, I love how Aaron talks like he does coke. I didn't say I said I did coke. I didn't say I do coke. Big difference. Skeezy says, I take the grape ones and put it in a bottle of grape Gatorade. Much easier to go down. I like to take mine and pour it over chicken.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's fucking racist, man. That's not interesting at all. That's a terrible thing for somebody to say. How could you guys enjoy this show the way we behave? All right, guys, we got 110 away from our goal today and an hour left in today's show. So you guys have really been knocking the shit out of that goal. Thank you very much. Most of it's been people renewing their memberships, which is really awesome. So thank you for that. 110 away. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Just a few more of you chipping in. We'll knock that thing out and do an extra half hour for you. How's that sound? Raka Handling in Sauk Rapids. Oh, wait. Cambodian River Pig wanted me to do a read like those ladies we watched yesterday. Fuck, I wish I could show you them. I wish I could remember their names. I could go in my YouTube history and find them. Now? Oh, these ladies were fucking madness. They were just these hippie bitches who they were like talking about the planets and interdimensional beings, and then this chick with heavy tits was going like she sounded like Terry Schiavo. Oh, and then the older woman was like, and the spirits will blah, 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 blah. And you're like, oh, fuck. I am wildly annoyed by these women. Let me see. I can find it here.
Yeah, you got history up, right?
I should be pretty close. Oh, I rewatched the Winky Wright Felix Trinidad fight yesterday. Boy, am I a fucking nerd. Here we go. I'm getting close. Getting close. Here they are. Angelic Initiative.
In dimensions of this size and larger, and that we can only have impacts in the smaller realms, the deeper, denser dimension realms.
All right. Can you do that, lady? And then I'll do the read?
Yeah.
Can you? Okay,
that
get a good
it's
look.
actually difficult to know what is possible by shaking up the
Does this woman know that if she cupped her armpit right now, she could probably make some good fart noises?
Yes, that's such a waste of talent.
Something missing, though, for her. Like, she's almost hot. There's something missing there. You know what it is? She's got awful hair. That hair needs to be stopped immediately or grow. It needs to be longer hair. She had longer hair. She wouldn't look like such a weirdo. She's kind of giraffe-ish, too. I don't know. I'm shitting on her really hard. Sorry about that. Go
foundations of life, possibly by changing the underpinnings of life. Something can change on the larger scale.
That's true.
Oh, she said that's true.
That's true.
So now you got to slip into that's true, and you got to wave your arm around like an invalid, and then you got to stare around like you're just getting over like a serious brain injury.
Sounds good.
Think you can handle that?
Let's go.
All right. While you do that, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Of course, Stoney's Bar with Thursday night bike nights. Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack is there. We just had our anniversary party, and it was great. I love Stoney's. I love Cheetos, man. He's the greatest bar owner there is. He's just a super cool guy. Has a super fun bar. Live music on the weekends. The best Bloody Marys you're going to find. And have a pizza. Have 2 pizzas while you're there at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Isn't that right, Oz?
Yeah, right.
There you go. See, we did it. Good job, everybody. We have mimicked the angelic initiative.
Okay, drugs are bad.
We've hit a new low. Gordy says, I'm sorry, all I see is a blue tank top covering delicious titties. Look, I'm not saying her tits aren't great. Now, Cambodian River Pig says Aaron is not moving his arms. I don't think the other lady was moving her arms. I was being the other lady. Do I have to go like this too?
Oh, no.
Rocka Handling in Sauk Rapids is now, would you move your fucking arms and make the River Pig happy? Otherwise, he's going to rat us out to Red Bar. I don't need that shit. Rocka Handling is hiring service technicians. And if you're going to go interdimensional with your new career, make it here in central Minnesota with Rocka Handling. Go to rockagrp.com/careers and start your next journey today. There we go.
Let it flow.
Yeah. Is that good? Did we do it right? Oz has to keep saying it's true.
It's true. I cannot always screw it up.
It's true. It's damn true. See, now we're doing Kurt Angle.
Oh.
All right, I'll take one more sip of this, then I'll have my chocolate-covered peanuts, and I'll be a happy boy. You really do forget in 2 minutes how much that tastes like ape cum.
Grape ape.
And I'm not saying that because it's grape flavored. That wasn't a thing I was doing. Anyway. You want to go to, speaking of racism, you want to go to Raleigh, North Carolina and see what's going on there?
Sure.
Now, whenever we see these kind of stories about like racist vandalism, I would say at least 50% of the time what ends up being the case.
It ends up being that particular race that's being made fun of is actually did the and the other one too. Remember the poop swastika?
I was just going to reference that one. The one I always think of is the University of Missouri, big Division I, Big 12 football school.
Yeah.
Their football team, didn't they sit out like a game? They forfeited a game.
It was something along those lines.
As a protest because someone smeared shit in the shape of a swastika,
but
on the bathroom wall. So people were like, "Oh my God, this is racism. This is
But they didn't
bigotry."
even do it right. Remember, it was drawn and
we're
properly.
getting there. We're getting there.
Okay.
So it went through, we almost should revisit that story later today.
I believe so.
But the football team ended up boycotting their game to like show solidarity for, all the Jews who play football, for all their minority players. Comes out a couple weeks later, they did an investigation. Wouldn't you know it? It was a black student who put the swastika on the bathroom wall. And then when he got caught, he said, well, I was just trying to raise awareness about the race problems we have at the school. And I'm like, wait a minute. You can't create a race problem and then say you're doing it to create a conversation about race
until you did that.
It's like me giving a guy AIDS so that I can go, oh, I just wanted you to, be more aware and learn how to deal with having AIDS.
Yeah. Look!
Yeah. So let's watch this one. Every time I see a story like this, I think of that Missouri story. And there's been countless others. There's been a desecration of a garage door here in Minnesota with a swastika. Turns out it was the owner of the garage who did it. So on and so forth. Schools have a ton of these. Schools have a ton where there's like racist shit written on the walls, and then surprise, surprise, it ends up being someone of that race. Yeah. Let's watch this one out of Raleigh, North Carolina, and see if we might have a candidate here, or if this one could be legit.
Yes, Steve, the racial
Speaking of
slurs
sweater
are gone,
puppies.
but the damage is done.
This lady's got some heavy tits.
Wow. I mean, kids ain't starving.
Would you?
Yeah.
Take a look for yourself here. One resident waking up to those hateful words spray painted right here in front.
I love how they have the camera go, all right, take a look right here at this sidewalk after it's all been cleaned off.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, what am I looking at? That's the kids playing tic-tac-toe. What do you take a picture of it earlier?
Looks like they actually replaced the cement itself.
I mean, it's almost like the graffiti was written in such erasable stuff that it would be easy to remove quickly, but you would still get the message of. Interesting. I'm just,
it's
of his driveway.
I feel like people have recently been empowered to say the quiet part out loud and
because of Joe Biden?
Not pay a price for it.
A neighbor out on their morning walk in Raleigh's Renaissance Park made this shocking discovery.
Yikes. I don't understand. Don't lives matter? You put a question mark at the end of that. That really fucked people up.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's lives don't matter. I don't think that crack in the sidewalk qualifies as like another page. I feel like you should still have to go that way with it. We read left to right. We weren't told that we stopped going left to right for cracks in the sidewalk. I think this was a sloppily job of racially vandalizing a place.
I agree.
I don't like it.
Discovery in front of Matt Moore's home. Vandals spray painting N-word lives don't matter.
Not a lot of surprise, just because our Black Lives Matter sign has been stolen twice in the last 2 years.
They also spray painted graffiti on this sign in his front yard. He's since flipped it over.
Jesus, how many? So this is an all white neighborhood. So like these white people are just like racially virtue setting. Now I have no doubt in my mind that this was an inside job.
Yeah.
These are like, I swear to God, I'm not racist. I swear to God, I'm not racist. Look at me, look at me, look at me, white people. I have absolutely I don't have a hard time believing at all that they might have done this to themselves to make others look bad.
You guys got a whole box of them too, because you got to replace them all the time.
God. Also spray painted graffiti on this sign in his front yard.
We get it. You said the N-word once in high school and you still feel really shitty about it. Relax. Nobody's accusing you of racism. Feminism is whatever. I hope it says gay. Black Lives Matter. Love is love. No humans are illegal. Kindness is probably gay, whatever. And science is real. Whoa, look out.
Be careful with
These
that.
people believe science is real.
Tell Demi Lovato that.
She's she/her now again.
I know. She's a chick again.
Yeah. So
doesn't look like one, but she claims to be one.
She's looking a little better. She's got like a weird lesbian punk band thing going on.
A few LBs, maybe grow that hair back.
He's since flipped it over.
We buy these signs in bulk because sometimes they get stolen.
And neighbors.
God, white people really do ruin everything. Like, just, do you have to like be front and center and be in charge of everything? You get fucking Black Lives Matter. You get these race protests. It's always white people out front yelling. It's like, do you ever just not feel the need to be the center of attention, even when it's supposed to be about minorities?
It's too bad they're not going to show his wife, but I guarantee you I have a theory.
What?
She's a biggin.
You think so?
Just like Matt Jorgensen have plenty of other signs on deck in his.
In this house, we believe Black Lives Matter, women's rights are human rights, no human is illegal, science is love, love is love, kindness is everything. Oh, great. So I'm going to have no fun and you guys have no good video games when I come over to play with the kids. Not me. I mean, like if I was a kid in that neighborhood, I'd be like, oh, that's the house where that's the weird family that doesn't have a TV.
And they give out like apples for Halloween.
Yeah. That's the house I don't even want to be fucking caught dead in, because that's the house that their kids go and play at all their other friends' house because they're tired of their guilty parents talking about how whiteness is wrong.
Garage to replace it.
Son, when you were at your friend's house, how did you combat your white privilege? I punched myself in the dick 8 times and I called myself a terrible mansplainer.
Okay, next time let's go for 9.
Can we try 9 next time?
That's what the community is about. We're all about inclusion here, so we are very pro inclusion and very pro just everybody matters and everybody should be here.
Hey, calm down. We believe you. Calm down, guilty white guy. Relax a little bit. I feel like one of them did this.
I'm starting to lean that way.
These are people who are so obsessed with.
We've seen this too many times.
You shouldn't have to say that everybody matters that much if you're not feeling guilty about something.
It's just a good way to get yourself some TV time.
Yeah.
We're going to double down, and everyone is going to have a sign exactly like Matt. Some of us are doing multiple signs.
My predictions were right, by the way. She was definitely
Yeah, this is fucking madness. This is a bunch of white people.
Fat ones.
Just sitting there. Oh, and by the way, now everybody's putting a sign in your yard, so this graffiti worked. It got you on the news. I have no doubt in my mind that one of these people did this. Yep. And they see no problem with it because it's in service of a greater cause. Ooh, guess what's here?
I heard the door creak, so
the
I knew
studio door opened. April, come on over. Oh, you even poured them in a bowl for my fat, chunky ass. Oh, and you got yourself a little hash brown.
No, Oz, do you want a hash brown?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Oz, would you like a chocolate-covered peanut?
Yeah, I just ate. Yep. Thank you.
Eating on the air. Nothing more professional than eating a chocolatey, melty peanut on the air.
Not funny, haha, funny queer.
Exactly. These are actually meth peanuts. People don't know this.
Tell by the response that hate has no place here.
I mean, except on that sidewalk where the N-word was written. I mean, look, in my neighborhood, we don't have any Black Lives Matter signs. That's true. We also don't have a psychopath writing the N-word on the sidewalks. I mean, my 5-year-old does it in chalk, but I don't think he knows what it means. I got 5-hour energies kicking in.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit. I don't feel sleepy anymore.
No.
More turning a negative into a positive. Donating $500 to the Black Voters Matter Fund.
My God! We get it! You're not racist. Jesus. If I come in your yard in blackface and let you hit me with clubs, will you fucking stop? I'll do anything. You're making me puke.
Yep.
I gave $500 to wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Time out. Some crazy vandal, you don't know who it is, but they wrote the N-word on your sidewalk. Why do you wait a minute? Why do you feel the need to donate $500? I mean, I would do that if I felt guilty about something.
Yeah.
That I got away with.
It's just too convenient, I think.
I don't know, man. He looks like the kind of scummy white guy who would go this far to prove how down he is for the cause.
He seems pretty excited about it.
Yeah. I don't trust this guy.
Of the vandals. His neighbors now planning to match that.
Whoever did this, this one's on you. Congratulations.
Yeah, it is on you. That's why you gave the $500.
Convenient.
They just fuck up because they can't hide their racism forever. They're like, we're going to have a barbecue with ribs and fried chicken and black-eyed peas and mac and cheese. It's going to be great. We're going to be honor the blacks. Mm-hmm. Oh, great. I'm going to invite 8 of my friends from downtown. No. We got more than enough people. That's the kind of neighborhood they are. They're a kind of neighborhood where you go, oh, will you adopt these this crack baby that was born to a mother that abandoned it and everything else? Well, we have a full house and we have a lot of bills, so We don't want to do that, but I have a sign in my yard. Did you see the sign in my yard? Isn't that wonderful? I gave money to the Black Voters Matter Fund. Well, these black babies really need a home or they're going to grow up in the system, and that's never good. No, well, you see, I mean, we totally would, but you see, we have a dog. We have a dog, and I don't think the dog would do well with children.
Yeah.
What kind of dog is it? A pit bull. It's a rescue. Look, I'm white, okay? I'm sorry. All right, let's go into the chat here. See what everybody thinks. Sorry about the peanuts on the air. I'm just being very, very unprofessional. This is like Duncan Trussell on the last episode of JRE talking about how he donated $1,000 to Black Lives Matter. Yeah. White people do this really weird thing where they really want to prove they're like down with black people and shit. And like, you don't show that you're down with like Swedish people by like showering them in money and gifts and shit. You have friends, you hang out with them, you like them, they're good people. White people go so over the top with that shit that it makes you wonder what they really think of black people deep down. You're like, dude, you're being way too nice.
I
feel
so
like
far to one side, it's almost like they cross over.
Yeah, I agree with Handsome T. He says it's guilt. It's 100% guilt.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's like you fucked somebody over years ago, and now you're extra nice to them and generous to them and help them and take care of them. You're like, why are you doing this? Like, I accidentally shot your dad in the head with an arrow 8 years ago, and that's why he's having memory loss issues. So, yeah, I just felt really guilty about it.
You always buy him his walk-in salve to rub on it.
April says, Aaron, do you want the other hash brown? No, I'm already making questionable choices that I have to mediate the rest of my day for with these chocolate-covered peanuts, but fuck, they are delicious, you know? $110 away from our goal this morning. Thank you guys very much for getting us there. We're just about over the top. We got about 50 minutes left in today's show, so if you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. We've got super chats and memberships counting as well. You want to go old school with Steel Toe and do a watch along with a terrible fucking movie trailer?
Yes.
This is a Oz and Aaron special. Watching really shitty stuff. I told you earlier in the show that watching this movie trailer would make Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey look like a CGI masterpiece. There is a...
How new is this movie?
It just came out this weekend.
Oh.
It came out this weekend.
Now, is it a movie or is it a Netflix movie? Is it?
It's in theaters. So
okay.
It's a movie. Sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. I'm going to stop eating these peanuts. They're so good. Could you try one so you could tell them how good the peanuts are so I don't look like a complete inconsiderate dick? Right? Are those not delicious peanuts?
It's like the ones from Mill's Fleet Farm. So
yes, good. They're fantastic peanuts. I can't stop, and I apologize. So anyway, this movie, Journey to Hell, that I'm telling you, dude, that 5-hour energy is really starting to kick me in the nutsack. Holy shit! I've had one of those before, and I hated how they tasted, so I never had one again. I'm starting to, you know that dream you have where you're driving a car and it's going way too fast around curves and you can't find the brake. You ever have that dream?
Yeah.
I'm having that feeling with my brain and my mouth right now. I feel like I need to slow it down and I can't shut my eyeballs, but nothing's happening. Anyway, this movie is called Journey to Hell, and it's based on a guy's book that they've now made into a movie where he claims he died, he drowned, and he went to hell, and when he was revived, he came back, and then he wrote a book based on his experience. Now, if you don't mind, another peanut. I believe, based on what I've read and everything else, that when people have these visions of heaven, hell, seeing old family members, things like that when they die, your brain does a thing when you die where it starts shutting down. Yeah. Like you don't just go dead. Everything shuts down, all the activity goes away and everything else. And all these chemicals in your brain are reacting with each other as they shut down, and you hallucinate like fucking crazy.
Yeah.
So I believe that a lot of these people that are seeing this stuff are having crazy hallucinations.
Out-of-body experiences. Yeah.
Just before the lights go out.
Yeah.
And if I'm being honest, it does sound like a great way to go because you don't know you're dying. And all you're going to feel after that is what you feel when you're sleeping.
Yeah.
Just
Euphoria.
out. You're just out. There's just blackness forever. Good. Gone.
Unless they get your heart restarted. Then you get to live to tell the story about, I saw the light and I walked up to the tunnel and I was here for this long. And kind of like this guy. Yeah.
Isn't it amazing that all these people's visions happen to be the same visions that we've culturally trained ourselves to think happens when you die? So I do believe it's your brain shutting down, and before you die, you get to go on this crazy fucking trip where you hallucinate, you trip balls, and then the lights go out. I kind of like that.
Yeah.
I hope that's what it's like, because it's not like you're in pain and you're hurting and and it's terrible. It's just, that's Steve Jobs, they said his last words were, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God." So Steve Jobs was probably tripping fucking balls and then died. That would be a wonderful way to go. But here's the movie, Journey to Hell.
Right.
It's being called the best reviewed Christian movie of 2022. And it started in theaters on the 5th. So I think that was a
Any
Friday.
notable actors?
I'm glad you asked. Not a single fucking one.
Okay.
They wouldn't be caught dead in this one.
Okay.
Here you go.
Day to celebrate the life of a great man.
Jesus spoke of hell more than heaven. Uh-oh.
Okay, this is the worst green screen.
You don't think this is good? I mean, look, there's hell.
I think you need to full screen it for everybody so they can see how terrible it looks.
I mean, it doesn't really look like hell. It looks more like Burning Man. I mean, you just got some campfires over here.
Yeah.
Hell doesn't seem as intimidating as they make it sound.
This looks like if you and I were going to do a green screen for a spoof.
Yeah.
And this is what it would look like.
Right. This looks like you guys should all be like taking Molly and listening to shitty music.
Where am I? What is this place?
Boston. Ah! You're in Kensington. Oh, man, I'm in Kensington? Shit. I thought this was hell. No, much worse. So, based on the best-selling novel by John Bunyan. You know, guys, if you write a book, you can pick whatever name you want.
What I want to know is who put money behind this? It's not obviously MGM. It's not
clearly Kirk Cameron.
It's not Twisted Pictures. It's not any of these. It has to be like it should show. It'll show at the end.
Welcome to hell.
How is my motherland?
God. Hey, got a Hitler guy.
But he's not even a good Hitler.
No, it's a terrible Hitler. Show some fucking respect.
My motherland.
This is Mr. Judas Iscariot.
Oh, look at that demon. Doesn't he look like something out of Super Mario 64?
8-bit.
He's an 8-bit demon. And then there's Judas. Of course, he sold out Jesus. But didn't Jesus forgive him? I feel like Jesus forgave Judas.
Yeah,
and Judas should be in heaven.
Look at what limited release. It's only in Phoenix theaters and then Harkins theaters. So
those are just theater companies.
Yeah, because I've heard of all those.
Yeah, they're big. They're just like Carmike.
They're big for Washington County.
And Marcus.
Yeah.
Well, let me guess. You're one of those fools who thought you say the magic prayer, right?
Can we finally quit this rat race and really take our time to serve the Lord?
You accepted Jesus Christ by simply praying a prayer at some summer camp, and you thought your salvation was guaranteed.
God, even in hell, they're angry.
Yeah.
I get yelled at by a black guy even when I go to hell. Shouldn't be any black guys in hell. That's racist as fuck.
It's true.
Yeah, that's what salvation is.
Hell is filled with almost saved people.
I just received a fresh anointing from the Holy Ghost. There's a man of faith here tonight who will write me a check for $10,000 right now.
And yet Jesus spoke more about hell than anyone else in the Bible. Did you know that 50% of Christians today do not believe in hell?
Preaching about hell, that's old school fundamentalism.
Hell is a real place, Shane.
Easy. That's a bonfire. That's the wreckage of 9/11. Yeah, exactly. This is Burning Man. You didn't go to hell, bro. You went to the desert. Fucking chill.
Ecclesiastes chapter 12 says to remember God before the silver cord is broken.
Oh, no, he got headbutted by members of KISS. This is terrible. This is a good movie, right?
No.
You don't like the special effects? That's fire back there, bro. Those are mountains. How are his tennis shoes not melted yet by the sheer heat of hell? Oh, no. Oh, my God. It's Sting. Yeah. Here he is with a baseball bat, and we're on a time here in hell. When did fucking Danhausen become a demon?
I thought that was Owen Hart for a second.
No, it didn't break.
Oh.
All right, very, very nice.
The wings are still working.
It's good to see you here in Hellhausen. Yes. I want to let you know that it is very nice to see you here. We've been waiting a very long time for you to make it here into hell. I have all kinds of funny gags and pranks that we will pull on each other. You and Danhausen will have a great time. I will show you around. Don't mind Hitler. He's always cranky, and the demons are mostly for show.
So that's all it takes to become a demon is you just get a little face paint on you?
Yes.
God damn.
Well, it's production value.
Yeah.
Live a long life to find you. I realize I'm just a filthy sinner.
Oh, my God. Dude, this, you know what that acting was like?
What?
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
No, they should have got Tommy Wiseau for this.
Yeah, they should have, because he was even better than this guy.
You're tearing me apart, Hitler. I did not deserve to go to heaven. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. God, why is that guy screaming? What the fuck?
It's dramatic value.
You guys are making hell look like just kind of a shitty hotel in a bad neighborhood.
Yeah, nobody's burning. They're all just kind of walking around and yelling at each other.
There's plenty of space that doesn't have fire in it.
Yeah, go walk there.
Yeah, exactly. Well, again, you can avoid the helly parts of hell, apparently.
Jesus.
They didn't have the budget and the CGI to put fire everywhere.
Okay.
Shane, come on, man. Stay with us, buddy. You got this, man. Breathe. Breathe. Yes, breathe.
Shane, come on.
Waking up surrounded by those people, see, that's where I would think I was in hell.
Yeah, that's
that's where I would go.
Like, shut up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ.
Breathe, Shane.
Yes. Come on, Shane. Keep breathing. Keep breathing.
Thank you, God, for your son, Jesus Christ. Thank you. I deserve hell, and I will praise you even here.
It's unbelievable.
That'd be funny if everyone stood up and like, all right, weirdo. And just left.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, he's a religious nut.
Yep, now he's a Bible thumper.
Back away from this fuck. And all of a sudden, a guy in like an Obi-Wan Kenobi cloak comes up, and he removes it. It's Kirk Cameron. Goes,
no.
Come with me, son. Oh, no. You're not going to fuck me in the ass, are you, Kirk Cameron? Only time will tell, my son. It depends how good of a Christian you are. Somebody's saying, did he just spit up man spunk? Look, they're on a fucking budget, okay?
Yeah.
That's all.
Talk about a B movie for the modern day B movie.
God. Do you
Not
think
even a B movie, it's like a C minus.
Do you think that movie's so bad that even Christians will be like, I ain't going to see that pile of shit?
Yeah. But then there's going to be the ones that are really crazy though and be like, I'm going to show this to the kids so they understand. I'm like, no, you're not.
There's going to be like the big, like the churches that rent out movie theaters to have their Sunday sermons in.
Oh.
And they're going to show that movie.
That's going to be their scary movie.
Yeah, they're going to be like, guys, we're going to watch Journey to Hell today. And they're all going to be like, oh, praise Jesus. Oh, Lord, yes.
Or like when they have a retreat, where they take all the kids to a campground. That's their scary movie for the night.
Oh. Well, at least that guy got an acting credit. I hope he got a fucking AFTRA card out of that.
We'll have to see now, and whenever it comes out, I want to see if it makes it to IMDb.
Skeezy says your brain releases DMT before you die. Yeah, that's what I've heard from like scientists and shit, is that you trip balls when you die. because your brain is releasing all these chemical reactions. It's got to be a hell of a ride. Yeah, people are writing in the chat, Olivia Newton-John died. Yeah, that was yesterday. Of course. We've moved on now. We got to move on when these people die. We got to stop worrying about them all the time.
Hey, we landed on the moon.
Yeah. I actually, Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, I actually wrote that on the sidewalk, but I showed the cop my white privilege card and he let me go. Oh, okay. Carlos Cameo says, that's Aaron DeTires dressed as Hitler. Oh, see, I didn't know. No idea. Burning Man, wow, Daddy gave Don Key Lips more respect than myself. I don't know what you're talking about, Gordy. Dude, this makes P-51 Dragon Fighter look amazing. Oh, well, then allow me to look up P-51 Dragon Fighter, please. I think we all should be watching Journey to Hell. P-51 Dragon Fighter trailer. So it's a movie from 2014. Oh, no, this is going to be bad.
Ground controls report some kind of enemy engagement with the 1st Armored Division.
We need that air support over to our location.
What the fuck? Oh, no. Wait.
So this just took a turn.
So those P-51 Mustangs.
As a good war movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now it's Game of Thrones versus Pearl Harbor.
What the hell was that? It's looking like some sort of flying creature. They have the Iron Cross tattooed on their wings.
Okay, so
The Nazis got dragons. Fuck you. I love this movie. Eat my dick. What are you talking about? Did you really request this as a bad movie? Nazi dragons. This fucking rules. By the way, with our modern technology, do you know how quick we'd fuck up dragons?
Oh, the fire breathing, though. You know what I mean?
Fuck them. Like one missile. An anti-aircraft missile, you'd blow its face off.
Yeah.
Dragons ain't shit.
The entire squadron is down. What in the hell? Ground radar reported no planes up here.
You want to clue me in on what the hell I just saw? You think these things are
A
alive?
shitty movie.
We're assembling a team. Your job is to train them. We want you to find a way to kill them.
What, the dragons? I mean, if we fill them full of enough bullet holes, I mean, they got to go eventually, right? Wing the bastards. The Nazis turned up the heat. Yeah, guess what you don't have, stupid? An atom bomb. We'll drop 8 of those. Your dragons can fly around till they starve to death. Oh, yes. Sci-Fi Network, here we come.
Yeah, no kidding.
With the addition of my Dragon Core, I'll be unstoppable.
Get your flight suits on! Get up in the air!
I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because I'd miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss it. All right, what do? We drill into the dragons. We get the best deep core drillers we know. If I do this, I'm going to want to bring my own men.
On the tail! Fire well!
Harry!
Whoever the dickbag in the chat was who told us this movie sucks doesn't know movies, man. This shit is great.
It's kind of turning on me, yeah.
Yeah.
If we can find out just exactly where they're being deployed from, we might just be able to take them out on the ground.
Fuck yeah.
Destroy the eggs. Every single one.
Destroy the eggs. So we gotta go on a top secret mission with an egg beater.
So it's like a mix of Alien.
Yeah. An electric egg beater. You just gotta go. Yeah. Bring a bunch of liberal white women with you. They love abortions. They'll do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, they'll take care of all that for you.
Yeah.
Keep them away from our bomber.
Right. When does this come out?
Right. It came out 8 years ago.
Oh, well, I'm going to just have to go look it up.
Apparently, you have to protect the bomber because in order to destroy dragon eggs, you have to drop incendiary bombs on them.
Sure, they're going to have scrambled eggs.
Yes. What are we having for breakfast? Scrambled eggs. Why does the dragon explode?
Yo, hey boss, how do you like your eggs? Poached.
How do you like your eggs? Machine gunned. Fuck yeah, man.
I might have to actually watch that.
P-51 Dragon Fighter. How did you miss calling that movie Nazi Dragons? Had to be Nazi Dragons. Wow. I don't know who thought that we weren't going to like that. You don't know the old steel toe, my friend. Mel Gibson shows up, says, turns out I was wrong about the Jew thing, says Robert Rasmussen. $5. Thank you very much. 105 away from our goal today. And oh my God, all of a sudden we got 25 minutes left in regulation. Holy shit, today's flying by. 105 away from our goal today. So not very far away. If you guys feel like chipping in, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, all of that. And we do an extra half hour of program if we hit that goal. Gravy Show says, whatever you do, don't Google space movie from 1992. Have you ever done that, by the way?
Everything opposite of what they tell us not to do? Yes.
No, have you ever done space movie from 1992? No. I can't read the name out loud.
Okay.
I've done this one before. Space movie.
You want to? Speaking of trailers,
Oz, why don't you read that name for us?
Nope.
Gay what? Gay what's from outer space?
Near.
Gay what?
Wow, they really just went overboard with that one.
From outer space, gay what? Gordy says, $1.99. You need the 5 hours to carry Wednesday's show. Oh, Gordy, thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate that.
Now, you want to see a weird trailer for a weird movie?
What's
we're on that kick? It's called The Ice Pirates.
You guys want to do shitty movie trailers? I'll do shitty movie trailers all day long.
I remember watching it as a kid, I watched it probably 25, 30 years ago. And and I went to go look at it again, and I actually liked this movie at one point.
Oh, really? It's one of those. Why didn't Germany give Japan the dragons for Pearl Harbor? Hitler didn't trust them.
Yeah.
People are, see, I'm with Bowtie. Wait, the dragons explode? I guess they have a fire-producing mechanism in them, so maybe that...
all that methane.
All that methane, indeed. Gravy Show says, when do I get to hear the dragons say something about eugenics and the master race? Oh, Alex Jones is on Jesse. Whoa, Alex Jones is on Jesse Lee Peterson right now? Oh, get fucked. We got so much going on today. We're really busy. Jesse Lee Peterson. Okay.
You as well, and I'm not going to bow to you. We have to stop following the political correctness. We have to stop letting them be the moral authority. They're the opposite of the moral authority.
I totally agree. My biblical question this week is, do you fear evil? Do you fear evil?
I fear not standing up against evil, and I fear God. And when I talk about being a God-fearing person, a lot of people that don't fear God don't know what that means. I fear being cut off from God. I fear not having the Holy Spirit.
You know what? We're having a lot of fun with the trailers right now. I don't really feel like God talk with Alex and Jesse Lee right now.
It's a bit much.
I'm gonna make an executive decision. Gordy, I'm glad you brought that to us, but I don't.
Just pick out the good parts and make a little something later.
Gravy Show says Space Jews by Mel Brooks is a funny one too. I feel like I'd fucking love it. All right, so what did you request?
The Ice Pirates.
The Ice Pirates. Is this like a major movie or no?
It was back in the day.
Oh well, I don't know if I want to go like good movies that were like.
This is weird. Okay.
Just watch the premise, and it's gonna blow you. But it was Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer.
Oh, it was an MGK.
At last, the space comedy you didn't know you were waiting to see. The Ice Pirates. In the far distant future, in a galaxy where those in the know don't go, real estate is cheap, and they've got great sushi. But there's no water.
You got any water?
Was that fucking Ron Perlman?
Yeah.
That is. That's Ron.
Young Ron.
That's Hellboy. Jesus.
Got any water?
It is a time when desperate men will swing from the chandeliers just to get a drink.
Just take a look at that.
Good men like Jason space pirate, and explorer of the cosmos. His chief engineer and fellow rogue Roscoe.
This fucking sucks. This doesn't even ironically sucks. Yep. This just sucks.
Oh, here, quit that. And the beautiful Princess Karina. One tiny band who must bust their buns, battling the masters of all the water in the galaxy. The evil Mithradoids, famous for not being nice, killing you.
All right. Fucking ice pirate. There's not even enough. It's just bad.
Yep.
Like, it's not even like bad. Like, here's why it's bad. This is really goofy and shitty.
They wanted it to be a comedy, but it ended up being funnily bad.
It's just straight up terrible. Sly Rye with $2 says, take my money and keep entertaining me. All right, well, thank you, sir. If we knock out that $105 goal today before the show's over, we'll do an extra half hour, and we will indeed keep entertaining you. So there's the PayPal link in the chat if you guys would like to do that. 105 currently away from our goal. I'll pin it to the top there if you guys want to chip in. If anyone had doubts that Oz is indeed a boomer. Yeah, you liked Ice Pirates.
Yeah, that one was, for some reason I thought it was funny.
You know what they would call you? Problematic.
Mm-hmm.
Problematic, sir. What was, I'm looking for like those shitty independent movies, like the Nazi dragons and everything.
Yeah.
I'm looking for shit
more
like
of that.
Do we have anything else? I thought somebody had another movie they wanted us to check out that was in... Gravy Show says the Space Jews. All right, I'll check out Space Jews. And then hopefully we can hit that goal today and do an extra half hour for you. Jews in Space, Space Jews trailer. I'm not seeing anything.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Dave Chappelle had that joke about Space Jews that was fucking hysterical.
Moving Violations was a good movie. That was.
You know what? Gravy Show did the Chappelle bit on me.
Oh,
that's what it was. You son of a bitch.
Gotcha.
That was a good one. Be funny if there. I just feel like Mel Brooks would make a movie called Space Jews.
Yes.
In fairness. He did the. Dave Chappelle did like explaining Israel, basically word for word, except it's planet Earth.
Or here.
And then he goes, you know what I'd call it? Space Jews.
Here's a good trailer. It's a local trailer. Catch Me If You Can.
Oh, the shitty fucking
one they filmed in St. Cloud?
No, yeah, that's just a... See, that's another one that's not like ironically bad. That's just bad.
Yeah.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Yeah.
See, now Gravy Show says it's a real trailer. All right, DM it to me on Twitter. And we'll take a look. We could open up the 8 o'clock hour stories here and get some shit going.
Sure.
While we're waiting. Also, pinned to the top of the page is the goal 105 today. We haven't really been mentioning it much because you guys got off to a rocket hot start this morning. So we haven't needed to bring it up much. So we kind of just thought it would take care of itself. And we just ignored it for the last couple of hours. But we are getting to crunch time. Let's see if we can knock it out and do an extra half hour of overtime because I'm all loaded up on caffeine and 5-hour energy now. We got some shit to do, my friend. Hey, don't forget to hit the like button on this video. Subscribe to the channel. We are getting up there in that sub count. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Give Me Tips says Killer Clowns is a real movie. It's bad. A bunch of people I know are in that terrible movie filmed in St. Cloud. I was in high school when they did that.
Yeah, Izzy Presley, he was an extra in it.
Of course he was.
Yeah.
He's like
a cathedral. He's
like Forrest Gump. He kind of finds his way into these different historical items. All right, here we go. Jews in Space. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, this could be something.
I didn't even know this was the thing.
Jews in Space.
Jews in Space!
Jews are in space.
What the fuck?
We're zooming along, protecting the Hebrew race. Real Jews are in space. If trouble appears, we'll put it right back in its place. When Goyim attack us, We'll give them a smack, we'll slap them
They
right
say when Goyim attack us. Jesus.
back in the face.
She's ripping off Star Wars.
Boy, Mel Brooks really had a hard-on for Star Wars, didn't he?
Yes.
Jews in space, Spaceballs. Fuck. Jesus.
Wow.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. I mean, do that too. Sure. Oh, found a new intro song, someone says. Oh, yes, of course. That is 100% what we need to use for the intro song. Oh, never.
I'm ready for Right On.
All right, guys. We are, like I said, 105 away from the goal. We will rattle the cans and do all that shit in about 10 minutes if we don't hit that 105. But there's the PayPal link in the chat if you want to help chip in with the dozens of people who have already thrown in this morning. And hopefully we can hit that and do that extra half hour and keep this program on the air, keep it going, and keep entertaining you guys with lots of cool content. Like I said, I think we just opened the 8 o'clock hour stories, so we have a lot of stuff to get to. Mommy wants you to play tennis with her and yell, "I heard a whole time" as Jim Cornette. Gordy, I want you to rewrite that.
Yeah, yep.
Resend it.
Proofread.
Because I think you meant to say that a different way. All right, so that's our number one priority right now is knock that 105 out and do our extra half hour. Okay, let's go to Indianapolis. I like this guy. You know, there's these stories about, and I think as shit gets worse crime-wise in these cities, I kind of celebrate these, you know, people getting guns and standing up for themselves story more than I have appreciated them in the past. It's even better when they talk to the guy on the news and the guy's just a humble dude who's like, look, some shit happened. I had to plug the guy. What do you want from me?
Yeah.
Like, he's not like dancing on their grave, or he's not like being over the top or anything. He's like, look, shit happens. I live in a terrible city, and I'm doing the best I can to kind of keep shit to shoe level, if you will. Let's watch this one out of, I think,
still moving around,
Indianapolis. Here we go.
I have a feeling he's going to be funny. Inadvertently.
Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. There we go.
Deadly on Indy's near northwest side after police say a homeowner killed an intruder identified as 64-year-old Steve Shepard Jr. early this morning.
What the fuck are you
What
doing?
Breaking into houses when you're 64.
Yeah, at 64, you should be retired from that game.
Just got any SSI coming in or something?
Yeah, right.
That's right. Fox 59's Jesse Wells spoke with that homeowner today who tried to explain exactly what happened there. Jesse?
The sidewalk outside this home is
What the fuck are you doing there? Like, you don't need to stand next to his rotted window frame to show us this was a scary situation.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right, guys, I got a great...
Or the fence being all screwed up and moldy and
Now, was this the shot he chose to make? Or was he buying crack and didn't realize he had to go live?
Hey, can we get the shithole in the background?
Yeah.
Is this more shitty? Right here. Oh, yeah, there we go.
still littered with broken glass after the homeowner tells...
And then he's holding broken glass and he's going to throw it. Why didn't you yell Mazel Tov and then step on it?
Idiot.
Tells me the man he killed broke in through this side window, and police reports show this is not the first time that same homeowner has had to use force to protect his property.
In other words, fuck around and find out.
Yeah. In other words, time to move.
Yeah.
I know the real estate market is softening due to interest rates, but
the word would get around, though. Like, okay, that house, don't back into it. You know, he's a little trigger happy.
Yeah, you leave with a little less life in you.
Yeah.
Than you did when you went in.
Just after 4 in the morning, a man who lives here on 34th Street says he heard someone breaking into his home, so he came downstairs to confront the intruder.
He took a video game and threw it at me. Then after...
Well, it's the last time you do that.
Must have been a cartridge, had some weight to it.
Yeah, it could be.
You're going to look ridiculous if you try throwing a disc at somebody. It's going to go way off to the right, way off to the left.
Yeah.
That shots rang out.
Howard Murphy admits he pulled the
shots didn't ring out. You shot the guy.
trigger, hitting the stranger who was holding a knife. That person then ran upstairs and died in a bedroom.
I honestly didn't even know if he got shot or
blood
not.
all over his nice.
I'd have fucking shot him again while he was sitting there.
Well, that's quite an assumption, thinking anything was nice in that place. But
that's true. Have you seen the windowsills?
True.
Because he was still moving around, running around.
Unfortunately, the violence is nothing new to Howard. In November 2014, police were called to the same address after an intruder kicked in Howard's door.
Right around the time P-51 Dragon Fighter was coming out. So clearly these movies like Journey to Hell and P-51 are causing people to do some crazy shit.
He took a gamble, not thinking I wasn't there, and I happened to be there.
Speaking 8 years ago, Howard described shooting that suspect in the leg. The wounded crook ran away before being caught and eventually convicted of breaking into Howard's home.
He reached for something. I don't know if it was like a sledgehammer, but he reached for something, and he was getting ready to strike me, and then that's when shots was fired.
Howard.
I don't know, man. I feel like we should be investigating this guy. Like, is he setting traps or like inviting people into his home so we can shoot him? Like twice in 8 years, buddy. I mean, what were you wearing?
Was cleared of any wrongdoing in 2014.
I don't go out here looking for no trouble. I mind my own business.
I'm just here to do the Super Bowl show.
Trouble finds me.
I ain't here to find trouble. But if trouble finds me, I'll take care of trouble double quick.
Cooperating with police and being released from custody following the overnight killing, Howard hopes the shooting serves as a lesson to any other would-be thieves.
I don't want it to be like that, but, just like the average worker, I work hard for what I got. And if you're going to come in here and...
If you coming in here trying to take of my spackle buckets, then you're going to meet the Lord trying. I hangs on to my spackle buckets.
Take it from me. There's plenty of spots over in Crown Hill.
Finally, Howard tells me...
Plenty of spots over in Crown Hill. I'm sure that's like the rich neighborhood. Go rob those rich white folk. Leave me the fuck alone.
His home was broken into earlier this week, and thousands of dollars in electronics and cash were stolen, although he's not sure if the man he killed overnight was involved in the previous break-in.
Well, go through his pockets and find out. Come on, haven't you ever played Red Dead Redemption?
Oh, the word's going to get out. This is probably not the place to mess with.
You tell your friends you don't fuck around in here, okay? Yeah. You go somewhere else and fuck around. You don't fuck around in here. You can either have the game cartridges and the hammer, or you can walk away.
Can't have both.
Jesse Wells, Fox 59 News.
Thanks, Jess. Glad you take your job so seriously. Now go tend to your hand for those cuts. You just had to throw that glass, you dumb dick. Bandit of 71 renewing his membership. That's going to put our goal at $100 for this morning. We got about 10 minutes left in the show, and we're $100 away. Remember, if we get inside of 50, we do the overtime on, as they say, credit, and we just knock out the other 50 during the overtime. $20 from Michael over on PayPal. Thank you very much. That's going to knock us down to $80 away from our goal. Thank you to everybody who's been chipping in today. It's been a real team effort. I don't think anybody over $20 today, which is awesome to see. We love that. That's a very sustainable amount of support from this program. Lots more coming up. Like I said, about 5 minutes from now, if we don't hit that goal, we will have to do the old can rattling thing, but they're coming in pretty steady at this point. Fauci's Pangolin with $5. Appreciate that. $75 away from said goal. And again, the PayPal link is in the chat. I'll also, people were asking about our Streamlabs account. I had the Streamlabs account linked to Twitch, and then we got kicked off of Twitch. So I've relinked it to YouTube now. We'll get that all set up again, maybe for next week. Who knows? But $75 away from said goal at this moment with about 8 minutes left in regulation overtime if we hit that goal. Joe Biden signing semiconductor manufacturing bill into law. Yeah, I saw this. Was this the semiconductor manufacturing bill where we're like either outsourcing a lot of jobs? We're doing something fucked up. I heard it was not good.
Here we go.
An extraordinary move. I got some updates on the Trump thing too. That would have been reviewed by top levels of the FBI and Department of Justice. So the whole deal with the Biden administration didn't know is horseshit because his Department of Justice would have had to know about it. Handling of presidential documents, classified materials that may have been brought to Florida. Yeah, this sounds like, pardon the pun, this sounds like trumped up bullshit. This sounds like they're really just trying to fuck with the guy to make sure he can't run again. If you ask me, otherwise it's too weird. It's too odd. At least 60 migrants arrived in New York City over the weekend on buses sent by Texas Governor Greg Abbott. You know what's funny about this is now these governors or these mayors in New York and D.C. are super pissed that because Greg Abbott's had it with all the illegals that are pouring across the border.
Yeah, maybe let the Border Patrol, I don't know, do their job.
Yeah, like it's a madhouse in
even
Texas.
Ranchers down there are taking matters into their own hands.
Yeah. So, like, in Texas now, Abbott has said, well, then fuck it. If you guys aren't going to help me, I'm going to send them into your cities. I'm just going to pay for the buses.
Yep.
Because it's cheaper in Texas to actually just bus them somewhere else.
Sure.
Than it is to actually pay any kind of support you might need.
Here's all the people you support, so.
Oh, there's Cheetos from Stoney's with $50. That's very nice of you, sir. We take 35 of that here. So that's going to knock us down to $40. Thank you very much. That's going to mean overtime is on credit, so we got $35 to hit that goal. Thank you, Cheetos. Cheetos must have counted the receipts from the anniversary party, and you guys must have bought a shitload of booze. So thank you very much. So now Abbott is sending all these migrants to New York and D.C., and New York and D.C. over 70 migrants. So this is all over 70 migrants, remember. After 70 migrants showed up in their city, he went, stop it! We can't handle this! Our social services can't handle all these illegals that are coming in here. Meanwhile, Texas is eating hundreds of thousands of illegal immigrants. And they've been dealing with that for, a decade, 2 decades, 3 decades now? They've been dealing with that, and only now is Texas like, all right, look, we got to fucking do something here. And so they're like, we're going to bus them to you and see how you like it. And maybe, just maybe, if these cities start getting some illegals into their... Because the whole anti-illegal immigration thing has never been about it being Latinos. It's never been about race or... I mean, with some people it is. But for like these governments, it ain't about race or any petty shit about that. It's about the fact that they just straight up can't fucking afford it.
Yep.
They can't afford it and they can't keep track and there's crime that comes with it. And I mean, I don't know. It's maybe this will be the thing that wakes these people up in these other cities, getting them bussed there. Because if you can't handle 70, how are you going to feel when they're filling up entire Greyhounds and sending them up to New York? Yep. Which they should. I fully endorse.
How many do they figure we have so far? It's got to be damn near 1 million.
What
overall? All the illegals from when it all started a couple of years ago.
Oh no, I think they're doing like. Correct me if I'm wrong on this. I believe it was like 200,000 last month.
Jesus.
I think so. I think it was 200,000 last month. Illegal border crossings, 2021. Throughout single adults across the border. Can you just fucking stop making political articles and just give me a goddamn number?
Just give me an answer.
Yeah. Illegal border. Yeah, see, they got to write big articles to explain what they mean by it and this and that. Christ almighty. Fucking ridiculous. Can we please just see yeah, this is through 2018. Boy, they sure did drop pretty heavy when Trump got in there.
That's because he actually cared about the border.
Oh my God, in 2000, it was around 4 million a year. 4 million.
We're full, okay?
Number of illegal border crossings. Here you go. Yeah, in total, in June, there were 207,000 illegal border crossings. 207,000 a month in illegal border crossings. So, yeah, I'd say it's going, I'd say it's pretty heavy. I'd say that Texas has just about had it. Kent H says, you guys better get another $200 to cover tomorrow's show. Look, Wednesday shows have struggled, but there's, a chance that it turns around tomorrow. All right. $40 away from our goal today, but we are doing overtime for you because we are inside of 50. So if a couple people want to chip in and knock out that other 40, remember, anything that we end up going over ends up going towards tomorrow's goal. So we're not going to keep any of the excess, as it were. So, yeah, the New York mayor is freaking out over 68 people coming into his city illegally. That's
well, maybe start getting behind the fact that we should close them up.
Yeah. Let's see how CNN reports this. I'm sure it's going to be really fair.
At least 68 migrants arrived in New York over the weekend on buses from Texas. Abbott has vowed to send migrants to both Washington, D.C. and New York in protest of what he calls the Biden administration's open border policies. Now, New York City Mayor Eric Adams is condemning the Texas governor's actions. He says that some migrants are being forced onto these buses.
No, they're not. They're in America where they want to be, and then they say, "We'll send you to New York City." Yeah. And they're like, "Fuck yeah, sounds good to me."
We'll send you there because they're gonna have stuff there for you.
They have to make any excuse they can so they don't look like bourgeois white liberals saying "not in my backyard." Yeah. Because remember, all these lefties have been saying, "Oh, it's the land of opportunity, and these illegals just deserve an opportunity, and you shouldn't be doing this to them, and you shouldn't be closing down the borders and this and that." All right. Here you go. They're so wonderful and beautiful, and it's such an amazing thing.
Oh, no,
you should want it in your city. No, it's, you're forcing them. No, amigo, he no force me. Shut up! Trying to fucking cover up the fact that I'm incredibly racist and only using you people for votes. I'm sorry, was the microphone on when I said, I mean, Greg Abbott's a Nazi.
It's unimaginable that what the governor of Texas has done. When you think about this country, a country that has always been open to those who were fleeing persecution and other intolerable conditions, we've always welcomed that. And this governor is...
Until you had to take them into your city. So you're fine with it as long as someone else's budget has to deal with it, as long as some other governor has to deal with it, and it doesn't fall in your lap. Wow. What a bunch of dirty, stinking, filthy hypocrites. I mean, we always knew they were, but I do got to say, it's nice that somebody's actually making them own up to it now.
Calling out on it, yep.
Not doing that in Texas, but we are going to set the right message, the right tone of being here for these families.
All right, good. I believe
but
that
don't send any more.
Yeah. I believe that was Greg Abbott's point, was here, we got enough. You take care of them. If you want to endorse these policies so bad, you take them. Like, all right, fine. I think it's bullshit that you're doing this to us, but we'll take them. Yeah, you don't have to be like happy about it. We just want you to fucking take them. I don't care if you're happy or mad. Doesn't give a shit. Doesn't matter to me.
Joining us now to talk about this is CNN and Espanol anchor and correspondent Maria Santana. I know you've been doing a lot of digging.
Do you think she's going to talk about how this is totally fine and Greg Abbott's doing the right thing?
Oh, let's see.
Into this, you spoke to the New York City official in charge of immigrant affairs, but the mayor there is saying they're being forced. Are they being forced?
Well, one of the things that we've heard both from the commissioner of immigrant affairs in New York City and the mayor is that a lot of people who are on these buses are getting off in New York City very confused as to why they ended up here. And some have even told them that they didn't want to come to New York, that this was not the destination that they needed to come to. I remember...
Ironically, they needed to go to all red states. Amazing how that works. They were told that we were told that they all said, oh, no, we want to go to places where Republicans are in charge. Look, man, I get it. I don't like the Republicans very much, but they tend to do a better job than the Democrats do with a lot of the issues you guys are interested in. So, look, I understand why you want to go to a red state, but we got a point to prove to these fucking bourgeois liberals who are, illegal immigration is awesome as long as someone else is paying for it.
Castro, who's the commissioner for immigrant affairs, told me that he spoke to a gentleman who wanted to go to Portland, Oregon, and got off.
You know what I would have said? Fucking here's your ticket. Yeah, sold.
Enjoy.
Go bananas. Enjoy Fuck it. Yeah. That's what you should do. Take requests as soon as they get there and then buy them tickets to those different places. You know what? I agree with this lady. Greg Abbott's not spreading the love far enough. He should give his National Guard a shitload of money out of the Texas budget and say, this is for bus tickets. When you apprehend an illegal, ask them where they want to go. We'll give them food. We'll give them a bus ticket.
Yep.
Send them on their way. I like it. We're not going to send you back to Mexico. Oh, thank you, senor. I'm so glad to be in America. Where do you want to go? Anywhere you want. Oh, these guys in Texas are very nice. I'd like to go to San Francisco. You know what? Fuck it. First class plane ticket. Here you go. Yeah. Do you like in-flight meals? Hot ones. It's going to be great. Enjoy America. Land of opportunity. We're glad to have you here. We'll see you in 20 years. You can move back when you're a Republican.
This bus in New York City and was wondering how he ended up in New York City.
He thought he was going to Portland?
I don't know what he was told, if he was told that he was coming to Portland.
See how they're trying to be like, oh, so they're lying to these poor immigrants? And anything to avoid having to admit that you just want them in Texas because you want them to vote blue.
Mm-hmm.
That he was going to stop in New York and then be sent to Portland, but there are no arrangements made between Texas and New York about what happens to these migrants once they arrive. They can.
Weird. You're saying that once these illegal immigrants arrive in your state or your city, you have no idea what the fuck to do with them and there's no plan? Oh, yeah, that doesn't sound like what Texas has had to deal with for 20 years at all. God, is there no self-awareness here?
Nope.
It's comical.
Nope.
I love that. I just love that. It's like, look, we just want them to vote in the places we want them to vote. We don't actually want them coming around our cities. Believe me, your cities are not that impressive at this point. Oh, and by the way, keep pushing your trans and LGBTQ plus shit, and you'll see that Latino number continue to go down because here's the dirty little secret. They ain't exactly into that shit. And keep calling them names that none of them understand, like Latinx, and I'm sure they'll continue to be your friend. Keep up with that big white daddy knows best shit, and I'm sure nobody will get mad at how you're condescending to them.
Claim shelter. They can request shelter. New York City is a right to shelter city, so anyone looking for housing will most likely receive it.
Nice.
But a lot of the nonprofit organizations, a lot of them that have been meeting these migrants at the bus stop at Port Authority is where they're coming in and then taking them to intake centers or finding.
Fuck it. Put them to work, right? You wanted to run a nonprofit helping illegals. You don't want to go down to Texas, we'll send them up there.
Them shelter and food. They're also arranging transportation for these migrants to get to whatever city it is they wanted to go to. Now, this can also put at risk their asylum case because they're given court dates at whatever destination, whatever their final destination is. And if they miss that court date, then they're in New York City, they need to be in Portland. If they miss that court date, then they're considered fugitives and are subject to deportation.
Oh, that's too bad. You mean the people who broke the law to come here might have to be sent back because they didn't go to court?
Terrible.
Terrible thing. Terrible thing. I can't believe it. You know, in this country of freedom where we raid the former president's house because we don't want him to run for president. Oh, I can't believe they would trample all over people's rights like that. That's just terrible. Ryan G says, chat, remember, steel toe is nonpartisan. I'm sorry, but when something this fucked up happens, look, there are stories where, like, because Ryan's kind of a more center-left guy, and I'm more all over the place, so I always get thrown in different pigeonholes. You start talking about drugs and hookers, and I'm the most liberal fuck you've ever met. You start talking to me about, like, taxes and immigration. Yeah, I'm about as, like, fuck the government as you can get on that. But Ryan's one of those guys where, like, whatever I'm talking about at that moment, that's what I am.
Okay.
So he's like, remember, steel toe is nonpartisan. You're fucking right, it's nonpartisan. Republicans fucking suck. They just happen. Do you know someone in your life, Ryan, who sucks and they're awful, but they happen to be right about something? Happens to Oz all the time when he sits next to me. He's like, yeah, this guy sucks, but he might have it on this one.
Yeah.
Same thing with Republicans. Yeah, they're fucking shitty. But when it comes to their views on immigration and Democrats' views on immigration, one of them at least has a sustainable idea. The other one is complete madness. I'm sorry. So yes, I guess if believing that you should be able to marry whoever you want, and I don't really give a shit and I don't want to hear about it, makes me a flaming liberal, then I'm a flaming liberal. If believing we should have some sort of rules about who comes in and who stays the fuck out, if that makes me a Republican, then I guess I'm a giant dickhead Republican. Like, I am whatever my position is at the time, I guess. I don't mind that. Heroic Recap says based and red-pilled. I don't know. I don't really think so. I think I'm too all over the place. And I always reserve the right to change my mind when I hear somebody else talk about a thing. That's the other thing. I'm very malleable. You know, I'm ardent about this. Hey, Aaron, I heard this other thing. Let me look that up. Oh, yeah, fuck that. That thing I said before was total bullshit.
You can be wrong.
I'll change my fucking opinion from the start of the show to the end of the show. Are you kidding?
We can all be wrong.
Yeah. I actually think this raid on Mar A Lago is awesome. I think it's a great idea. I think we got to hold this guy accountable for all of his sins. Oh, man. What do we have? What are we? $40 away from our goal today. We got about 20 minutes left in today's show. We're doing the overtime on credit. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Otherwise, it's, what do you call it? Pinned up top, too. You can either click on PayPal and chip in there, or Super Chats and memberships count as well. $40 away from the steel toe goal. Let's see if we can hit it. Knock that number down to 0. And then we'll reset tomorrow and see if we can knock that out also. Machine Gun Kelly's tour bus has been vandalized. Oh, boy. I just feel terrible about this one.
Oh,
I'm really broken up about it. Machine Gun Kelly, I mean, rapper, rock star, married to Megan Fox.
How's he ever going to afford that to be able to fix that?
I mean, kind of, sort of seems a little gay. Wears whatever cheerleader outfit his girlfriend wants him to wear. I mean, hard to really be seen as a guy with a lot of street cred when whatever pink gay getup your chick wants you to wear, you just throw it on.
Or the bus being pink.
Or the bus being pink as well. And by the way, I don't blame him. I mean, he's fucking Megan Fox.
Yeah. I mean, that's something to say about that.
If Megan Fox decides you're wearing pink, then guess what? You're fucking wearing pink, or you can go fuck a 7 instead of a 9. How's that? Somebody didn't take kindly to his pink bus, though, and they wrote, well, here you go. The gay F slur.
Oh.
On the side of his bus.
Fruit?
Yes, in a way. I will say this. There are many ways to vandalize a person's bus. Sometimes it's just mean-spirited and terrible, and there's no excuse for it. Mm-hmm. Other times, it may be a little iffy, but at least you're like, well, they made a good point. So in the case of putting the gay F word on Machine Gun Kelly's bus, while it is a little abrupt and offensive, tell me they're wrong. He dyes his hair pink and wears pink clothing at his woman's behest. At the very least, you could have written down Beta. But gay F word, I feel like that would be like going on Ice Cube's bus and just writing black guy. You know? I mean,
sure. Yeah.
Can it really be that offensive is what I'm asking. Someone spray painted both sides of MGK's red tour bus, with one side reading rap devil, gay F word. The other has an image of a penis ejaculating alongside the bus. I don't know, man. I kind of like it.
Just leave it on there. Own it.
Yeah, leave it on there. Make your little, have your little gay tour bus with the gay F word on. That would actually make you cooler.
I mean, you know that's happening inside the bus.
Right.
So it's like, own it.
Yeah, you're pounding ass in there anyway. Yeah, get it. Trident says, get a tattoo of it. Why the hell not? Right? I don't know. Machine Gun Kelly having the gay F word written on your tour bus. It's like Gallagher having an I Smash Watermelon sign on his. It's just, it's what we already knew.
It's obvious,
you can't be mad at it if it's something we were already well aware of. I want to throw a quick thank you out to Bandit of 71. Bandit throwing in $15 on our PayPal, so that brings us $25 away from our goal today. There you guys go. PayPal link in the chat. You guys have done a great job today. It looks like we're going to take her right down to the limit. We got 18 minutes left, and we're only 25 minutes away, so I have no doubt you guys are going to hit that for us. Thank you guys again very much for all of the support today and keeping this show growing. I'm going to look at something right now, but I'm not going to tell anybody what I'm looking at. Ooh, that is a close one. Guys, make sure you hit like on today's episode. Make sure you hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Subscribing is very cool of you also. So hitting the goal, hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button. 3 ways to support this show. Either way you pick is great. Oh, also sharing it with your friends. I've heard from a lot of people lately. They're like, look, as much as your show's growing, by the subs, by the videos you put out and everything else, I've been telling a couple friends here and there, and they've been picking up on it, and they enjoy the show. Every little bit helps. We put out a DSP video yesterday. We grew by like 70 subs from that one video. But that's, growing by 2 or 3 because somebody told their friends. That's just as cool. So $25 away from the goal today. There it is, pinned to the top of the page or in the chat. PayPal, Super Chats, or memberships. All count. Kim Kardashian and Pete Davidson broke up over the weekend, Oz. I know that's got you a little heartbroken today.
See, here's the deal. I was just going to mention him, too, before you even brought that up. His ability of the kind of women he's able to get, and the same ones Machine Gun Kelly has been able to get, mystified me beyond any words I could ever imagine. I don't get it.
Probably got a huge dick.
Davidson, he looks like a ghost that's weird, and then Machine Gun Kelly's got shit all over his face and, tattoos and just, I don't know.
I'm going to guess. I get the Pete Davidson thing more than I get the Machine Gun Kelly thing.
Was he packing or what?
He's got a huge cock, and B, being awesome looking is not the be all end all for women. He's a funny guy. So he's probably a lot of fun to hang out with, too.
Yeah.
Saturday Night Live, that whole thing. Like, Kim Kardashian isn't looking for a rich guy. It ain't like she needs money.
That's true.
So
she's sick of, dating the tone perfect model guy that,
Pete Davidson's funny. He's not a terrible looking dude. Like, he's not the ugliest guy in the world, so he's okay. I mean, you got to be on Saturday Night Live. You can't be hideous. And so you got that. Probably swinging a decent piece. And you can make her laugh. And by the way, those two things, having a big cock and making her laugh, that's good for about 9 months. How long did their relationship last?
I mean, it's worked for me for a while, too, but...
Has it really? Yeah. Making them laugh and throwing a big dick in them,
I mean, it doesn't hurt.
Keep them for about 9 months, and then they go, there's not a lot of depth to this guy.
Yeah, that's about
it's really just the laughing and the giant cock. Ryan G says, Oz is quoting Ted Cruz right now. I didn't know that was a Ted Cruz line. I
didn't know that either. No.
That big cock and a sense of humor will take you far. That doesn't really seem like the way a senator should be speaking, but fuck, what do I know, I suppose. So they're done. And, of course, Kanye had to cock off about it. Kanye on his Instagram yesterday put a fake New York Times newspaper out.
Oh, no.
And it said, Skeet Davidson dead at the age of 28. Jeez. That kind of sucks, too. Like, when you break up with a woman, it's bad enough.
Yeah.
But then, in the back of his head, Pete Davidson was like, fuck, Kanye's going to crucify me. Like, to have to lose to Kanye in that way. But Kanye's weird because I think he thinks that if Skeet Davidson loses and Kim Kardashian breaks up with him, that Kanye, gets her back or something. It's not how it works, Kanye. You've stuck your dick in some weird stripper-looking pussy, too, since then. But I don't want anyone calling him Pete Davidson. That is Skeet, 1,000%. Kanye names him Skeet. You fucking call him Skeet. You understand me? Chris says, women can only hear the story of his dad dying in 9/11 so many times before they bail out. Yeah, I mean, I respect the kid's game, He's got a decent punum, and he's got some swagger to him, and he's probably got a cock on him, and he's a funny dude. He's going to get some pussy. Now, he's got a decision to make. He's gone Ariana Grande, Kate Beckinsale, Kim Kardashian, so he's gone all over the age spectrum.
And they're all
what does he do
hot.
next?
Kate was the oldest, wasn't she?
Yeah, I think she's 45. What does he do? Does he go back to young? Because he's 28.
Yeah, he's already ran the gamut, so yeah.
I'm making a prediction. And this is out of left field. Taylor Swift.
Oh.
Pete Davidson, Taylor Swift. I don't even know if she's single. She usually is. Is she making an album? If she's making an album,
then
she's usually single. Yeah. If she hasn't released an album, that usually means she's in a relationship and she doesn't have any source material.
Yeah.
But if she's making an album, then she's probably single.
Until she shakes it off.
Shakes it off. Fauci's Pangolin says Courtney Cox. Well, I mean, look, she has a type, David Arquette, so he's probably got a shot with Courtney Cox, believe it or not. Not out of the realm.
She hasn't aged really good.
She carved her face up pretty bad.
Oh, yeah.
She really went to town on herself. Some people saying Mariah Carey. Buzz Nelson says Kathy Bates. Fuck it. Go all the way. Helen Mirren. Pound the dust off of that old catcher's mitt. I don't think you're supposed to talk that way about someone who's basically royalty. over in the UK. But
well,
Loaded Wrench. I like the way he's going. Him and Kanye hook up.
Oh, that.
You know, all that frustrated energy, they could probably really tear each other's anuses open. With as much angst and hostility that they have toward each other. Mars Wrigley Corporation has apologized to China because they released a promotion with a Snickers bar where they said they were void in the countries of South Korea, or the chocolate bar was only available, the limited edition Snickers bar was only available in the countries of South Korea, Malaysia, and Taiwan. Well, the Chinese got pissed off, so the Mars Corporation apologized to China for calling Taiwan a country. And you wonder why these guys are going to take over and they're going to win everything and they're going to be the main superpower in the world.
Yeah.
Because everyone else has no fucking balls to just tell them. What are they going to do? Bomb you if you tell them to shut the fuck up over a Snickers bar?
Jeez.
No. We don't like that you called Taiwan a country on a Snickers bar. Oh, that's interesting. Well, we here at the Mars Corporation want to say, with all due respect, suck my dick. How's that?
That's how it should have went down.
Like, I mean, if everyone would just stand up to these shitheads and just go, no, fuck that. We're not doing business with you. Then, look, China's a giant market. I get that, but you'll figure it out. But, I mean, people gotta, I'm not into, like, boycotts and shit, but, like, China's Communist Party is an evil government. Like, they slaughter Muslims and they kill people for dissent. Like, you can say whatever you want about this country. Lord knows we've got our own problems. But that Chinese Communist Party is fucking evil, man. And somebody's got to stand up to them. They really do. So I think, the Mars Corporation just doing shit like, oh, we're sorry that we called Taiwan a country. It's like some of you guys are going to have to stand up at some point and tell them to fuck off.
Yeah.
Tigger next door says, what do you mean before? What do you mean become the superpower? They already are. Oh, careful on that one. No, sir. Economically, we're still the big dog. They're coming up. Don't get me wrong. They're coming up, although they're heading for another dip here again, but so is the rest of the world. China ain't there yet. China's got a lot of paper tiger elements to them, but they're definitely moving their chess pieces in the right direction. But careful on that. They're already the superpower thing.
They're more into origami.
Jesus. Sandy Squatch says, oh, no, Barry McCockiner. No, wrong Mars Corporation, not the Bruno Mars Corporation.
Oh, no.
Bruno Mars has nothing to do with this, I promise you. That's actually where I thought you were going to go with that. I thought you were going to say Kanye could now be friends with Skeet. I would love that if Skeet and Kanye were buddies, but alas, I don't think it's in the cards for those two. I think there's a lot of bad blood over that whole Kanye constantly shitting all over their relationship thing. Joe Biden says, oh yeah, this clip of Joe Biden talking about his inflation bill. Let's play this real quick, and then let's rally to hit that goal. $25 away from our goal, a very small number away. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. We got about 10 minutes left in the show today. If we can knock out that last $25, that would be awesome.
I love what he's done with the White House.
I didn't catch that at first. Joe, what are you doing? Sorry, I thought I could jack it up and level it out. I was putting marbles on the floor, and they were rolling slightly to the right.
Metaphorically and image-wise, what he's doing to the White House right now.
Is that not a perfect backdrop for his inflation recovery bill?
This is Build Back Better.
The only way it could be even better is if we saw armed IRS agents going in and out with bags of cash from this trailer park going, just taking what's owed to us. Cool. You don't like it? Person in the trailer park, get a lawyer and fight us. All right, this is Joe Biden talking about his Build Back Better inflation bill that he had. They're calling it bipartisan. Why? Because you got 2 Congress people to vote yes? Because you bribed them? I'm sorry, but the Senate was 50-50. You had to use Kamala as the tiebreaker. Easy on that bipartisan shit.
Podium's worth more than that whole house.
All right, here we go. Joe Biden talking about his inflation bill. I just want you to know, as the commander-in-chief, this guy knows everything that's in that bill. All right?
Oh, okay.
He knows everything that's in
I can't wait to hear this. I'm sure it's going to be
We've never done this before, but because of a number of things we got done on a bipartisan basis, like $200 million infrastructure project, like what we're doing today, we passed yesterday, helping taking care of everything from health care to God knows what else.
So in other words,
they don't tell him shit.
Yep. There it is.
They don't tell him a goddamn thing. He sat in there with COVID playing fucking dominoes for 2 weeks. And they were just like, let us pass the legislation. You just sit here with the sniffles, old man. We're fixing everything from health care to God knows what else. Wonderful.
What we're going to do is we're going to see, for example, if they got to put a new water line in the community, there's no reason why they can't at the same time be digging a line that puts in a whole new modern line for internet connections.
You're so doomed.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. When he speaks, do you ever get that feeling like your muscles get really tight and you get super nervous, like you're going up the hill of a roller coaster?
Yeah,
and you're just like, what the fuck is going to happen?
You literally could not get a pin in my ass with a jackhammer.
Yeah, please don't say anything really fucking stupid. Please.
Oh, no, it's not a matter of if, it's when.
Oh, man. Yeah, we're doing a bill, and it's helping with health care and God knows what else. No, not God knows what else. You're supposed to know what else.
When we're talking about, $1 billion or whatever, maybe can you be a little more like, if somebody's gonna write you a quote to repair your house.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, it's gonna be $100,000 to fix this. Here's this list, and it says fix house and God knows what else.
And God knows what. Yeah, that's a good point. You bring contractors in, and they're like, what are we doing? You're fixing the toilet, and God knows what else.
Yeah.
That's not, God knows what else is not a specific order. I need to know what I'm doing.
Can I get an itemized quote, please? Please?
It's going to be $300 for the bathroom repair and $1,900 for the God knows what else part.
There you go.
That's great. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes left. We got to wrap this thing up. We gave you we gave you the overtime on credit. So now we got to come to collect on that goal. $25 left in the goal. Let's fire up an old school Twitch hype train. Here we go. 5 minutes to go in the program.
Remember that lady again.
Yes. $25 away from said goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We also have the super chats, the memberships. All of it counts. Go ahead and chip in.
Heaven.
Five of you at 5. 2.5 of you at 10. A couple at 15. However you want to do it. PayPal link pinned to the top of the page and there in the chat. $25 away and 5 minutes left in today's show. Let's see if we can knock this out before. I really don't have a plan when I give them the over. It's always been when we give them the overtime on credit, they knock it out in like the first 10 minutes.
Sure.
I don't really know what I can do. Like, I can't rewind time and take back the overtime. So, I guess in a way, they've got me over a barrel on this one. But Wednesdays have been a struggle goal-wise lately, so I certainly don't want to start off behind. $25 away. Super Chats, memberships, and the PayPal link is in the chat. And with about 3 minutes left here, let's knock out this goal and call it a successful day today. Got a couple of clips that I want to clip out for today. The Alex Jones stuff, Mar A Lago stuff I want to clip out. We've also got our interview with COG coming up at noon Central Time today. So be sure to tune in for that. I'll probably re-upload the unique interview, and I'll put just the interview part of that up a little bit later today as well. And then I think I might go play tennis for the first time in my life.
Oh, boy, yeah.
Against April. All right, thank you very much to Sean Raz for $10, Michael Thompson for $5, and Trident for $25. So, hey, guys, you're a good $10 over the goal for tomorrow. Make that 15, 20, 30 over the goal for tomorrow. Orange Boy with $9.99, K-Rod with 10, and Silver Wolf with $5. Oz, let's give, before we leave today, since we've hit the goal and we're $30 over for tomorrow, let's go ahead and give the dad jokes out to the people who have earned them. So we owe one to, did we give one to Bandit? We did. I remember that. Let's give one to Sean Raz.
What do you call somebody with no body and no nose?
Nobody knows. Fuck. Let's give one to Trident at $25.
Do you want to hear a joke about paper?
Sure.
Never mind. It's terrible.
Oh, fuck you. K-Rod with $10.
The bank robber took a bath after a heist.
Yeah.
He wanted to make a clean getaway.
$9.99 from Orange Boy.
Why did the boy bring a ladder to chorus?
Why?
He wanted to sing higher.
And Bigfoot is Real with $19.99. Thank you, Bigfoot is Real. $40, I think $45 over for tomorrow's goal.
Did you hear about the houses that fell in love?
No, but I feel like I'm not going to want to.
It was a long distance relationship.
I was right. Well, guys, thank you very much for helping us hit that goal, especially Trident, Bigfoot is Real, K-Rod, Orange Boy, Silver Wolf, all coming in. And Lemmy, will you see if someone accidentally banned Mikey? Motherfucker, do I have to babysit am I going to have to strip down like all of the fucking mods and restart? Because this is like the third time in the last 2 weeks that I've had to deal with babysitting type shit. Because
I got to get a wrench one of these days too.
I'm not giving out any more fucking wrenches until we can handle the people we've got with fucking wrenches.
Take a couple away and give me one.
Oh my, yeah, that's, you know what? That's not a bad idea. No Morio wants to know, what kind of wings are you getting at Raleigh's today?
The Cajun ones.
All right. Yep. Guys, thank you very much for your generosity. We do appreciate it. It was a great day today. And yes, Rusty Grammar, I will fix the auto mod. And I don't know if Mikey's been banned or not. I don't know what the fuck happened. See who did it and take it away. Not fair to the rest. I don't know how to figure that out. I don't know how to figure out if Mikey's... I know how to figure out if he's banned. I don't know how to figure out who did it. I'm scrolling up in the chat, and I don't see that being the case. But I'll... Like I don't have enough to do today. All right, Oz, thank you very much.
Everybody.
To the rest of you, thanks a million. We're starting off ahead for tomorrow. Let's break that bad streak we've been on Wednesdays. I hope you guys enjoy the show tonight. Noon, we'll be back with COG. 7 o'clock tonight, Central Time, we'll do the evening show with April and I. And then tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Again, Oz, thank you.
Thank you.
Talk to you guys tonight. Today, tonight, and tomorrow.